We're live. We're live. You're live. Hey guys, we're live.
Rest in peace.
YouTube.
Get into it with Jason Hook,
The Dead Channel.
the Dead Channel.
Streams.
The final stream.
The final
Only for streams on this Dead Channel, fellas. How's everyone doing? It's a Friday,
We are
Black
live.
Friday. Let me tell you, I'm beat.
Got all your
'cause I was-
leftovers taken care of?
Well, I actually lined up in front of a record store at midnight this morning so I can buy some Black Friday stuff.
I don't want to see any of them. I don't want you to talk about them because your channel is essentially dead.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Who cares? All right. What's so many views we got going on? We're live.
Yeah, 9.
Nice. I got 15.
Oh, okay. I have to refresh the page apparently. Yeah.
Yeah. So what's up?
I'm here trying to determine if this is in fact a bootleg or not. I'm looking it up on Discogs. It looks shitty.
What is
but
it? What is it?
Not 95 Dominus of them.
That is probably a bootleg.
I would think so too, but you would think the disc would be not also really scratched up.
Well,
What'd you get?
whoever had it listened to it a lot before you got it.
Well, I've never seen this thing go for below like $90, and all of a sudden now I'm seeing it on eBay and Discogs for like €20 or something, and all from Russia. So it seems like the boots just went out last week or something, maybe a month ago.
What's the exchange rate right now? I don't know off the top of my head. What's €20? Like $25, $26 US, something like that.
Probably. I try not to pay attention to it. I pretend it's dollars.
Yeah. I had this problem for a while of buying from this one European record label that does a distro, and they'll always put stuff up, and I'll be like, "Oh yeah, I gotta buy that," and I'd buy it, and then like a week later, it'll be like a US distro will have it for like $8 less than what it would have what it just cost me to buy it from, and I could get it in like 3 weeks faster.
This could be real.
No, it's not.
So there was an OG press, and then there was like another. Fuck. I hate it when they don't have the scans of the underside of the disc. They do on one, but not the other.
What's up, Wordvert? What's up, Chapel of Ghouls?
Do
What's up, Final Minimalist?
you care about boots? I don't. I mean, if I'm paying cheap on it, if I pay like big money and it's a boot, I get pissed. If I'm paying cheap and it's a boot,
Oh yeah.
I'm kind of tired of talking about this subject because I've been answering a million fucking comments on my last video. So it's like, oh god, I have to answer this question again. But
hey man, you just like to make those videos that really get the juices flowing of the vinyl collectors.
maybe you should start taking some notes there, Jason Hook. Get into it.
I'm just gonna make a video and I'm gonna be like, fuck you, fuck this record label. And then I'm gonna sit back and just check my phone an hour later for my 4 viewers to comment.
Here's a problem with boots. If you go and you buy a bootleg going into it and you know that it's a bootleg and you're fine with that, then that's fine. But what happens is that CD is eventually going to leave your hands. It's going to go to someone else, and that's going to go to someone else, and it's going to go to someone else. Down the line, the information is lost that it's a bootleg, and it's eventually going to be sold as an OG pressing, and it's eventually going to rip someone off a lot of fucking money. I mean, what? But I mean, they infiltrate the market, and it becomes. And if you look at these bootlegs, there's something wrong with every single one of them. Although this monstrosity one is pretty tight. It's pretty tight. But you could tell
I've got an original of that if you want to compare notes sometime.
this one, I mean, the coloring is wrong. It's the gradient's wrong on the disc. The artwork is blurry.
Yeah.
I mean, it's an obvious bootleg, and it was a US seller. So they're either someone here is pressing them or they're getting them from overseas.
Yeah.
I think there's somebody in New York just getting like hundreds of them for eBay by the boatload.
And people are like, oh, but it sucks that why wouldn't they say, mention it on eBay as being bootleg? Well, because if you mention it's a bootleg on eBay, they will kick your post off.
Yeah.
They won't let you sell it. So you can't say anything.
I was thinking it'd be cool if there was like some separate website that could somehow get a legal loophole where you could sell bootlegs on there, and then they could kind of get better at bootlegging versions of it or making better, copies.
Well, you can also use the nice word for bootleg, which is fan club edition. Fan club edition.
Oh.
Or the labels could just keep shit that's important to people in print.
Or allow other people to put it in print for pennies on the dollar.
Right.
If I was a big major label that somehow owned, like there's some bands like that dip their toe way back in the day. And they're sitting on the recordings making $0. Now, if they could sell those recordings I'm not I'm a fucking janitor. So obviously I'm not like a businessman extraordinaire here, but if they could sell the rights to those recordings for like whatever amount of money, you went from making $0 off the recordings to even a small amount. It's better than zero. So I don't see why they sit on them for so long.
Yeah. I'm still not super knowledgeable on collecting. I only got super serious recently. How bad is the bootleg market on vinyl and cassette? They both exist, but CDs are the easiest to bootleg because they're the cheapest.
Cheap as fuck, yeah.
Produced.
Yeah.
Huh. See, for me in bootlegs is I got bootlegs and punk and hardcore have always been more. They're not even like unaccepted because a lot of those early like US, especially US American punk, like a fucking 6-song 7-inch is $2,000. Like there's 200 of them pressed and they're hand glued and they're hand all whatever. So some dude's gonna make a boot and sell for $4 or $5 7-inch all day long, man. I own boots and original presses. I keep them right next to each other on the shelf. And then sometimes boots are made as a fuck you because a label won't repress something, so someone will boot it and make fun. Like X-Claim Records is X-Claim, so someone bootlegged their first SSD LP and they changed the logo to be EX-Claim. It's like a fuck you, like you know what I mean, like a hey, you don't want to press it, I'm going to, so eat shit. Good luck trying to find out who did it. Haha,
What's up, Alan? What's up, Chapel of Ghouls? What's up, Bringer of Apocalyptic Nightmares? How y'all doing? Hey, just for the record, me and Alan last night shot a cool video regarding power metal, so that'll be coming on the Let's Talk Metal channel soon.
I'm stoked for that. I've been watching everyone in here in the comments and in here. I watch your videos all the time. I've just been, as I have been with making videos, I've just been super lazy in commenting. Like I've watched everyone's video and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna write a cool comment. And then I just don't like, but I am watching and thumbs upping. So
yeah, I always thumbs up.
Yeah, I'm like, oh, I got something to say.
Did you wind up talking about Lost Horizon?
No, until the end. I said I saved all of your viewers by not talking about Lost Horizon until just now.
Oh man,
yeah. We'll see if he keeps that or not. I don't know what he's going to edit it or not. My kid, even though I told him not to come down, came down anyway. I'm like, fuck.
You need an on-air light.
Yeah.
Well, they see that's like I was saying before we went live. That's another issue with me in videos is my son has now discovered that he can move and pick things up, and so when I'm home alone, I can't unless I just like put my foot on him and hold him down like this and shoot the video. He's here screaming. He found
like a pen. Does he have a pen to be in?
Yeah, it's in the other room. He'll just scream. He'll scream. So like he realized the other day that he can climb stairs because we have a sunken living room that has like 3 steps into the kitchen. And I heard some noises and I looked the other day and he was in the kitchen and I go, no, I'm fucked.
Well, just wait. I mean, it's one thing when you can put him in the middle of the floor and you go take a piss, you come back and he's still there. Yeah. If he's able to start walking and crawling around, you're fucked.
See, that's right. He's not walking yet, but like if I blink, like he'll be like I swear to God, if I ever fall asleep, I'm gonna wake up and he's gonna be like backing out of the driveway in my car with like my wallet.
Is he crawling yet, Jason?
Oh yeah. He's pulling himself up and like he can pull up and hold himself up, but he can't like walk yet, but he can get up. So he's close. It'll be sooner than later before he's wind sprinting around the house.
Hey Jen, how was the broccoli cheese quiche?
Hi Jen.
It was good.
Pretty good.
So that's when I was watching that documentary was when she was making it. You actually catch it on the TV.
My car is my lover.
Why do you guys
It's a-
waste so much
it's
time
a
watching
love
such
story.
stupid bullshit? Why? Why do you waste
You
so
watch
much
Anthony
time?
Fantano. You got no ground to talk on.
I don't watch Anthony Fantano. I used to, but I quit. He
I
never
watch-
talks about anything I give a shit about.
I watch weird documentaries all the time. That kind
That's
of
just
shit.
interesting to me.
Yeah. The weirder, the better.
So this fucking my car thing is a real like a documentary.
Yeah, it's a 45-minute documentary. The BBC made it.
It's like a TV thing.
Yeah.
Like, okay, so it would be one thing if it was just like, okay, these guys are weird. Here they are doing, but the story arc is like unexpectedly quality for just like a BBC thing to happen. I know you're never gonna watch it, so I'll spoil it for you. So they take like two guys from opposite ends of the country and make them drive to a car show. They stay in a hotel room for a couple of days. The weird guy, he winds up fucking the other guy's car.
Yeah.
Which
Well,
I don't know if that was what the producers
fucking aware.
expected.
Rubbing one off on it or what?
He's
Yeah.
licks it.
Putting his dick
While
in
doing
the gas tank, jizzing all over it. Like, I know, like, how do you fuck a car? But like, if the dude comes in your car, I would say like, he fucked something. So the producer's rental car, he fucks that thing. He takes it to the car show, and he's
like walking around the car show, like touching fenders of cars, like and like the most like fucking disturbing like way I've ever seen. Like this dude is a fucking real freak.
You know what? The world is broken.
This is from like 12 years ago too. I looked it up.
and then he talks like, okay, you think, okay, it's just cars, but no, he's always got some weird thing going on. And then he starts like his thing is like being known to be this weird. He gets off knowing that you think he is a weirdo. And so he starts bragging about how he snuck into an airplane hangar and fucked Airwolf. It was like, I guess I would have a hard time keeping that a secret if I did that too.
He had photos of him with it. Like
Sexy photos. Not the guy, Airwolf, fucking helicopter.
the helicopter, yeah. I think Airwolf is like a very like good reference to like I think only certain people of a certain age even know what the fuck that is.
I know what that is. I have a Blu-ray set of Airwolf. First scene, Jan Michael Vincent and Ernest Borgnine. Fuck yeah.
I think I found the one about the lady who fucks the roller coaster, for lack of a better term, first, and then I found My Car Is My Lover. But when she gets underneath that thing and starts wiping oil over her face,
Yeah, I didn't get to that part.
Oh.
My wife Jen made me shut
Oh,
it off.
man.
She's like, I don't want to watch this.
I'm kind of surprised when Jillian will say, "This isn't what I want to be watching."
But like
It's like, well, I want to. I live here too.
the thing about because I saw an episode of like what was it like that show that was on like my weird
My
obsession.
Strange Addiction.
Yeah, Strange Addiction, and that was the one with the dude. he had like a Chrysler Sebring that he would like crawl under like he was working on it on the front, except for his upper half, and he just started like licking the bumper. So, dude's
That was
fucking cars was not like a crazy. Like I heard about it. It wasn't new.
You know, it's funny you say Chrysler Sebring. My parents used to own a store, and we used to process deer. Well, this lady had a convertible cut Chrysler Sebring. She was taking her daughter to school one morning, and a deer ran out in front of her, and they had the top down on the car. Well, she hit the deer with the car. The car slid up, and basically when it slid up over the windshield, it got gutted, and all the guts and gore like showered the lady and her child in the car. And the deer landed inside the car in the back seat next to the kid, kicking and thrashing, all of its guts everywhere.
Oh, that's fucking.
That's pretty fucking. How would you like that for an on the way to school fucking trip? And that's not a documentary. That's real.
People get deer around here all the time, and where I live all the time. Like
Documentaries are real, Marty.
Oh yeah. I don't think so.
but they
The guy fucking helicopters and cars. It's probably not real.
no, it's real, dude. Watch it. We'll talk.
Oh,
Watch it.
no.
It's real, man.
They show the guy rubbing his balls all over a fucking rental car, and then they show a puddle after he leaves.
What about when they were driving down, they found like that old like 1910 car, and he was like, "She's so beautiful."
Fucking stupid. Why would you give those people a platform to legitimize their fetish? I don't know.
Yeah, that's true. I don't care.
I don't know, whatever. I mean, y'all watched it.
Yeah, I used to put it on at my house when I had people over.
Yeah, man. So we haven't streamed in such a long time. I mean, think of all the things that happened since the last time like I hosted one. I mean, COVID's over.
I've been on stream since you guys have gotten around to it. Just saying.
You know, COVID's over.
Did you have a good time?
I did.
Quick and painless election.
Yeah. Glad we're all through the woods.
As it
now.
should
Out
be,
of the woods.
Jen. As it should be.
You know, there's a quick election that happened real quick. There was no problems with it. It was over.
My name is not Brian. I actually talked to Henka Force last night.
It was his birthday. It was his birthday the other day.
Yeah. I asked him, how's Dawn going? And he's like, I'm sick of answering this question, but yeah, we're kind of working on it.
Jesus Christ.
But
it's kind of like a Sadistic Intent album. It's the same fucking thing. Why get your shit together and write an album? Shouldn't be this difficult.
Yeah. Patreon that shit. Fucking Winter Sun ruled that.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Except they made shit no one wants to listen to.
I like Winter Sun.
We have the opposites going on in the world of hardcore. All these bands are breaking up because of COVID. They're just like, we can't play. And like, what are we going to do? Like these bands, usually hardcore bands don't have a long shelf life anyways.
Yeah.
So if you miss a year, it's like 20 years of like real life.
Yeah. That's what I was going to say. It seems like from my perspective, the incestuous members quit doing what they're doing and then do something else. Like a band with a 20 album discography is like unheard of in your world, right?
Very, very few bands, like very few. And what it is, it's so funny is that there'll be like 10 bands that are like well known that only have one or two releases, but there'll literally be like the same, like one guy will be in 5 of them and the other guy will be in 6 with this. Like it's all like the same, like 10 people putting out 10 different bands. Very like, I mean, like you got like the Agnostic Fronts, which last forever, which are still going in some form. Those bands last forever, but the smaller bands just 1, 2, 3 years, maybe an LP and a couple 7 inches, and then that's it. So
I guess that's probably, I feel like they never put out anything shitty, right?
Yeah, well, that's pretty.
Hey, that's one is put out shitty. Come on.
Well, like a short-lived band, they get their idea across, and they never are like, deviate from it so far that they suck.
Yeah.
They don't flog the dead horse forever.
Yeah.
The worst is when a band from like the 80s will reunite to do like a reunion tour, and you'll go and see them, and you're like, oh, this is cool. I thought I'd never see this band. And then they'll be like, we're working on a new record. And you're just like, no one wants to hear it.
Don't do it.
Yeah.
Well, I'm literally here to only hear the songs you wrote 30 years ago. I don't need new material.
Make me feel young again. Don't play shitty new music.
This is only nostalgia for me.
I've seen old bands do that. I've literally heard people in the crowd go, no, or here's a new song, boo. But yeah, there's a whole bunch of bands announced they're done the other day, so the last week or so.
We may have a special guest who's never been on our stream before hop in. We will see.
Rouvet.
Pat will be along in a bit, I believe.
Eric will be along in a bit.
Got this in the mail today. Hold on, let me make myself big.
Yeah, make yourself big. Go rub one out on the Honda out back. Okay, speaking of Judas Priest, I was cooking dinner tonight and rocking some Sweet Turbo Lover. And if you don't like that album, God, fuck off. It's such a good album. And I was like nailing some Halford shit in the kitchen. I was like nailing. I was like channeling. I've channeled the spirit, the coked out spirit of recently out Rob Halford thrilled that I'm out in the world, and
Let's hear it.
I'm not doing it now because I don't have the music behind me. But I was crushing it earlier.
Don't believe
When
it.
we get together for karaoke, Ben, you and I will do a duet of Judas Priest Turbo Lover that will stop everybody in their tracks.
It's got to be on Painkiller, or that's it.
I can't do that. I can't rock that. It's too good. I can't hit I can't hit those highs.
I almost bought I almost bought Halford's book last week when I was up in New Hampshire. I picked it up and held it, and I'm like, I'm not gonna not that it's bad, but I'm just like, I know I'm not gonna read this, or I'm gonna start to read it, and then it'll be 7 months later, and I've only read 20 pages, and so I put it back, shed one tear, and then bought Maximum Overdrive on Blu-ray.
Well, you fucked up again. What the hell's going on over there, Jason Hook? Jen, you have to have a talk with an intervention with this guy. What is going on with it? He grows a weird beard, and a long silver fox thing going on, and he loses his fucking mind. Get his ass off the couch and get him making videos again. Hey, listen.
Honey, you gonna shoot a video today?
You gonna take that
Hardcore.
iPad out the box?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna in a minute.
Pull out the iPad and shoot us a pretty video.
In a minute.
You won't have to flip your videos around anymore, Jason. So you're gonna be able to. Won't waste as much time.
Mhm.
I have told him to cut his hair, shave, make a video. Don't buy any more Blu-rays. Yeah, I mean,
So she does
the
get
more you tell him not to, the more we already told him we don't give a fuck about his channel, and we don't care that it's dead. And maybe now he'll start making videos because he always goes opposite of what he's being told. So
Hey man,
hey, Hook, fuck you and your fucking channel.
I got a lot on my plate, man. I'm playing a lot of Call of Duty.
I don't want to hear about any hardcore. Fuck you.
I got my look. Here you go. Here's a sneak peek of what my next video will be.
Whatever.
It should
Yep.
be-
Yeah. Blah blah blah.
Yes, okay. I feel like you and Pat, you guys pull out, I don't know, additional LPs, new acquisitions, and I just think, I don't know how many 12 inches Chaos UK has, but I would have thought you would have them all by now.
No. This one's controversial.
I don't get it.
This is a new pressing that has live tracks on it, and it's literally unlistenable. I don't know. I feel like I was duped.
Or Pat with a yet another box set about Oi. Oh,
Yeah.
wait, I didn't realize they kept making those.
So, and Pat, I'll talk about it here. And in Pat's last video, when he talks about that dude, Nicky Crane. So that guy in the 80s was super, super well known in the National Front, white power scene in England. He was a fixture on the scene. But also at the same time, he was super well known in the gay clubs, but neither knew the other side existed. So, but this could only happen in the 80s because there's no social media.
Yeah, we can't fact check.
So during the day, he would literally be marching in a white power parade, and at night he was which was the two worlds did not mix at the time. And at night he was a door guy at a gay club. He ended up passing away from AIDS in the late 80s, but he came out that he was outed and he got kicked out of the white
How
power.
convenient.
But it's crazy because he's on the cover of that actually I think him being on the cover of that comp is what forced him to be outed, because someone saw it and was like, yeah, that dude I know because he's a gay swinger and we know who he is. But it was so weird because it could never happen now. It could never happen in 2020 just because social media. He would be outed in a minute.
I just got the note, the message too. It looks like he might jump on later. We'll see.
What, the special guest?
Our special guest, yes.
Oh, look, we got a thumbs down already too.
What? Fuck you. If your thumbs
What
down
do you want
already,
from that?
go fuck off.
You know,
Seriously.
I often wonder if it's a bot or if it's someone I personally know who just fucking hates me.
It's your,
'Cause my
it's your
video-
wife. It's your wife.
Yeah, it probably is.
That motherfucker
my,
thumbs down his video right now.
my videos get thumbs down like 10 seconds after they get fucking posted. So I can hear her laughing in the other room. He's watching on the TV in the living
Fucking
room.
I'll show you, fucking motherfucker.
Ben's the king of the
Is there a
thumbs down.
living room
video.
like around the corner from where you're at?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like on the other side.
Okay, that's what I figured. I was like understanding the layout of your house from Jen's quiche delivery video today.
So she
There's like
takes
three steps and then you go upstairs, but then there's like the downstairs.
Yeah, but if you
living
take so when she takes the left to go in, if you take a right, there's a dining room, and then my office is off of that.
Okay.
My house is like a rectangle.
Wow. What was
There
I
you
gonna do?
You know what? It's good to see all you folks. It's been a while. It's good to be back. Even though we're getting thumbs, 45 people watching. Hats off to all you folks. Seriously, good to be around. Good to be seen.
I was gonna say we should have came up with some sort of like wrestling storyline where like we didn't stream because we hated each other. We got in some sort of fight. Like someone said something.
Oh, brain smasher.
Yeah.
Ooh.
When in reality, I think it was just like we all got kind of busy. just didn't happen.
I didn't.
Yeah, Marty didn't. Well, what happened to me is like on nights we wouldn't stream. I'd be like, are we gonna stream tonight? Maybe not. I don't know. And then I would literally fall asleep at like 8:30.
Yeah.
And I would wake up and it'd be like 3 a.m. I'm on my couch and I'm like, well, even if there was a stream, I missed it.
I obviously can't speak for everybody, but I think it would be lying if we didn't admit there was a little bit of burnout on it.
Yeah.
And Pat's been going through a lot of shit too. So I mean, it's
For sure.
fine. It's good. We're back. We're coming back.
My buddy Ed at Midwestern Abyss is going to be doing a YouTube video.
He sent me a tape. He sent me a tape this week, and he said he was uploading it as we were speaking earlier today. So it'll be coming around.
He said he has to like something was off about it. Not sure what he's doing to or whatever. But
And Jeff's been at it too. He's been going at it too. He's on fire.
Have you guys? I know Marty, you were saying you have issues. I think Ben, you guys have. How long does it take you to upload a video to YouTube?
Depends on how long. For me, it's 8 hours plus.
Really?
Yep, it sucks.
Mine's like it's like an hour, but then that's after I flip it. It takes like half an hour. It's like an hour. It's like 2 hours. It's like 2 hours.
You shouldn't have to flip it anymore, man. You shouldn't have to flip it anymore with that iPad. It
Yeah.
should be good.
If I ever take it out of the box.
Fine, do it the hard way.
tomorrow.
That was my plan. Or I might play Call of Duty tomorrow. Or I got a documentary in the mail today I want to watch about a band that I might watch tomorrow morning.
People that cut off their dicks and stick it in the trunk of their car and
No. It's a band documentary that I put on for about 4 minutes, and Jen was like, "No." This will happen later.
My car is my dick chariot.
Yeah, it's my car is my lover too.
tire jizz. Yeah, Jen says tire jizz.
So that guy Ed Lyon of Yelm, the older guy in that documentary, has a YouTube channel, and I subscribed to him. And he sent me a message one time, and he said, "Hey, do I know you?"
He has a
I
YouTube
never
channel.
responded.
What kind of car do you drive?
What's his channel?
What color is it?
There's some frames in it where if you pause it, you can see his old email addresses. And I looked up some old like Yahoo message board posts about fucking cars, obviously.
Does he still have the channel?
It's a channel, but I don't think there's anything on it. And
'Cause
I
I was
think
like-
maybe it's just like a couple songs he wrote about cars or some shit. I'm not sure.
Yeah, Vanilla.
Oh, you're a car. I'm gonna fuck you. Nice looking car.
Marty, that's pretty close to what it was.
Yeah.
Still, you contain my seed.
He was a kind of a rising star photographer for Rolling Stone back in the 70s. He's got some kind of famous pictures of Led Zeppelin, Rolling Stones, Jimi Hendrix, kind of shit like that. But just, I don't know, he saw the right car and he just fell off the fucking rails.
46 people. Congratulations, Hook. Too bad your channel's dead.
Yeah, sorry. Hey guys, don't forget to sub.
Yeah.
That dude was a straight up freak though. The other kid was kind of a dork. That dude was like a fucking like that guy has worn other people's skin.
Yeah.
Like no doubt in my mind, like he has literally put on a mask of someone else's face.
Marty, I can never get this time back that I spent watching it. I can imagine, Jen.
I don't know. For some reason, the idea of Jason, you watching My Car's My Lover popped in my head last night, and I was like, I'm not going to live this down until this happens. So I'm glad you took the bait. I was planning on waiting.
I was going to watch it. I just needed to carve out the time to get it done. Jen made a quiche, and I was like, hey, it takes about 45 minutes to make a quiche. Boop.
I'm glad you watched it before the stream because I was going to spend the whole stream trying to get you to watch it.
Yeah, you want to see? Check this out. This is the documentary I got. So it's for this hardcore band called Bane.
Bane have played here. Bane have played here in Traverse City.
To make it worth it, so that check out this is what bands have to do now to sell their product. So they made it in this VHS cardboard case, right? You open it.
That's kind of cool.
And it's a USB.
What?
It's a little USB that looks like a video cassette.
You could have just done a fucking DVD.
I know. But I guess someone asked them about it, and they were like, well, we don't know what to do because if we make the DVDs, we have to make 1 million of them, or we have to charge a lot of money. And like, we don't want to make a bunch of these and have them sit around or whatever. So, and it's like a 2-hour long, like everyone I know who's watched it has said like, this is a kind of documentary where like, even if you don't like this band, you'd probably just, if you like music, you'll be interested in this. It's like, so we'll see. I'm going to watch it tomorrow.
Let's check out.
You got to you're pretty goddamn interesting to have a documentary made about yourself. Because I mean, I'm in a band. We're like 4 old dudes, and there's a lot of really non-interesting shit going on in a band.
Yeah.
Other than making music and.
Well, these guys were a band for like 20 years, maybe a little bit over 20 years. Toured constantly, like literally I think on the 20 years they were together, I think they only weren't touring like 15 of them. Like they would go and they literally tour every year, full US tours and stuff like that. So, and they're from Worcester. You know where their home base is? You know where the last show was, Marty?
The Palladium.
Yep. 2 nights in a row, sold out.
Right on.
Worcester.
And then basically, I mean, band life is basically busting your brother's balls all day, all night.
Yeah.
Writing music and busting each other's balls.
Yeah. So we'll see. I'll let you guys know if it's good. I know you're all interested in it. You're all really curious about the history of Bane, Worcester hardcore.
I'll just consider that being one of the things you talked about on your video, and that channel's dead to me.
Wait till I post a new video.
Was on the stream on the Zoom stream.
What's that, Ben?
Who else was on the stream?
What?
Who else was on the Zoom stream with Austin and other people?
John Kerr, Richard Brass and his wife Courtney, Becca, a guy named Patrick from Norway, Fouts, Aaron Fouts.
Oh, really?
Yep.
What are you guys doing? Just getting loaded?
I was.
Friday night drinking?
Zoom thing pretty often.
What's that?
I think Austin does the Zoom thing pretty often.
Yeah, he's lonely. He's lonely. He misses everybody.
Yeah. And then they got the kids back at home. So
yep.
They never went to school, did they? Proper?
No, they have not. And his fiddle player Charlie was on too.
Oh, that dude's awesome.
He's a nice guy. Yep.
His playing on that new album, holy shit! It's a whole new dimension to Panopticon.
Yep. It's the new Panopticon album is gonna melt some fucking faces, I think.
It does the crying for you.
Yep.
When's that hitting the streets?
It's going to press here very soon. It's going to be in 2021 early.
Nice.
Bring in the fucking new year, dude.
Along with Nemorous and Tver, or however you say it, but I'm going with that. I'm not really well with the fancy speak, but they're a great band.
Yeah. When the whole George Floyd protest stuff was going down up there and all erupted from there, their bass player,
Zeta.
was doing a lot of kind of like journalism, I guess, for lack of a better term, but just seeing it for rise day by day by day, it was really interesting.
Yep.
He was really risking a lot going down into that shit.
Justin from Vestavan's Blood Box was doing a little of that too.
Yep. Yeah, I was watching all that. I was also watching there's a guy who owns a long running hardcore label called Havoc. His name's Felix. He was doing videos too, because he's right I think he lives right outside that area, like minutes away from where the most of that shit was going on. Funny, interesting thing, he did a repress of a band, and when they burned down the post office, most of the represses burnt up in the fires. So he just got it out like a couple weeks ago. He was like, "Hey, sorry for the delay. Like these were literally sitting in that post office."
Wow.
Going through my button collection.
What did that say? I was on a different window.
Oh, don't mandate my uterus.
Okay. We won't.
Don't you even dare.
Nope.
Yes.
This is an original. I found this in an antique store along with this, which is true. I do love Gurgi.
What is Gurgi?
He's from the Black Cauldron, that cartoon Disney-ish kind of movie.
Oh yeah. Okay.
I was so into that when I was a kid. Anybody name this singer?
Yeah, the dude from Depeche Mode.
David Gahan. Hell yeah.
That was good work, Jason.
We had to make Ben bigger. I don't know how to do it. There you go.
Just got to read up some naughty poetry, and
There you go.
that helps.
Hey, look at this. This is an episode of Get Into It with Ben. Yes.
God.
I can't believe I have that. An old bootleg caucus.
You know what's funny? Have you ever met someone who is like, I legitimately like Anal Cunt. I think they're good musically.
Only people who are like way into troll behavior over like art.
There was a few good songs on Morbid Florist, but I mean, it's simple, whatever, stupid shit.
Don't mess with Iowa. Why would you make that?
Electric Banana, yes, they are coming. I promise. They'll be up by Monday. There's going to be a 20% off Cyber Monday sale at the Binders site, and all the new merch will be listed. So yeah,
12:01.
I'm going to try to set it up to go like 6 to midnight. And the hoodies, since I don't have a bunch of hoodies on stock, I'm going to have to like amass orders throughout the week and then order shit at the end of the week type of thing. So I don't know what sizes to get. I'm not going to buy a shit ton of hoodies and sit on them.
Yeah. That cost is not good.
I might as well throw this away. It's not even recognizable. Hemorrhage.
When I worked at a corporate screen print shop, Marty, it was awesome because we'd be doing these big orders and I would just fucking destroy like 5 hooded sweatshirts and it didn't matter because it was Aramark. Because so those 5 sweatshirts, which are like $45 a piece, or like 1 cent.
Yeah. And my favorite thing was we would get like these small orders would come in the shop. I used to work for a big corporate press screen plant too. Somebody would bring in like these $60 fucking Carhartt jackets and like, here, this guy wants this logo put on the back. I'm like, dude, I'm not printing those. He's like, yeah, you are. I'm like, dude, if I fuck it up, he's like, don't fuck it up. I'm like, oh, you're like printing this shit, hoping you don't fuck it up. Because I mean, having to replace a Carhartt jacket would suck.
Yeah, we used to rip them out all the time, and I would just be like, ha, ha, ha. Okay.
Did you run a big automatic press, Jason?
Yeah.
Me too.
We do 10,000 piece orders, man. And so
Yeah, we did 100,000 piece jobs for the government. We do army shirts. We were doing the Boston Marathon shirts.
Yeah.
It was hell. It was like being in hell.
Yeah, that job sucked. The one thing I used to just bring me joy in that job was across. So in the shop I worked at, I was on a big auto press, and across was a manual press. And the guy that worked there was just a miserable dick.
Yep.
So we used to purposely play. Like, that's when I would play stuff like Anal Cunt at work, wicked loud. I wouldn't even enjoy it, but it would make him so upset that it just made my day worth it. Like, he would be so, like, I'm not talking like, oh, I don't like this. Like, he would be like beet red, just going like this, like, motherfucker. Like, look over his head. And I'm just like,
old screen printers are old salty dogs, man. Poor bastards that made a lot of mistakes in life.
this guy was balding, and he had like a little, we used to call him strip, because he had like just a tiny little strip of hair on the top of his head. So but he didn't know we called him that. So but we would say it all the time. I'd be like, yo, I need a strip of ink down here. Yo, the strip's unplugged. And he'd be like, what are you guys saying? I'd be like, just turn up Anal Cunt.
Wow.
Oh, Hugo's here.
What's up,
Hugo
Hugo?
Chavez is voting in the election.
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah. He made those machines.
How's it going, Eric?
That's going all right, man. What's up?
What are you doing?
You look about 10 years younger now that you've shaved your beard and shit. What's going
no,
on?
it's still there. It's just short.
This stream's beards only.
I love that the Trump campaign was like, no, get rid of that lady. She's too crazy.
I know, dude. She stand up there and was like she just checked off every box of insanity. George Soros, Antifa, Venezuela. It's like, oh, Jesus Christ. And you got fucking Rudy the idiot with fucking hair dye running down his face. All over himself.
Yeah, what happened to
You're
that guy?
derailing
He
this
lost
for
his
us.
fucking mind. He lost his fucking mind.
Do you think if like Donald Trump told him to eat dog shit, he would?
Oh, probably.
He thinks he's going to get
Who
paid
would?
$20,000. He never.
Did you see the other thing where he filed one of his court cases was for Minnesota, and he filed it in Michigan? And
Yes.
he fucking spelled like and he like spelled the court wrong, spelled all the shit wrong.
Because all those fucking clowns are inept.
Yeah,
That's why they're getting shot down. They're getting shot down left and right in the courts. So
yeah. I guess Philly dropped a bomb today, or Pennsylvania did.
they did.
Yeah. Maybe not that long, maybe right before we started the stream, I think.
I haven't been paying any attention.
I was just watching Umbrella Academy before the stream.
I saw a thing that Trump has known that he has lost for a long time. He's just pissed that the Democrats contested his 2016 election results, doubted it. So he's pissed off and he's trying to burn as many things down as he can as revenge before he's out.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's not like he's not going to get another reality show after he steps down.
Right. I mean, he's going to be all right afterwards. He's probably going to be more popular than ever. These dipshits that like him.
He's gotta like build up this fire so that for the next 2 years he can fucking drain all the MAGA heads of their $1 billion trying to fight the election.
Well, I've heard that he's going to run the next election. I've also heard that he is he's also given the nod of approval to his daughter and his son to run for president and vice
I
president.
hope he overdoses on Geritol. That's all I have to say.
Dude, his son does so much fucking speed.
Yeah.
Yeah, he makes Tony Montana look like a fucking kindergartner, dude. That dude is spun out of his mind. His teeth are probably nubs.
Nubs.
Nerbs.
Nerbs.
You know what I'm stoked on that I just got in yesterday?
Dude, I don't have my CDs in here anymore. I have that fucking CD. That shit rules.
I got that as a promo back in the day, and I was so burnt out on that style, I gave it away.
Yeah, dude, I got rid of my copy of it back in '98 or something. But what the fuck? It rules.
Yeah.
I've been just
Gacked.
buying up new shit, buying up old shit. That's all I do.
Dude, I've been buying. Well, I go to one store now that's open, and whenever I go there, I end up spending a bunch of money. That I knew I was gonna spend money. I just end up spending more. I just buy dumb CDs and shit. It's my therapy though.
Yeah,
I didn't consume shit today. I just stayed home all fucking day.
Yeah, me too. Well, I went to the store before I bought some candy.
I went and I bought three things. I bought cat food. I bought a bag of cat food. I bought some wet cat food, and I bought vegetarian corn dogs.
Oh, what kind?
Morningstar.
Nice, dude. Those things are fucking. They always like I always taste them for like 2 days
Corn
later. So
Yeah, they're delightful.
yeah. I had stuffing yesterday for my Thanksgiving dinner because I bought a field roast and it was fucking expired.
What,
So-
did it not pass the smell test?
No, dude, that thing was bunk.
Ugh.
So I went to my mom's house and she was so kind. She thought of me that she made stuffing that was not in the turkey. So I
Nice.
literally like Thanksgiving dinners, everyone with turkey. It's me with like a plate of stuffing like this high, and I'm just like.
We had we went a little bit non-traditional. We got a tofurkey roast, and we didn't roast the roast. We just cut it into cutlets and then breaded it and deep fried it
Yeah.
and served it with gravy. And I made like this cranberry Dijon mustard sauce, and then we had potato salad and fucking macaroni and cheese
Nice.
on the side. And then I made a pumpkin pie. We bought a pecan pie on like Monday, I think. So,
Fucking
and the
shit.
pumpkin pie was the shit.
We went to my
I like the
sister.
idea of just ditching the fucking bird, all the
Huh?
meat, and just having sides and dessert.
Yeah. Even when I ate meat, I would like on Thanksgiving, I'd be like, yeah, I'm just gonna eat a whole bunch of like fucking corn. Like I don't give a shit about the turkey. Like then I just want a whole pie.
Tell you what,
Yeah.
the secret of Thanksgiving is fucking gravy.
I hate that.
Gravy
Actually,
ties
all
everything
food.
on the plate together. You put gravy on everything, and it brings it all together.
All food just needs gravy and sauce.
And onions.
Hey,
I
you
was-
guys want Alexander to come on? Metal Neanderthal?
Onions and fucking what else does it need, Ben? Onions and something.
Mayo and hot cup of Joe?
Mayo and coffee, yeah. Onions, mayo, and coffee. There's a meal.
No, if COVID wasn't going on, I was gonna tell my family I have Thanksgiving at my house just so I can make a field roast and make them eat it. Be like, Happy Thanksgiving. There's no fucking turkey.
Yeah, but
Fuck.
field roast is fucking good, man. I actually like the tofurkey roast better personally, but
We get the field roast sausages pretty regularly. They're great.
Yeah.
see, field roast has like and I like field roast, but like everything that's field roast brand just tastes like field roast.
Yeah. Just
Like-
shaped differently.
If it's field roast, like you know it, like it just tastes like it has that field roast taste.
Right. Really
Um,
peppery.
and sometimes I'm not into that. I prefer like Gardein and honestly tofurkey and Morningstar personally, but
This is a Gardein house for the most part, to be honest.
Yeah.
with
Gardein's good shit. But also Beyond and Impossible are fucking
you. Impossible is just too. Impossible is like when I win money on a scratch ticket. Good.
oh,
No Gardein tonight, baby.
What's up, Autumn?
Any way to chat with people through here?
oh.
Hey, Autumn. Autumn, I have a question for you. I want to send you something, but I want to make sure you don't have it. And if you don't have it, maybe Eric would be interested. I mean, Hugo.
How you feeling, Marty? You toasted?
I'm a little wasted, but I'm good. I'm hanging in there.
Yeah. I don't know what that is.
Hold on.
Make Ben bigger.
This is premature ejaculation, estimating the time of death. This is I think a Roz Williams like noise kind of thing.
That's cool. I'm into that.
Found it in a pawn shop.
That description.
I'm just
that
weeding out some
description
shit.
works for me. Oh,
Is Roz Williams the singer from Christian Death, right?
the original, yeah. Then they fucking were like, hey, we're gonna need you to not be in this band anymore that you started because me and my wife want to be in charge of this band now.
I could never get into Christian Death. I like what they influenced other bands to do, but
So
something about the singing is too like
I've
sobby.
kind of learned like to have a new appreciation for like the Roz era of Christian Death. Never really been super big on like Christian Death with Roz Williams because that's like a whole different thing. Like that's after he left Christian Death and was like, well, I'm still going to do Christian Death too. But I
Do
also
you want
like,
this copy?
yeah, man, I'm into it. I also really like Atrocities and the Scripture Christian Death albums, which are without Roz. It's just Valor and Jatane Damone. I've never known how to pronounce her name, but I like those two records. I don't really care for anything they did in the 90s or in the aughts. I think they're even still putting out fucking shitty ass, like really tragic, like awful. We hate Jesus, but we love heroin sort of music. Like,
Yeah.
I'm not into that. I'm not into that shit.
What's up, Alex? You're
You're
muted.
muted.
You're muted.
There,
There
better?
you go. How's it going, man?
Not too bad. How you doing?
Congratulations, Papa.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I was about to say that.
Right now.
Fellow Michigander in the house. You guys are about to get overrun by awesome.
You guys can. What's a local Michigan product? Isn't there like a well-known like soda or some shit that's only in Michigan, like a root beer or something?
No.
Fuck if I know. No, I don't know.
All I know
Faygo?
is Fago.
Isn't it-
Oh, Fago. They're yeah, okay. Oh, look at there. Some Boston Sox swag back there.
Yeah, I'm at my dad's house. He's a huge Red Sox fan, originally from Massachusetts. So
How'd baby stuff go? Everything went good, I see.
yeah, it went well. So,
Awesome.
Thanks for asking.
What are you in the dad club now?
Oh yeah. Well, second time technically. But, yep.
Okay.
Yeah, my first one just turned 1 a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, mine's just a week old now. So
Oh no shit, Brad.
yeah.
You should teach. Are you gonna try and get Leo to swear for his first word?
Oh me, yeah, totally.
They
Yeah.
get it quite easily and quite quickly, and then you can't get them to stop.
I swear in front of him all the time. This house is not a censored household.
No, this one isn't either, and it's hey, what's up, man?
What's going on?
You're looking at us.
He's also gonna swear like crazy because he's from Massachusetts, dude.
Yeah.
He's gonna be like, "Ma, I'm fucking hungry, Ma. Jesus Christ, Ma, give me some
Fucking hungry, kid.
fuck. The fuck."
How's it going, Pat?
Pretty good.
Good to
Finally
see you,
got
man.
Griffin down. So
Good to see you.
good to see you too.
How many body slams?
What?
How many body slams before you went down?
Just like a half of one. It's fine.
We have to do that shitty thing now where it's we have to pretend that we don't hear him crying.
Yeah.
I do that with my cats.
George.
Like 4 in the morning. when they decide they're hungry and I still want to sleep, I'm like, fuck you. You can't open doors. I'm closing the bedroom door.
Soon they'll learn, though.
The cats?
Yeah.
No, because we don't have handle doorknobs. I had a cat in the house that I lived in the late 90s, early 2000s. The house ended up named after the cat. Like kind of like a pretty famous like punk house in the Seattle area.
Yeah.
And he learned how to open doors with handles, which was always a good party trick. But knobs were right out of the question.
So, Alex, now that you're on a stream, you're actually going to have to start your own channel.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's a matter of getting to it. Did you know that? Are you familiar with Mike Rowe? Who just started his channel?
Yep.
Pretty good.
Yep.
Got 2 videos in.
Yep. Hey, more the merrier. Fuck it.
I
Everybody
was going
jump
to do
on.
a video today, but I decided to follow the Jason Hook example and just fuck it.
Dig a deep hole and throw your channel into it.
Let it die. I was going to do a contest, but fuck it. I just hit 2,000 subs. Fuck it.
I was going to do a video today, and then I played Call of Duty for 3.5 hours instead.
Nice.
Wow, congratulations. You're a 14-year-old boy.
Wait. Which Call of Duty?
I'm still playing like the World War II one.
Oh,
I ain't buying that new shit.
no?
Uh,
You don't want to see fucking. You don't want to see fucking CG Reagan look like almost like what's the word? The uncanny valley of Ronald Reagan, like in a video game.
I'll just buy it when it's like marked down or something.
He looked really fucking creepy in that.
Yeah,
And isn't like New Order playing in the background of the commercial or something?
Yeah,
it's supposed to be like Cold
Blue
War.
Monday. That game is apparently really rad. Like
It looks really rad.
I like I like the Black Ops games because they're still kind of story driven as opposed to fucking Modern Warfare, which is just like we have to kill terrorists.
Yeah.
So, Pat, how is your Twitch life treating you? Is this like the new thing for?
I haven't really done it yet. I did a test stream just to like try it out at like midnight, and it looked like 1 or 2 people were watching it. I just have it set up. Like I need to figure out. It'll probably be Sunday nights, usually, because that's when I stay up late to like reset myself for my overnight work week.
Yeah.
But I mean, all I've been doing is like very simple layout with an emulator and Nintendo playing. I tried to set it up with like a more like a new game from Steam today, which was this game Hades, which is rad. It's like a Diablo 3 kind of game, and like it wouldn't work because my computer is a little bit on the slow side. So it'll just be me like playing like Final Fantasy 1, and like, but it's cool because I figured out how to actually play vinyl. I've got a little mixer and I like plugged in my stereo to it, so it'll be actual live vinyl while I'm playing.
You should do Twitch. You should Twitch stream Ultimate Ghouls and Goblins.
Ooh, except I'd be really bad at that. Like
That's
I'm
the
probably gonna
point.
stick to like. I'm probably gonna stick to turn-based
I
RPGs.
don't want to watch good gamers. Like I want to watch gamers get fucked on video.
If I
games.
were doing Twitch, it'd be me just basically saying cocksucker over and over because that's all I do when I play video games. I get killed and say cocksucker.
I'd watch that.
Yeah, I definitely
Ghost,
watch
the game
that.
you have to-
Mine would be me.
Is the appeal to Twitch that it's like you can play music and not have to worry about copyright or dings or any of that? Is that the appeal?
It's part of it. I mean, people do a lot of stuff on Twitch. It's not just video games. Like people do tabletop RPGs. People just have like political channels. Like, you know, some people just talk with like their chat. You know, so
I tried that movie,
Huh.
the movie watch along, which worked really well for the people actually watching the movie, like involved in the stream. But the viewers were like, "We don't understand what's happening." Like the feedback
Huh.
loops were apparently insane.
oh shit.
Oh,
I couldn't figure it out.
but
through
so
OBS.
it stays on your channel in perpetuity, right? It's live and then it stays, or what?
No. Well, I set mine to not like once the stream was over. Mine doesn't get published.
Yeah.
I've only done it once.
Okay.
So I'm probably gonna try it again. I might just do one where it's like just me watching a movie and see if that goes over better. if I can get enough of an audience to go over there and like hang out. But like if it's only gonna be like 5 people, like fuck it. Like
Yeah, me watching a movie about halfway through. That's exciting Twitch content. Me sleeping, farting in a chair with a dog in my lap.
dude, you gotta pick the right movie, man.
Yeah, you get some guys fucking cars and shit. Apparently,
We watched
Dragons fucking
what
cars.
Hands of Steel. That was great. Me and Aaron and
Eric,
fucking
do you have-
Phil. Huh?
Sure. Do
Jason, you
have,
got like
Shark?
dime bag whiskers under your mouth.
Wait, hold on. Alex is asking a question, but you're real quiet.
you're really quiet, Alex. You need to get a mic
You have,
close to your.
Oh, do you have Shutter, Eric? The streaming
Yeah,
service
so I have
the
Shutter,
horror
but I subscribe to Shutter through Prime, which means that I don't have access to all of Shutter because
Yeah,
what
I
they
see.
have on
Well,
their Prime channel is like limited, which is bullshit.
Yeah, because they're doing the whole Mario Bava like lineup on there right now. It's pretty cool.
That's sick.
Yeah, they have a lot of good Italian stuff on there. I've been a subscriber for
Yeah.
a while. There's apparently a new Shutter original called Porno that people have been talking about a lot.
It's a good one.
Because there's a hardcore dude in it with like X's on his hands listening to Uniform Choice. So
Oh, right.
like a bunch of the groups I'm in on
It's funny
Facebook.
to call him Heavy Metal Jeff, and he's like, it's not heavy metal. I'm hardcore.
That's awesome.
Have you seen
Yeah.
Pat? Have you seen Straight Edge Kegger yet?
No, I haven't. I really want to see it. It's like a green room type of movie, but with straight edge kids, right?
I mean, kinda. I guess that's like my takeaway. It looks
Okay.
pretty entertaining, and it's actually made by like people who are involved in hardcore, so it's not like lip service.
No, like
Cool.
SLC Punk.
What, Jason?
No, like
SLC Punk.
Punk.
Who? Oh, SLC Punk. Fucking tourists.
Yeah. Thing about SLC Punk, it got everything wrong in terms of like what the punk subculture was like, and as far as like the infighting between the groups and how people dressed. But as a like coming of age story, it's a pretty good movie,
Yeah,
in my opinion.
I didn't
remember
hate it.
a snooty prick about it because the time there's a scene. This scene.
Whoa.
Someone's
Someone's
got their
getting a
YouTube
feedback
on.
loop.
Alex, you have another YouTube channel open because you need to close it.
Check. No, so I got
Or
mad.
mute it.
I was a dick on SLC Punk because the scene where he's wearing his
There,
jacket
better?
with all the logos all over it, and the time era don't match up. So he's got a logo on his jacket of a band that didn't exist.
Oh yeah, yeah. I think I noticed something similar to that in that movie 200 Cigarettes, which was supposed to take place in the 80s, and there was like a gutter punk in the background that had like a leftover crack or something patch on their hat, and I was like, that band wasn't around in the 80s.
Fucking, what was that? What was that fucking Ian Curtis biopic? Or no, not the Ian Curtis one, but the Darby Crash one.
Oh God,
What
the
we do is
Germs one.
secret.
Yeah, what we do is what we do. Yeah, so I didn't hate it, but like there was definite parts in that movie where I'm like, that's not from that era,
Yeah.
or like that's I don't know.
No, did you know that dude fronted a reformed fucking Germs for like on like the Warp Tour after that?
That's
No.
so bad.
You didn't know that?
No, I didn't know that.
They played live several times with that guy singing for them,
Huh.
playing Darby Crash.
Weird.
So weird.
Weird.
I don't know if he quit, but I'm just gonna. pull him
Your
out.
your video's not on, Alexander. Okay.
Nope, never mind. He changed his mind.
Can you hear us?
Your video's not on.
Ben
Check
appears to be
comments
frozen.
here.
No, he's
Ben,
just
are you frozen?
he's just real serious.
Is he frozen or just being very stern?
Let it go. Let it go.
That's definitely the do not want face.
Oh, yeah.
Hi, Jason. Yeah, you're looking good there, buddy.
Oh, now he's gone.
It's gone.
We got
Oh.
What do you guys think
Benjamin.
of natural graying? I look like the fucking
Dude, I remember when my beard only had streaks of gray, and now it's just all gray.
I look like the fucking wizard from fucking whatchamacallit, the Marvel movies.
Doctor Strange?
Doctor Strange.
Yeah.
So Pat, we might have another special guest tonight.
So I've heard.
Maybe.
That's cool.
What's another special guest?
We might have a special guest tonight.
We might have a special guest.
Are you talking about IBS?
CDR.
Irritable bowel syndrome.
Is that the special guest? I don't know. Man.
If I have too many beers, it will be.
Check the private chat.
I planned on drinking more beers, but I'm so full of fucking leftovers. I have no room for it.
Yeah,
I've
like
been drinking since 6 o'clock. I'm trying not to go crazy because I don't want to feel like dog balls tomorrow.
I
But
I woke up hungover today, so I don't foresee me drinking more than 2 or 3.
I already feel like shit. I just ate a whole bag of high chew.
You ate that whole bag?
Yeah.
You're gonna have fucking gross poops, man.
all gonna be green.
Hell yeah.
Play-Doh.
I would do the same thing. Candy in the house is meant to be fucking pounded.
Yeah. Like
I'm not disagreeing. I'm just saying that too much high chew is gonna bung you up. That's all I've got to say about that.
There he is.
Clean you out.
I'm not sure if it's gonna work, Alexander.
That's like
I don't know if the tech is gonna comply.
eating a fucking block of cheese.
Oh man,
Government cheese.
such a tactical error. I love cheese, but fuck.
What'd you have for dinner? A block of cheese with some gravy.
Gravy on everything. Makes everything better.
Cheese and gravy. Mm.
right before I started,
Check.
ran to the convenience store just to buy candy and some scratch tickets because I'm like literally fucking. I just turned 18.
Did you win? Did you win any scratch tickets?
I won $20.
Oh, nice.
Actually,
Did you spend
30
it yet?
bucks. Woo! So I'm moving to the retirement, closer every day.
Did you spend the $20?
No,
Oh,
it's sitting in ticket form on my table.
that's too bad. You know, the correct thing to do is to take that money immediately and get more scratch tickets.
Yeah, but that means I have to leave the house.
I love that scene in American Movie where Mark Borchardt is on the phone with the slow guy, and he's talking about being in Gamblers Anonymous, and he's talking about like their mutual friend. He's in Gamblers Anonymous. What the fuck is he addicted to? Scratch offs? I just love the idea of doubting someone else's addiction to gambling.
Oh my god.
When I was working at my parents' store, it was a convenience store. We sold booze and beer and pizza and all sorts of shit. We also sold scratch off tickets, and most people typically they'll buy a stretch of fucking scratch offs and they'll go out in their car and scratch them. I sit there and watch them. If they don't come back in, they didn't win. So I would buy the next one or two, and I hit $100 a couple times on scratch offs, just watching what was being sold, and depending on if the people would come in or not. It was great. Nope, they didn't come in. They must have lost. I'd buy the next couple. Oh, look, because it's like, the bigger, higher dollar ones are like what, 1 in 10 or winner or something like that.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie to you. I've bought like, $4 $5 tickets, so $20, and I've lost, and I've like driven home and I'm scratching. I'm like, oh, I lost, and then I'm like sitting there, and like for like a second, my brain goes, the next one is probably a winner.
Probably.
And I'm like, and then I start getting like the tingle, and then I just buy record.
I used to work at a convenience store too, and man, the lotto addicts were really, the scratch off addicts were like the fucking worst. It was when I lived in Maine. I lived in Lewiston. There was a dude that would seriously like push old ladies out of the way. Like he'd scratch off and like be swearing to himself that he lost and would be like just take a beeline. He wasn't like trying to knock anybody over. He just was completely like, I don't know, like his brain chemistry was just like so dependent on getting that next ticket that he didn't care who was in front of him. I saw him almost knock like a tiny old woman over and they screamed at him. He was such a douche.
Oh,
What about,
man.
what about the guy playing like Mega Millions or Powerball being like, I want one double, 2757, and then I want 3 50-cent bets, 776, and then they're always wrong. And they're like, why did you get this right? And it's like, this guy just reeled off like 50 fucking number combos. There's no way.
The town that I grew up in, we used to go to this place called the Hotel Cafe, and it had like it was renowned in the town for having the most pull tabs fucking selection. And so we would go there, and then like we'd hang out for like hours, just drinking coffee, snorting sugar, and fucking eating salad bar. But we'd also just play pull tabs for hours. Like every time we'd leave, like the table would just be
A stack pile.
just pull tabs everywhere, like and shredded up. And we won every once in a while, you know, and then we just throw that towards dinner.
Yeah.
Like, oh shit, I can get a burger. I want a pull tab.
Yeah.
Like, dude, you could have got a burger if you didn't buy any pull tabs.
There's a couple convenience stores around here called Butts and Bets, where it's literally just like, have you seen those, Pat?
Yeah, the place down the street from me that I used to buy beer at, like I just haven't gone in there. I've used Drizzly. I haven't, you know, I don't leave the house unless I have to. But yeah, it's one of those New England places that has like the fucking Keno area, the little Keno seating area. Such a weird vibe, man. Like that's the thing I didn't see. You know, Keno is not really that much of a thing like where I'm from, and it's so big here.
Yeah.
And it's just like, yeah, people just like these weird goblin people, like playing Keno, like in the corner of a convenience store.
Can't you see like an old like Massachusetts grandmother being like, Johnny, I need you to go down to the Butts and Bets and get me a fucking pack of smokes and play my numbers.
Yeah.
You gotta play my fucking numbers for the Powerball.
I keep buying those tickets, hoping I win, because I would disappear if I won that much money. No one would ever see me again.
I only play when it's like that. It's like $200 something million now. I only play when it's that high.
Yeah, but that's like when you're least likely to win.
I know, but I just feel like I'm gonna win. I'm gonna feel like I'm gonna be that guy that wins.
Do you ever like buy like a bunch and you start coming up with plans on what you're gonna spend the money on? You're like,
every single fucking time, dude.
when I win, I'm gonna fucking buy like 10 acres and I'm gonna start a fucking animal rescue sanctuary. I'm gonna put on fucking punk rock shows up to the side, and there's gonna be a fucking hostel that's separate from the main building where like disadvantaged youth can stay. And I'm gonna buy all these records.
Yes, the utopian dreams. Like
When we get on the grid, it's gonna be all solar powered. Man, I can't wait to scratch this ticket.
This is the one, man. This is the one.
This is
What's up, David?
Hey, check this out. I just found this sitting here. This is sad. Here's a show that never happened because it was March 13th.
High Command?
Fucked and Bound with High Command at the AS 220.
I love that venue. That's the thing about moving to the North Shore. I didn't like since I moved north of Boston, I never went to Providence again. And I love Providence. Like it's such a fucking cool city. There's so much rad shit that comes out of there.
Yeah, because no one cares. The fucking cops don't give a shit. Any sort of authority there is just like, oh look, there's a bunch of like crust punks standing in the street. Oh, it's Friday. Just keep driving. Like,
well, it was a mob run. It was a mob run town for so long. What was the name of the old mayor, Buddy Cianci or something like that? Yeah, like you know, there was so much shady shit going on there. Like a bunch of illegal shows and warehouses. Who cares? You know?
Like, oh look, it's Bob from Drop Dead throwing a Molotov cocktail in an animal testing facility. Ah, whatever.
Yeah. Happened every Sunday morning, like clockwork. It's like the joke that, like, similar kind of joke, like talking about going to New York and how there was the Sunday morning mosh across the Brooklyn Bridge with all the Biohazard guys.
Biohazard video.
Oh yeah, that happens every Sunday. You know, all the New York hardcore guys get together and mosh across the bridge.
Man, I wish I could go
every
back in time.
fucking Sworn Enemy video, like just a mob of dudes hanging out in an alley, like somewhere in fucking Massachusetts. I imagine. I don't know.
They're from Brooklyn.
They're from Brooklyn. Okay.
Yeah.
I wish I could just go back in time because I would do anything in the world to be an extra in a Biohazard or Madball video as a guy that's just going like this in the background.
Yeah, seriously.
Oh, Jen said that she just wouldn't work anymore if you guys won. I mean, yeah, that's like a given. I wouldn't even give notice. I just stopped showing up.
Well, no, Jen and I have this like general disagreement about it because like you have to win a certain amount of money to not work anymore.
No, I'd quit regardless.
Like, so if you won like $100,000, you'd be like, "Oh, I'm not going to work."
I'd take a year off, man.
Yeah.
$100,000 I would have spent in 24 hours.
Yeah,
Here's the thing: like, if I had that, then I would quit. I'd cash out my pension. I'd cash out my 401k. Fake my death.
you would
Faking your death is not illegal. What's illegal is the fraud that usually comes after you fake your death.
What would happen to me is the same thing that's in that documentary, My Car Is My Lover, but with just copies of Judge's Chung King.
You fucking guys with that movie, man.
It'd just be
I
me
know.
lying,
What the fuck?
me lying in my bed surrounded by copies of Judge's Chung King Can Suck It.
It's so good.
I watched that series that used to be on, like, what was it, Nat Geo, My Strange Addiction.
Yeah.
Like, people who are like addicted to eating like fucking
Light bulbs.
fabric softener sheets and like I put my Q-tips after I put them in my ears, I put them up my butt. I can't not do it. Oh, I eat cat litter. Okay. What do? I have sex with balloons.
Eric, you have to watch this.
I'm good, man.
Have you seen Eric? I'm sure you can jog my memory on this since you have an encyclopedic memory for film and everything. But what's the Philip Seymour Hoffman movie where he gets addicted to huffing? Does that ring a bell at all?
You're not talking about fucking Happiness? Is that Happiness?
No. There's a Philip Seymour Hoffman movie where like his wife dies, and the rest of the movie is just him like he's like fueling up his car right after the funeral or whatever, and it was like and starts like huffing gas, and then he figures out that like huffing the gas that they use for mini airplanes, like propeller airplanes, is even better, like the hobbyist gas. So then he starts getting into that hobby, but he gets kind of like excommunicated from the little scene that they have, the little like mini plane scene, because they figure out that he's just doing it to huff the gas. And for some reason it just popped into my head because you're talking about this particular. It's such a weird fucking movie.
I found it. It's called Love Lisa.
Love Leaves Us?
No, Lisa, Liza.
Oh, okay.
Liza.
Liza.
What year? Oh, what year did that
Not
come?
familiar.
2002.
2002, yeah. Following the unexplained suicide of his wife, Liza, website designer Wilson Joel turns to gasoline fumes and remote control gaming while avoiding the inevitable conflict with his mother-in-law.
That I don't know. I don't think I would watch that.
And guess who his mother-in-law
It's pretty
is?
good.
Kathy Bates.
Kathy Bates, yeah.
I'm in.
I'm looking at the IMDb page. Is Chris Elliott in that?
No, that's like the guy that looks like Chris Elliott. Steven Tobolowsky.
Lucky guy.
There's a name.
No, this dude's been in a ton of shit. You know who he is.
I need to rewatch Get a Life. It's been a long time.
Hey, let's see what the general consensus is here. I'm on the fence about whether or not this is a bootleg.
Bootleg.
How much
I
did
know
you
what
pay
you
for
think.
it?
I like $20.
Bootleg.
So
Shut up,
Darling us.
one of my closest friends like bought that like 3 months ago off of Discogs for a legit copy. It was like $80.
Bootleg.
think the code on the center in the middle matches up with one of them here on Discogs that came out in '94. And like, is that something that you can bullshit?
Yes.
I think so. The Matrix.
Yeah.
I think those like good Russian boots have those matrices and everything. I'm
Yep.
pretty sure.
Hey, Amanda. So okay,
I
so
think the
that's
coolest Russian boot was the one Ben got.
I've got a lot of them.
Flush
Which
Crawl,
one?
Ben, the video you did that was the Pet Shop Boys.
not.
The Pet Shop Boys that was on the Flush Crawl CD.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Here's the thing. I don't think that was a bootleg. I think that was a legit pressing plant screw up because that had been sitting in dude's collection for 20 years.
That is so wild.
Okay.
That's
That happens all the time. There was do you remember that there was a Canadian punk band called Zex that
Yeah.
put out an,
Yeah, Zex.
that put out an LP, but on the LP it was Beyonce's new record or something like that.
Don't they have a new album coming out soon?
No, I don't think they. I think they were canceled. They were canceled.
Were they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why'd they get canceled?
Like sexual assault stuff with one of the members, as far as I know.
Oh, well, I mean, that's a good reason.
It was
Yeah,
right,
no, not.
It was right after.
Unfortunately, but
It was right after.
Canadian punk band Zex dropped from label amid sexual assault allegations. God.
It was right after that whole thing happened with the Beyonce record.
Oh,
and they're
no,
not even like a tough
oh,
guy or youth crew band. You know,
Yeah,
usually
yeah.
it's those bands that get fucking canceled.
Well, I believe it was that made it somewhat semi-interesting was the sexual assault allegations might have been against the singer who is a female, which is like a different dynamic
Oh, really?
you usually see.
Huh. Crazy.
Consent
Yeah, they
is
got-
everything.
Yeah, they got dropped real quick.
Oh, man.
Yeah, like I thought this was a bootleg unequivocally, but then I saw that code and I thought, well, I don't know.
Just
Yeah.
say it's legit.
Maybe it's a really good boot, like a real good one.
Just
No, it
tell
looks
her-
like crap. It
just
looks
tell everybody it's
shitty.
legitimate, man.
No.
You know what you should do? You should put it up on Discogs as a new entry and be like, they printed too many CDs, so then they made cheaper covers just to get rid of the CDs, one of one.
Yeah.
Well, that's like what is it? That fucking copy of the first Mutilator record I've got. It's a mute. Yeah, it's the first Immortal, whatever the fuck, Mutilator.
Immortal Force.
Yeah, like Kogumelo. It's a Cogumelo press. Like, and if you look at the labels, they match the OG from Cogumelo from back in the day. They're like, we found dead stock and we just repressed the sleeves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, like, the sleeves were repressed, but like the LPs are legit. But they were selling them for fucking cheap, and people were like, I don't know if these were like conveniently found or if they just like pressed up a batch using old labels real quick to like make a quick buck.
I
Yeah,
know-
it can get weird with like smaller labels, especially like Infest. Like, as far as I know, like the guys in Infest have bootlegged their own records.
Yeah.
Like that whole thing is like really weird too. So
I think I've seen a lot of times.
Here's the
in
thing
punk
with these
culture-
Brazilian reissues that are like dubbed off a record. I mean, these new Brazilian reissues of the South American stuff, it's like it's good, but you can hear the cracks and pops on the CD like you're listening to a vinyl. So it's like
Yeah.
a master
Well,
from an original vinyl
is it-
edition. It's really
Wasn't
weird.
that like what happened with that fucking, was it psychotic psychic possessor or whatever? Like that just got repressed by some Brazilian label. I didn't hear very good things about the pressing for that, but I think the same label did represses of like Morbid Visions and Beneath and fucking Bestial Devastation, maybe. I could be wrong about that,
Yeah,
but
see,
I
got
know
the
that.
the
two first MX albums that I got the reissues of. Yeah, they both
Yep.
dubbed from record. They sound all right. It's just weird.
yeah, I've got
you know?
both those. I've got both those too. I mean, it doesn't bother me. But yeah, I mean, what can they do? You know,
No, it
I
doesn't.
guess if that's the only source they have, they probably could edit the pops out and stuff, but I don't know.
Yeah.
It would be
Slavic-
a really
I did that.
meticulous thing.
Slavic's
that-
saying the master tapes for those are like long gone, which I believe, but
Yeah.
I don't know. I would think that
Davis has a good
Yeah,
question.
makes sense.
Like Davis says, "Why would I care if I had a boot? Wouldn't it sound the same?" If that were the case, I would be way more into bootlegs, but I feel like they pretty often sound subpar.
And I've got
I don't know why.
Winterland that's got 2 skips in the middle of it. This is a bootleg. And
Yeah.
I've got these 4 Russian bootlegs, and the artwork is typically close, but the coloring is a bit off, and the placement of the design is sometimes different. Although this Realm CD, I mean, it looks like an OG art road racer press. It's not. It's on a super cheap jewel case, where it's like the.
well, you can it's like you can tell like the fucking difference.
And this artwork is all fucking pixelated and shitty because they scanned it off of whatever the fuck they scanned it off of. But the CD looks legit. I mean, they made it look like a road racer.
They
Yeah.
spent more money on the CD, on the actual CD, than they did on everything else. It looks like.
Okay, well, this is easy to reproduce because it's just black on silver. But
You
Yeah.
can do that with a CDR.
Now, when you say
total
the
boot.
CD skips, Marty, does it play through it or no?
it just skips in 2 places in the middle of this thing. I need to listen to it again. I just did it. I'm like, look back. I'm like, what the fuck? Because it was sealed. It was like a do-it-yourself seal. It wasn't like a factory seal. It was like someone like had
Lamp.
one of those hair dryers and fucking shrunk the shit around it. So I mean, I don't know. I have to reinvestigate this. But the artwork, Ben's got an OG press of this, and he sent me a picture of it. The logo is white, and on here it's gray. So I mean, this is a bootleg.
I don't know, man. I have the official repress of that whatever the fuck was it,
Winterland or whatever.
And the packaging for the repress is like not my favorite. Like I'd really rather have that full on disc art.
Yeah. That like white box with the brown lettering.
Yeah, it's not
Dude,
super bad.
Nothing bums me out more than like when a label like is doing a legitimate repress and they're like, they're advertising, oh, like first time on vinyl, and then it comes out and it's like the laziest piece of shit packaging you've ever seen in your life.
That's one of the things that's weird to me about like that recent Dissection Somberlane reissue.
Yeah,
It's like the
just the black cover.
Like Necrolord painted the original artwork, and I don't know why he wouldn't let them license that for a legit like
Weird.
repress. I don't know. I think that's odd.
I've got a repress of it with
They
that
bought from the-
artwork on it.
I mean, I have was it the End Records
Didn't
repress?
they change the artwork on the new Altars of Madness has different artwork now too, doesn't
Yeah.
it?
I
It's
think
the
that's just
same, but
Dan
it's not the
Seagrave.
same Seagrave art.
Yeah, Dan Seagrave took issue with it for some reason. He had some kind of, I don't know if it was a falling out with Earache or what.
Well,
And
there's been puzzles and shit coming out with that artwork on it that was not licensed by Seagrave to be on puzzles and stuff like that.
mm,
That could have been it.
it's kind of funny how they replicated the original artwork, but they got rid of the goofy faces. They made them all the faces evil, like because it was like early Seagrave when he was still fucking around. He was like
Yeah.
not really a metal guy. He was just like into sci-fi and stuff. And he's like, look at this. You'll notice like on the cover of Left Hand Path, there's like a almost what looks like a graphics bong clown,
Yes.
like a juggler, like it's a Twizzy
Yes.
clown, like And I like
gotta
that.
look that.
I love that element of that cover, dude. It's so good.
Yeah,
But like,
It's
you know
like,
what I
hey,
mean?
these guys had a sense of humor, or at least the artist did.
yeah, exactly.
But like,
Well, he did the Metal Duck cover.
Oh,
for Christ's
yeah.
sake.
But like, do you know what I mean? Though, when like a label is gonna put out a legitimate repress, like I want to see like fucking like Radio Raheem. Like I want like a 50-page
The
booklet,
best.
photos, and like gatefold. Like do it up. I'll just buy an original.
There we go.
Oh,
Oh,
Ben, your big screen now.
Is it this guy?
Yeah, that guy.
This
That little
one,
guy. Yeah,
fucking
Phantom Bong graphic.
So good. So good.
graphic.
Oh, what in the
Graphic Bone Clown is the
going
thing
on
that's been
here?
lost to history. I believe. I feel like.
George.
No, I
Weird.
completely agree with you, Jason. In fact, the new Earache reissues are really lame. They're just like a digipack, no additional booklets. It's just they're real flimsy. They're not.
Yeah, the
cool.
CDs are.
It's kind of pointless.
Yeah,
You're better off buying an original.
Yeah,
Yeah, like
I don't
I
get it.
have the Digipack reissue of World Downfall because that's one of my favorite records ever. So I have all three. It's in the 3 format club for me, and I just picked it up because I had Amazon points, and I was like, whatever. It's like $10. Buy it, Amazon Prime or whatever, and I got it, and I was like, okay, cool.
Like okay, see, I even get if you can't license the original artwork, but then I don't know, like with the bolt thrower, fucking the fucking Games Workshop shit, like for
Yo, that was
Chaos.
Games Workshop screwed that up.
Right,
Yeah.
I recognize that, but like the replacement art, not really that great. Like if I'm honest, like it worked. It was the same artist that did the first Artificial Brain cover
Right.
art, and I liked that Artificial Brain cover art, but I do not like that fucking replacement Realm of Chaos artwork. It's just terrible, in my opinion.
Yeah, it's all the Space Marines like in a cluster, right? Like all shooting in different directions.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think it's terrible, but
Yeah,
I
the
also
bolts
have.
They're not quite.
Excuse me. Sorry. Ugh. Then you got stuff like this, like you do reissues like this,
Be right back.
where I showed this record earlier, but I'm gonna show it again because I'm in charge. The Chaos UK Flogging the Corpse, but this is a new one on Radiation, so they just added plus unreleased studio tracks and Live 83. So they added a bunch of extra songs to this, and as I said earlier, it's live tracks that are literally unlistenable. Like these aren't like, hey man, we dug up these like really rare live tracks. These are like tape recorder in the back of the club in 1983 under a pile of jacket fucking live. Like who wants this? Like, I should
It's like that fucking the official Venom live bootleg. Like, I love that they made their official bootleg like the worst sounding bootleg they could possibly find.
Yeah.
Like that fucking thing is unlistenable. Like anybody who like says that their favorite live Venom record is live, the official live bootleg, is a fucking liar.
Well, that's like the thing with this. It's like the kind of shit they put on this as a super like unearthed. It's like you should have just done it as like a download. Like I can't believe you press this shit on vinyl. Like I'm like I literally almost want to snap this record in half right now because it's so bad that I'm like mad that I own it.
You should go for it, man. Do it right now.
I'm mad
It's gonna be in
that
my next video. I'll do it in my next video.
Okay.
I'm fucking pissed.
Pat, do you have one of these? Pat would be the only other person. This Chaos UK, the new Radiation Records one with the live tracks on it.
Okay, here's
Go
my
on.
hot take. Here's my hot take on Chaos UK. Outside, like the 100% Two Fingers in the Air punk rock record,
Yeah.
is the best thing that they've done. Most of that early shit, all of it, not just the live stuff, most of it is fucking unlistenable. Like they have some okay songs. There's maybe like early Chaos UK. There's probably 4 or 5 decent songs, but a lot of it is just like drunk dudes like
I like the
playing bad.
material. I like the material on the ENT split. I think that stuff.
That stuff's okay. Yeah, that I haven't listened to that in a long time. And there's a really early stuff that's almost more like it's not 77 punk, but there's like that song Margaret. That song's good.
That's on here.
That's on there. That's a good song. But
This has-
like I way prefer that stuff from that 100% Two Fingers in the Air punk rock record.
This has the same song on it 4 times.
That's because that 100% Two Fingers in the Air punk rock is just like right down to the album title, the most try-hard record I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah. That's
Music
what I was
rips,
getting
though.
out of that.
Like even when I was that punk rocker, like that album irritated me because it's like we're so punk rock.
Can you imagine sitting around being like, hey man, we have a new record coming out. What do you want to name it? I don't know. 100% Two Fingers in the Air punk rock. Oh, okay.
And
Meeting
also,
adjourned.
also the live stuff from that record is well recorded and tightly played, and it's all that old stuff played better.
Yeah.
Yeah,
like-
that was a Century Media release, like if I'm not,
Yep.
if I'm not mistaken.
It did come out on Century Media. I don't know if it did originally, and it was like a licensing deal. I'm not sure, but it's like remember when Metal Blade was
Here is an
putting out like
example.
sloppy seconds and stuff, you know? Like
Dude, Sloppy Seconds, was it Destroyed?
yeah, such a
I
good
love
record,
that fucking record, dude.
so good. So
Tracy.
good. I love that band.
Come back, Tracy.
Yeah, let's talk about Tracy Lords.
Oh,
All the John Waters references and stuff.
Oh my God.
Fucking rad.
I wish you were Nelly.
I'll show you an album that needs, like, if it ever gets reissued, needs new artwork. No fucking question about it. It's just a tree. Just a stupid ass fucking tree with some effect on it that makes it look more sad.
Well, I can tell you that that album will never be reissued because no one's ever heard of that band.
Wayne recommended me this.
I
Is
can't
that a
remember,
painting or a
Ben. Didn't you
photograph?
show a old child that had new artwork that you liked? Wasn't there a new a reissue of an old man's child album that you liked the reissue artwork better than the original? Or was it
Yeah,
the
the
other way around? I can't remember.
The fucking the
Uh,
first one.
Kinda.
I'm trying to think. There's that old man's child record with the really bad CGI bat on the cover.
Wasn't it
Like,
the Born in the
Photoshop.
Flickering? I thought that's what it was.
Yeah, that's the one.
So the story's a
Yeah,
little
I
more
think that's the
complicated.
one.
Actually, this is the original Hot Records artwork that I didn't even know existed. But when Century Media put it out, it was a stupid bat on a velvet thing.
Yeah, I've
So
got the
when
back.
the Crypt put it out, they put the original artwork on it, and I think that's fucking awesome.
Yeah, I have the tape version of that.
It's
Yeah,
really a-
yeah.
I have no versions of that
Yeah, the
because
Crypt
that dude
does-
makes my top hat rule. That band.
No black metal dudes that look like the Monopoly guy, please.
Dude, just top hats, man. The only person I want to see in a band
Old Man
photo
Child
wearing
doesn't have
a
top
top
hat.
hat is Mark Bolan on that T-Rex cover. Like that's the only guy in a top hat that's allowed. Like
I'm trying to think. There's
I
got to
don't know.
be
King
other.
Diamond rocked the top hat.
Yeah, kind of.
yeah, but I don't really
Willy
consider him like
Wonka.
a,
Diamond.
he's not like a top hat guy in my mind. Like he just happened to wear a top hat at some point.
So there's top hat rules. It all depends
Yeah,
on. the
there's
person wearing
definitely
the
top hat rules. Yeah, for sure. And
I
there's
thought that-
there's also cape rules too, like capes and armor.
Yeah.
There's rules
Yeah,
for that.
I'm looking at Pat right now, and I think right now he could pull off a top hat. I think he could wear a top hat and look all right.
Yeah, well, he like fall into that Mark Bolan category.
I
as
wore
opposed to, like-
one at my wedding. It was part
Right
of the whole get up. So
Yep.
it wasn't a big, super tall one, but it was like, you know,
Did you
and-
pull a rabbit out of it at any point?
no, I pulled a marriage out of it. I don't know. But yeah, like my friend Whitey from Syracuse was like, "Oh my God, you look like a vampire," and I was like, "Yeah, I guess, sure."
Are you cosplaying Vampire the Masquerade right now?
Oh man, I played that like my senior year of high school. That and Werewolf the Ascent, or no, it's
Oh,
Wraith
God.
the Ascension. I can't remember the werewolf one.
Werewolf the Apocalypse was it?
Something like that. Yeah,
Yeah.
I definitely live action, like
Yeah.
actually, like role played, like went into public and pretended I was a vampire because that's the type of life I had. That's the level of nerd.
I had acquaintances in high school that were into Vampire the Masquerade, and they like tried to recruit me, and I'm like, so what? You just like put in fake fangs and go run around like downtown Seattle? They're like, yeah, dude, it's awesome. You can be a brujo, and I'm like, I mean, I'll be a bro, but I don't want to be a brujo. Like,
Yeah, we
don't
didn't wear costumes.
I don't know what that means. They're like, that's a lineage of vampire, and I'm like,
Oh shit! Hey, we have
I'm like, what are the really ugly pointy ears vampires? That's what I want to be.
Yeah, they had those too, the Nosferatu ones. I can't remember what they were called, but there was like ones based on the
Nosferatu.
Lost Boys.
What'd you say, Jason?
we have someone in waiting here. So, anyone want to step out or switch out?
Yeah, I can bow out.
All right.
All right, man.
Thank
All
you.
right, man.
Yeah, I can bow out, guys.
Till next
Good
time.
having you.
Yeah, take care. It was good chatting with
Good
you.
talking to you, Alex.
Yeah.
Congrats. All right. Here you go.
Oh yeah,
Hey,
Awesome.
what the fuck?
Pirate Steve.
Man, I'm a mess tonight, man. I'm drunk and high, and I don't know how long I'm going to last, but I had to show up. 2 overkill shirts. This is awkward. Oh
Did we plan
no!
this? Did we-
You
except
learned your
Ryan's a better
lesson,
album.
Will.
Ryan's a
You
better
gotta
album.
fucking embrace that PPE from now on when you're on the job.
Dude, I was living it loose and lethal. So my eyes a mess though, man. Check it out. Hold on. Now, you guys ready for this?
I'm ready.
I don't know. Let's see it and hide that. No, it's not that bad.
It's not that bad.
I was
No,
expecting like ooze.
Yeah, or no eye.
Shut the fuck up. I'm in Snake Plissken mode.
What's going on, man? It's good to meet you finally. Cheers.
Hell yeah.
Buddy, guys, man, it's a pleasure to be here. And again, I'm sorry, man. I'm kind of on the verge of a mess. I've been hanging out with my wife all night, and we've been drinking some Doc Mastas.
Yeah, that sounds fancy.
What's wrong with that?
Yeah, it was date night tonight. We were listening to a lot of Sisters of Mercy, a lot of like post-punk shit tonight. It's her night, you know?
Yep.
There was even some Goo Goo Dolls thrown in for good measure.
Ooh,
What era?
Voodoo dolls.
Buffalo's finest.
No, it wasn't the '89 shit. If you guys are wanting to go old school, no, man. This was like late '90s, man. Let's let it slide.
This was a twin tone era.
I love their guitarist because he's one potato chip away from being fat.
Teetering.
I feel I'm not plisking it properly tonight.
Plisking it.
I know. That's the new verb for tonight.
That's a short. It's plisking. We're plisking it.
We're plisking it.
I'm just glad I
the
just
booze.
came to the show with a better Overkill album shirt on.
Just kidding.
No way, man. Feel the fire? There's nothing I despise more than a bitch.
Oh, that's right. Well, cheers to you, man. It's good to have you on, and love what you're doing with your videos.
Well,
killer.
like guys, C minus, but I'm trying.
No. We're
See,
all
honey,
doing
what?
our best to get people to point their little canoes towards your fucking sector of the YouTubeverse.
I appreciate it, man. Like seriously, it's me. Hold on a sec. We got a friend here who wants to talk to you guys.
Yeah.
Hold on.
What's up, dude?
What's up?
What's up?
Bunch of
Yo.
fucking nerds. Bunch of fucking nerds.
Pretty much. Nailed it.
Friday night, man. You guys should be drowning in Strange. What the fuck?
Yeah, but you're the one with a fist up your ass.
Dude,
You're the one hanging out with Pliskin.
I'll try anything 7 times. It's not me, man. It's not me.
Oh, shit. That's good.
No, but I just realized that, all the work you do on those videos, and if there's a low viewer count, it gets a little discouraging after a while. So, I mean, the quicker we can get you built up to where it's worthwhile, then fuck yeah.
Well, I appreciate it, man. But like seriously, like I'm in the sticks of Labrador. I didn't even know if you guys even have heard of this place.
Yeah, that's where Bog Phantom. Bog Phantom was from Labrador before he moved to
Ray.
Edmonton.
Who?
He was a YouTuber back in the day named Bog Phantom.
Bog Phantom from Labrador? Are
He
you
does
serious?
Bashmoo is his
Yeah.
metal project, Bashmoo.
Yeah, he's super mysterious black metal guy now, but
He
Wow.
wasn't then. Yeah.
yeah.
Wow. Interesting. Well, yeah, it's an interesting play, but I just do it because I'm looking for friends. Like, and look, here I am tonight. Goddamn Muppet Show here tonight.
That's right.
I didn't even know Labrador existed.
Yeah, I know. You thought it was. What's that line in that Cheech and Chong movie? It's like, what's a Labrador?
Is that up by Newfoundland?
Yeah, man. I love how you said it. That's fantastic.
Newfoundland?
Yeah,
Did I nail it? Did I nail the accent?
kind of. F plus.
I don't know. My Canadian accent's I'm a Massachusetts guy, so I'm already fucked anyways.
Dude, you have no idea how many years it took standing in front of a mirror saying Massachusetts. Am I the only Canuck on here? Are you guys all Yankee Blue Jeans?
I'm Michigan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm close. I'm closest to you probably than any of these guys. No, Eric's close. He's in Seattle.
Yeah, I'm a 2-hour drive from fucking Ladner, British Columbia.
Yeah, I don't speak Asian, so
Where? What am I?
Oh, you don't go out. You don't get out to BC.
No, I haven't been to BC. Although I have been experiencing BC tonight with my wife, so I'm feeling pretty good.
Yeah, I'm like 8 hours from Toronto. I think. I don't know. How long is it, Pat? I don't even know. 6
I
hours.
don't know. Like where I grew up, Toronto was like 4 hours away, but from Boston, I have no fucking
Neighbor.
clue.
Well, I'm about 4.5 hours north west of Detroit, which is right across the creek from
The crick.
Toronto.
The crick.
the creek. The creek.
I still can't believe
You can
we're
feel
wearing
the
both
warmth
Magic
party.
Overkill shirts. We are fucking adorable tonight.
I think
buddy.
you planned this. You watched the stream and I need to one up him.
I got to switch. Yeah, we could be a couple of beanie babies tonight. man.
That's the benefit of like you had an hour and 45 minutes to prepare once this started.
Well, you
Dude.
came to shred. You came to shred, and I'm here to
I
feel
came
the
to
fire.
No, I've just come fresh from a fucking hour and a half drama rama fucking gig. We're listening to anything all night. You know?
Yeah. So, as an ongoing theme of the stream, I have to tell you, you have to log on to YouTube and check out this amazing documentary called "My Car Is My Lover."
God,
The retards fucking cars. It's stupid. And they think it's great. They waste their time watching this garbage.
Is this about people that like dry hump their vehicles?
Yeah.
It's about two
Pretty
people
much.
in particular.
but I don't think they're dry humping. They're humping.
No, this guy
Yeah,
is
there's
It's not dry.
yeah,
all in the crevices of his VW.
yeah.
It's
There's
full-on-
insertion.
Wet humping.
It's wet humping. Is
Right up into the canal.
Yeah.
Do you guys have if you guys could, I mean, this is a good question right now, just between us girls, just gossiping. If there was a vehicle tonight, what are you taking home? Yeah.
I have a 2000 Honda Accord in the driveway.
Oh shit. Is that LE?
Yes, it is an LE actually.
Somebody's
But-
putting on ears tonight.
I'm old. I'll just go jerk
The
into the drain
1989
like a normal
Dodge
human
Caravan.
being.
Oh, who's the 89 Dodge Caravan? Who's that fucking pervert? Who said that? You're a sick man.
Ford Tempo
In the
all
back
day.
seats, the way,
Oh shit.
the, way
A
the
tempo.
upholstery buttons just screw down.
Oh yeah.
Have you ever
Tempo.
felt the upholstery buttons on the back seat?
I don't even wear them because it
Sick.
can't happen to me. I think for me, I'm going to tell you right now, it's probably a Dodge Shadow 93.
Dodge Shadow. What?
I got a GMC Yukon 2006.
Oh yeah.
Recon.
I like them large and in charge.
You know, there's one dude that's watching this show right now that's just fucking fully erect. It's like, they get me.
I would go for an 87 Suzuki Samurai.
Oh yeah, there he is. Fucking Hugo getting up to his old shit. Fucking pervert.
But only if Joe Azuzu watches.
Zuzu pedals.
Because nothing makes a mood better than David Leisure.
I'm plugging your channel in the stream.
Oh, goddamn. Do so, man. Because listen, I promised my kids a swimming pool, and I don't think it's going to happen.
Swimming pool's not gonna be here by Christmas, kids.
You better start digging.
Yeah.
Start
You
digging.
got a backyard and a shovel?
Yeah.
That's
You
what
can
you
make a
give them to
swimming pool.
Christmas. You give them a shovel. Say, hey,
Hey.
you want a swimming pool? Start fucking digging.
Yeah. Well, so I'm really trying this whole
How
thing.
in the fuck does anyone or me get a copy of your magazine?
Good luck, man. Good
You
luck.
don't.
Even one of the co-writers, Dave, he doesn't even own issue 4 and 6, actually.
Dude, I used to do like the zine review shit for Metal Maniacs. I've never heard of the magazine. I thought I was plugged in at one point, and I'm like seeing this magazine. I'm like, how the fuck did I miss this? How did I miss this? It's
Marty,
great.
I never said that we were successful, man.
Dude, I don't know why you weren't. Unless you're before your time. A lot of this shit comes around again. But I don't know.
It was just one of those magazines that I found another indoor kid who got me. It was just like we loved crate digging, and we loved like old school. Like it's funny because you guys, I'm surprised that you actually like even tolerate my bullshit, because I'm reviewing shit like Squadron and like the most budget garbage, like AOR metal. I can't believe that you guys are even like giving me the time of day.
I can hang with that shit.
Well,
know
I
that
know
by
you
now.
can, but you're fucking into Suzuki fucking samurais, dude. Whatever the fuck you're into.
I'm waiting for the punk.
Hey, I'm not the one with the eye patch. Just remember that.
It's fucking pink eye. We all know it's conjunctivitis. No one wants to bring it up, but we know.
And I
what
love
it
the
is.
fact that you're the only one in the room right now, and you're still wearing the eye patch. You're not affecting anyone right now.
I'm going through a phase, man. It was my attorney, fucking the metal theologian, said that it was good for my image because I was late on the new show. So, you know, this is
We should
it.
get Aaron in here too. He's probably watching Grown Man Record Night. Actually,
That's
Oh,
my guess.
yeah,
Are they even,
that's
are they even live right now?
I don't know. Don't they usually go Fridays?
Hold on a sec, guys. Rodney Green. Do you know this guy?
No.
Well, I just got a new subscriber, so fuck you.
There you go. Hey, it's because of us.
We got 51 eyes on this stream right now, so plug away.
Almost
Grown Man,
Well, that's
Grown Man
all right.
Record Night, not yet live. They don't usually go on till like 10 Pacific. I think like 9 or 10 Pacific,
I've
which
got,
is whatever their East Coast time is at that point. I think it's like midnight.
I don't know if you guys realize, but I'm part of the Big Boys Club. I'm up into almost in the 750s now, so I'm losing my shit. I hope it doesn't change me.
But I don't make videos, so. Hey, here you go.
Yeah, Jason
Dead
retired.
shell.
What do you mean, Jason? Rodney Green. There
Yeah.
you are, buddy. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I gotta get that pool. Tell your friends, tell your mom, tell your uncles, tell everybody. Fucking make fake accounts. I've been doing them all day. I can't keep up with this shit.
I need more hipster tears. I'll be right back.
No, YouTube's a weird thing, man, because you could have a video, you could have a channel that does like really, really great content, and then you have a channel that's just half-ass lazy bullshit, and it has like 5 million subs, and the good content is just, for whatever reason, is just not.
You guys, I still want to know what shirt I should wear to the black metal show.
Oh fuck! You are getting controversial now, Eric. I just noticed I said it in my French accent. Eric, oh, you're being bad boy. He's shitting on black metal werewolf. You are trying to talk shit here tonight, and the fucking spirit of the metal theologian is supporting your madness tonight. I'll
Dude,
tell you
Aaron
that.
supports everything I say. No, I don't think that's actually true.
Hey, Aaron also shut down well, it was funny. He talked shit about that one Too Many Records channel, and then literally the next day, the guy came out and said like, "I'm not going to do videos for the next like 3 months." I think Aaron got to him, dude. I think he saw Aaron's video and just like, I got to stop.
Yeah, I believe it.
Aaron's job is not done until Vinyl Eyes quits, and that's
Yeah.
say his job is complete.
Every video I do, it's like I never lived in a shadow or fear in my entire life, but now it's just like, what's Aaron gonna think? Because I know Eric is gonna back me up because he's got pity in his eyes. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? But like Aaron will not. He will fucking like nail you to a fucking cross.
Terrifying as
Some of
well.
the shit that Aaron plays in the background, I'm like, God, I wish he'd stop playing that because it's not good.
Oh,
And I've told him that to his sort of face before.
Marty, Brain Smasher, listen to me. Ben, I got to tell you, I'm very relieved the other night that fucking site that you invited me into wasn't a weird sex channel. Because I thought you guys were pulling, like, I thought it was like you were like ribbing me as the new guy in the VC. You're like, you know what I mean? It's like you just found this site where it's like lemonparty.org of the VC universe, and you were like, hey man, this guy is like really gonna like you if you show up. He's a big fan, and I'm like, this is horseshit. My spider sense was tingling.
It should have been. That was weird. But you did it, and Ron loved it, man. He was psyched.
Well, listen, man, he is a fucking old chud, and I fucking love that guy, man. That like you know when you meet a person and you know they're good people instantly, I knew that guy was right on. But at the same time, I was like, this is gonna be a weird sex site.
Well, it might have been with Ben, but not with me. I don't, no. I'm pretty.
What are you talking, Marty? You're the one who's like, yeah, I watched this guy shove a glass mason jar up his asshole.
Who hasn't seen that?
Oh,
though?
who hasn't
Who
seen
hasn't seen that?
I don't watch that weird
that Mike
porn
Seatown?
shit. Whatever.
Mike Seatown watched it live.
He did. We made him watch it live,
Yeah.
and he's like, "What the fuck?"
No, he no-sold it, dude. He was like this. He was like, all right. And he took his phone out and he was like,
It's all fun and games until the glass jar breaks.
yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
Ugh.
It's a good idea until the glass jar breaks.
Hey, cheers. Castillo,
Hey,
have some booze.
I'm fucking loaded, man. I already took like 3 amyl nitrates. My ass is numb.
Good thing 'cause you got a hand up it.
Oh.
Too soon.
Your Pliskin's slipping
I
up
figured
your
having
head.
you on
You
your
better,
birthday.
you better adjust your Pliskin.
Dude, I know, but
I
it's
don't want
like,
to
I'm
get pink eye. I don't want to get
Yeah.
pink eye.
I love how I've become. What's that chick that did lamb chops? I love how I'm like the heavy metal lamb chops guy now.
Fuck, I can't remember her name. Carol something, right?
It's like, no, I thought it was like
Connor?
Sherry.
No.
Sherry something or other.
Yeah,
Oh.
Sherry. Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're absolutely right.
Why do I know that?
I don't know. Listen, Oi the hippie. Tell me a little bit about yourself, man. Because
Terry Lewis.
I joined your site the other day. I really enjoyed it, but I think we got to bro down sometime, just intimate one-on-one, and not like weird sex shit either.
Yeah, man. So yeah, Ground Zero Salem. I'm like, whatever, around the same age as everyone else. From upstate New York, live in Boston now. Fucking like a lot of punk and death metal and some other random shit. That's pretty much it.
See, that's the thing. I don't belong on this channel. You guys are into like cool shit like punk, death metal. Me, man, I'm into fucking AOR and like sleaze, trash.
That shit's fun as hell, though. Like,
Yeah, well, I'm fun as hell. I can guarantee you I'm fun as hell. But like, it doesn't mean that I'm quality.
oh, dude, actually, I was just up and like grabbing a beer, and I just mentioned to my wife, I was like, "Have I shown you the Chromium Dioxide channel yet?" It's this Canadian dude, and it's like he does what we do and talk about records, but it's like fucking Pee-wee's Playhouse, and it's got like puppets and shit, and he wears an executioner's hood. He's fucking hilarious. We're like on the stream with him right now, and she's like dead silent for like a minute, and she's like, "I'm still processing all those words. I don't even know what you just fucking said."
Yeah. That's like what my wife was going through every single time. Like it's funny because making this show, I don't want to like, I came on tonight and I'm like, yeah, I'm breaking character a little bit, but I want it to be like wrestling.
I'm glad you did. I'm glad you did because we just wanted you to come and hang. We didn't need to come in the fucking garb. Just come and hang out.
I know. I just came. I was like, I'm Mick Mars tonight. I was like, aside from the Motley Crue, right? You know, it's just like I just wanted to hang out with you guys.
Mick Mars was the coolest guy in the band.
But dude, he's my fucking spiritual advisor. Right? He's my beast. But no,
he's like, I just walked out into the ocean and tried to die.
No, but it's a complicated show to do, and when I first was putting it together, I was really super insecure because I told my wife, I was like, they're not going to like this. And I didn't care to a certain degree, but I was like, I'm showing puppets and talking about like Sepultura and shit. It's not going to go over well. And then when you like you just said, man, it's Pee-wee's Playhouse. Yeah, you're right, it is. But that was not the intention.
Where's Jambi?
I know. I was so not self-aware when I was doing this. I thought I was doing something original, but it's goddamn Pee-wee's Playhouse.
Yeah,
and Yo Gabba Gabba. Hey, it's Yo Gabba Gabba as well.
Yeah.
Like, I don't often go on social media, like especially my personal Facebook page, that it's like just my name and it's like people that I work with and family and stuff. I'm like, hey, if you happen to like puppets and heavy metal, and I mentioned Pee-wee's Playhouse and a bunch of other shit, like the young ones, whatever.
Metal, Samantha Fox.
Yeah,
like
like
Samantha Fox tribute was like, salute, brother.
Well, I know, man, but it's just like we've all been there. We understand because that she like made me realize at least that I was heterosexual. See,
Yep.
my background was, and my background was doing like backgrounds for advertising. I did a lot of like toy company commercials, so that's why
Makes sense.
I have all of these little props, and so I just was like wanted to use them for it, but. I don't know. I guess it kind of makes it look like Pee-wee's Playhouse, but that was not the intention.
Pee-wee's Playhouse was kind of a funny grab, but I didn't think about that until Pat just said it. But
It's great though. How long does it take you to make a video?
Well, right now it seems to be taking longer than what I hoped because I was supposed to have the new Kiss episode tonight, and
oh, here we go. Let's talk Kiss. I'm ready.
yeah.
I think
Well, I don't
Marty's
wanna-
about the only one who's going to be in that wheelhouse. With
Oh
you.
fuck yeah! I'll jerk off to Kiss all day. I don't give a
Well,
fuck.
well, dude, you
I'm
and
not
me,
into kink shaming, so go right ahead. That's fine.
yeah, we're going to rent an apartment inside the Creatures of the Night.
I'd rather rent the Elder Castle myself, but you know.
Well, I ain't ruining any surprise here, but I can't edit with this eye because even though I'm super handsome without this eye patch, and I'm getting flippant right now without it. I'm only seeing out of one eye. This eye is just seeing orange from the drops and shit. So I can't. I'm going to be late on a show, but I feel that the my chromium dioxide army, much like the Kiss army, is going to understand.
There was a question in the comments earlier. It was a little bit of an ironic question, which was, "What's your favorite Sodom album?"
Now, fuck you. What are you trying to blow it right now? We're going to do a show together, dickhead.
I didn't ask the question.
Oh,
Well,
no.
the answer would be
No.
Persecution Mania. You're all wrong.
I ain't saying
I don't know.
shit.
I'm kind of an Agent Orange guy myself.
I'm not saying anything without my attorney, the metal theologian, here right now. Is this Yankee Blue Jeans Thanksgiving for you guys?
Yep.
Yesterday, yeah.
Oh
Yesterday
yes.
was.
Excuse me, guys. Forgive me that we did our Thanksgiving 3 years ago.
Yesterday,
Is it like an every 4-year thing?
Yeah, we don't celebrate it all the time. the genocide that went down is not something that we should really talk about.
But you got the Boxing Day, which is fucking. Which you're talking about.
so
Oh,
I
shit.
I
Oh
live.
shit! My wife is coming down to tell me off because I know I'm being loud. Get ready, get ready. Hey, what's up, my darling? My what? Yeah, I'll be there in a sec. Oh shit! Yeah, you see that? Fucking assholes, dicks. I'm trying to have a happy family life, and you dicks are talking about Kiss and Sodom Persecution Mania.
Which is the best Sodom album, hands down.
Shut up, Marty. Fuck's sakes. This is serious shit going
I
on.
don't care.
here
You
right
get
now.
Eric Bauer on your little fancy show there with puppets, and he'll say something else. But I'm telling you, Persecution Mania is the right answer.
It's going to be fancy. You goddamn right it will be.
Yeah.
She's fucking mad.
Uh-oh.
She's been drinking and she's trying to mom too. A deadly combination.
Oh yeah,
Isn't it like fucking what is it, 2:30 out there right now?
Yeah, right now it's 12:07, dickhead.
12:07.
Less
you-
When did you lose that half hour?
What?
I thought you were 4.5 hours ahead.
I don't know anymore. I have no idea what's going on.
Well, it's 11:07 here, so him and I are closer. We're closer.
Yeah.
I demand answers.
Overkill powers activate.
Form of a skull with wings.
Looks
Charlie,
Brain Smasher. Man, what do you got there? I know you've got that as a great album.
he's
man.
holding up the wrong answer though.
No, he's not. He's holding up a very good answer.
He's holding up a good answer, but that's the wrong answer.
Is that a chicken foot on the head?
It's fine. Yeah.
Ben's like Max Headroom. He does a lot of freezing and
Remember the necklaces that had the dragon foot holding the crystal?
I had one of those back in the day.
Oh yeah.
And
I thought you were gonna
I kinda
say
wanna get
remember
one
the
again.
Alamo.
That's actually my family crest.
That's like carnival level shit.
That'd be awesome. Your family crest was a chicken foot holding a pack of gobstoppers.
Holding a 20-piece chicken McNugget.
I can hear my wife upstairs and she is furious. And I don't care because Saturday is a million light years away.
It is. Saturday is irrelevant at this point.
Listen, guys, the reason why I came on
What's
here
her
tonight
deal?
was-
What's the big? What just hanging out with your buds?
Yeah, I know. She's being an absolute biatch, but I will say that the only reason why I came on here tonight was to talk about two things. The movie Hot Rod, it needs a re-examining, and the soundtrack celebration, Europe, Final Countdown, Cherokee,
Cherokee, dude.
Ninja Survives.
Oh man, what was that band in that movie? Gown? Are you into
No.
Gown?
God damn. Oh yeah, Gown. That was who was that band? Hear me? Who's the Bone? Who's that band?
Gown. It's like I think isn't it dudes from like the Queens of the Stone Age?
Yes, I think it. Yeah, you think you know. Oh shit! I got more subscribers. I am going insane. I'm drunk with power.
Yeah, Gown is actually Queens of the Stone Age.
You fucking
Yeah.
people go subscribe to Chromium Dioxide Radio. Seriously, it's if you haven't already, you're fucking up. Go do it.
Do it.
And Davis, yes, Iowa only has dial-up internet.
Guys, sign up to our show because we're really every subscription is like an ad. You're giving money to what do you call it? Toys for Joys and underprivileged
Points for
children.
choice.
Like you're doing a good thing by signing up to our show. We're really trying to help like sick kids that have dermatitis and shit.
Go.
I mean, it's a serious.
I got a new one,
Sorry.
Lewis Murray. I am fucking on fire here tonight, guys. The only reason why I showed up was for total self promotion. Fuck you. I'm a maniac.
That's fucking good. Good.
Oh shit! I am a part of the
Cheers.
757 club.
So let's say for instance the Chromium Dioxide Radio channel hits Anthony Fantano fucking level of
Right.
popularity and world domination. Would the magazine come back into fucking play, or is this a dead
No.
format like the world seems to want us to believe?
The mag is potentially coming back. I've got a crew. I'm getting a crew back together. We're getting the band back together. And see that motherfucker up in the top right in the Brady Bunch corner?
Yep.
Part of it.
He's a
part
beautiful
of it.
man. He's a beautiful man.
And I'm looking for some more people, man, because it was before it was me and Dave. And I really think that, hold on a sec. Is this my son? Oh my God, my children. Come on in here. I'm sorry, guys. I got a special guest star. Come here. I know. I'm sorry. I'm
Is the
trying
puppet
to.
too?
No, this is my other one. Come here, Roddy Piper. This is my daughter, who was named after Randy Piper from Wasp,
Right on.
and she's cool as shit. Hey, you're cool.
She's beautiful.
Yeah, but it's a girl. Thanks.
I said she's beautiful.
Oh, I thought you said he's.
No, I
but
said
yeah,
she's beautiful. No.
she looks like her old man. What are you doing, man? Tell them. Do you have a favorite Descendants album, or like she's in the punk, right? It's gross. Turns me off.
Is it I Don't Want to Grow Up, probably favorite?
She's into like, yeah, she likes that era, but she likes like the second Cramps album. Is that your favorite Cramps album?
Is she into like cheap oi box sets like Ground Zero Salem is?
Oh, look at that shirt, Piper. Check it out, Randy Piper. I love that stuff, man. Yeah, it's a good one. I'm putting the patch on because I feel that it's just going to make her stronger as a woman in this day and age.
See a strong male figure wearing a patch that really reinforces masculinity, really.
Yeah, but we also just today at Walmart while we were Christmas shopping, we bought the Murphy Brown DVD set. So I feel like we're like one for women. One for women.
Candice Bergen represent right there.
Which I would definitely love to dry hump. I'm not. Oh, is she?
Or at least her car. At least her car, anyway.
Is this the youngest? Is this the youngest chick you've ever had on your show?
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Do you find that she looks like what's that chick from Lord of the Rings? What's
Steven
that?
Tyler?
Steven
Yeah,
Tyler's
yeah.
daughter.
I find
Liv
that she
Tyler.
looked like it. Rachel, come on out, Rachel. My wife is like, she's like a tiger handler. She's like, I don't want to be on the show. She's
Come on
like a
down.
bite.
We're not scared. We're all accepting.
Can you bring my son down, Rachel?
My wife pops by all the time.
She does.
Did she,
Oh,
she
doing her
did
own
like a
channel.
shuffle through your video.
Bring him down.
I know,
I'm sorry,
I know.
guys. I don't mean the drama. I'm trying to be dad and like the barbecutioner at the same time. It's really
Hey,
hard.
it's all good.
I introduced my 1-year-old to the second Jerky Boys album yesterday. He was a huge fan.
You know, I always because I used to work in a video store, and I remember when the Jerky Boys came out. What was the other movie that came out? Oh, Heavyweights. I always associated the two
man.
together.
Heavyweights is so fucking good.
That and Caught from Behind, Volume 18, all anal porn.
What about Ugly Fucklings? Have you checked that series out? It's pretty sweet.
No, but I also another porn that I remember at that time was By Dream of Genie, which was
When
You
I was
know, I
working-
always thought that Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Bone, I felt like I came up with that title and it was awesome. And then a buddy of mine found it in like a gay paper porno thing that's been made. It's been done.
did they ever do an Indiana Bone in the Temple of Poon?
oh, they did.
No,
They
dude.
did. I
We
can
all
guarantee
should
it.
recognize and love Edward Penis Hands.
Oh,
Absolute
yeah.
classic.
So when I worked at Scarecrow Video, I was in
Oh, yeah.
charge of the adult room. That was like my room to manage, and I made a section of movie parodies. So like everything went in there. It was just Star Trek Deep Space 69. That was a good one.
I tell you what, being in a movie store and like seeing people come out of the back room with their like trying to look all nonchalant and like, oh, I didn't just come out of the fucking door number 2.
Dude, I would go into that job so fucked up. People would come like we would like if you didn't want to bring the big box from the porn room down to rent, you could just write down the catalog number and we'd go fetch it from the back. But I was that asshole who was like, you got to bring the box down. You got to bring down the box. I can't rent you the video without the box.
Whenever I fucking went back there, I came out there like no big deal, like whatever, like dun, 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 I just picked out something I'm going to jerk off to tonight. Dun, dun, dun.
Like, hey,
I don't give a shit.
I'm renting Citizen Kane in '92 and still banging. Yeah.
Yo, we be fucking Volume 18.
Mhm.
The video store that I grew up with, like, literally had like the saloon swinging doors in the back room. So you'd be in
Oh,
the
nice.
you'd be like in the video store and you'd hear like thunk 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 thunk, and you'd look and you'd either see someone like running out real quick or running into that room real quick. But they
I
were
feel like
loud.
every video store had the saloon doors for the porn section, either that or a beaded curtain. Like
Yeah.
you could only have one or two.
We had the velvet curtain, but now on my the newest Kiss episode, you get to see my fully functional video store. I have a video store in my garage.
Oh, really?
Nice.
Oh no jokes.
Nice.
It still
But
has
Jason, you haven't
90.
seen Live After Late Fees, Jason? What where
Where you been, dude? In the words of Dave Ellefson, what are you new? Get a clue.
Yeah.
Get hip to what's going on.
I've just been watching I Love My Car. My car I love her.
Just fucking dry humping. There is so much chaos going on upstairs right now. It's I almost feel bad, like that my wife is like this drunk and trying to parent on her own. But you know, she knew what she was getting into when she bought the package.
She did.
Sounds like my house.
Yeah, but it's like I've got a patch. I've got a patch. It's not.
You're disabled.
I didn't ask for this. I'm disabled. Yeah, you're right.
You're disabled, exactly.
Yeah.
you're not handicapped, you're handicapable.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
Well, we're fucking psyched you came by, man. It's awesome.
Well, man, I really appreciate you guys letting me on. And poor old, who was it, Alex, that totally sacrificed himself for me?
Yep.
He-
He dove into the line of fire.
he
where
did.
You could live.
yeah. The fucking Sankara stones, he fucking threw himself into the lava pit before his heart got ripped out. And I thought that was fucking nice of him.
It was very nice of him. Yes, it was. That was his first. Miranda was his first time on the stream.
Was it? And he just got fucking bumped by a
And,
bum like me.
him and his lady just had a baby.
Holy shit.
week
But
ago.
you know what was really cool? The fact that my baby came on there first and is still the youngest. Fuck you,
No,
Alex.
no, I think
Fuck you.
Jason's year-old has been on.
Yeah, he
Jason, go to fuck. Go to fuck.
He made your appearance once for a second. I think he just appeared next to my head and then went away.
Unless you fucking wake up somebody right now, you're not beating me for this fucking record.
You win.
Yes, exactly. Don't go there, man, because I'm fucking crazy, man.
The thing that,
Got a
that
fucking
freaks
pack.
me out, Mr. Barbecutioner, is the fact that you're getting all these really cool old metal records in Labrador.
Yeah, well,
Is it-
listen, I was an indoor kid. You should see my collection of participation ribbons that I have from Sports Day. I was not a cool dude.
No.
I was like a guy that just, all my whole life was just collecting garbage and trash. And it's all,
Me too.
oh, shit, hold on. Hey, come here, you. Oh, here comes my son, the Max Headroom. Hold on. Come on. You're live, dude.
What's up, dude?
What's up, man?
Say hey. What happened to you? What were you like,
Hey,
dark?
buddy,
tonight
you
or
got
what?
any tattoos?
Were you having a hard night? He is not in the mood for this. Do you want to hang out?
Sure.
What happened?
I wanted to.
Oh, he's having a hard time.
Oh, man.
I think Dad's got to go hang out with you, hey? We're going to go eat some candies at like 2 in the morning? Yes. Because we don't care.
Daddy
You know-
Snake will take care of you.
Just do it.
We don't care. Listen, guys, we're having a good time, and I had a great time, and thank you for having me. But
We'll
we
catch
got to
you
go
again.
eat some nerds and Pepsi at 2 in the morning.
Yes.
Because
Dude,
that's all
Pop Rocks, Mentos, and Diet Coke.
Only
That's-
purple nerds are real.
check
Like
out
Persecution Mania.
this guy. Look, this guy's got long hair and shit. There's some crazy madmen here tonight.
How's it going?
Say hey.
Hey,
Hey,
Uh,
bud.
Oh, do the pinhead line. Open the box. Say it.
open the box.
The box. You opened it. We came.
Hey, we'll get you on again, man. It was good seeing you, Phil.
Yeah, and we can't wait to skin you alive and on the set. Hey, is that true? We're gonna skin these guys alive? Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Don't be a
I'm looking forward
weirdo. All right. Thanks, guys, for the support. We love you. And
Cheers,
Ground Salem. What is it? Ground Salem. What?
Ground
Ground
Zero.
Zero Salem.
Ground Salem. Don't ever shave that head because I'm going to tell you right now, man. Once it goes, it goes.
That's why I wear hats. Hats. As long as they keep making hats, we're all set.
I had a shaved head for long enough. I'll enjoy my locks while I can.
Tell him hail satin. Tell him. All right, we're gone, man. We're gonna go check out some horse porn.
Cheers.
Oh, fuck.
Oh my god. What a guy. Holy shit.
Yeah, we're getting him back on again for sure.
Woo! That reminds me, when my sister was like 11 or 12, she had the headgear that she had braces and had the headgear. You know, the wire thing that you wore like when you went to sleep.
Yeah.
And me and my friend Greg, who were assholes, we were like, "Hey, let's teach Allison lines from Hellraiser because she looks like a Cenobite right now, and wrap her in like I had a trench coat that I used to wear because it was the 90s, and I wrapped her in my trench coat, and I was like, Allison, say we have such sights to show you. It's this little girl with like the headgear wire thing, being like, we have such sights to show you. You're like, haha. You know, if it was like this, if it was 2020, we definitely would have put it on YouTube or TikTok or something.
Do you ever see? I forget which Hellraiser. I think it's a later one when like someone's talking to Pinhead and they say like Jesus, and he's like, oh my God, and he's like, God, do I look like someone who cares what God's
God
opinion
thinks.
is?
Yeah.
Do I look like someone who cares what God's opinion is?
I feel like I have an album with that as a sample.
Really?
I think that's been sampled numerous times. I mean, you can go down a wormhole of like stuff that's directly influenced by Hellraiser and death metal. Like there's that Deteriorate song, The Suffering. That's like, yeah, right there. So many good one-liners, you know.
Those movies rule. Maybe I'll buy them on Blu-ray.
You should get the Arrow box.
I got the VHSs in my.
All three in the Arrow box. The first three. The only three that matter.
3 even I never liked.
I like 3. 3's cheesy, but it's fun.
The fucking compact disc Cenobite, man.
That's my favorite. DJ, yeah, man, that guy rules. I'm gonna shoot CDs out of my face.
Yeah, I've been trying to find like newer horror movies, like just not even like going deep, but just like on Netflix, like what's in the horror section, and it's all trash, just trash. And I'm like, here you go. Hey, do you remember my comment about buying Blu-rays? Let's roll over to the comment section.
No.
Hey, hold on, here we go. You ready?
Wait. Did you go to the Vinegar Syndrome sale at all, Jason?
No, I didn't.
You probably should. There's some good shit.
Maybe I will.
Beastmaster 4K.
I need to get that.
Yeah,
I have the DVD, but
I
don't collect movies much.
Wait. Hold on. So you got to see this. I'm pretty sure Jason shared it, but
the new Beastmaster.
You got to look at the fucking packaging, man. Like,
I know. No, I saw it. It's fucking. You guys shared it in chat. I was like,
I'm about to share my screen. It's gonna be epic.
Okay.
You better have pants on.
There we go.
No promises.
Man, the fucking suspense
JK.
is fucking really rocking me right now.
What?
The suspense is rocking me right now.
Didn't they find copies of Rad too?
Pay attention, Jason.
See you, Davis.
Let in my screen.
Hey, my bad.
Come on, moderator. Look at this thing.
I know, dude. That's fucking gorgeous, and I love that movie.
Look at it. Look at that. It's a book.
You know what the real crazy thing about this is, though? Hey, go back.
That guy is like Mark Hamill's Nick Nolte to
Mark Singer.
Yeah, Mark Singer. He looks like Mark Hamill to me. I always got him confused when I was a kid. It's
go back to the front.
It's like Nick Nolte and Gary Busey, you know, like that kind of thing.
Look at that bum.
Yeah,
that is epic.
It's fucking ridiculous.
That is a badonk. That is a badonk. That is a PAWG.
Yeah, I love it.
Yeah, Jen, you got to see the cover of this.
look at the dumper on this one, eh?
Look at that
Look at the dumper. The dumper.
The fat box on that.
Look at the dumper.
Grossest word ever. Yeah, I need to get that. I just bought the 2 Conan movies on the same Blu-ray. It's like my one movie purchase of the year.
One?
Yeah, I don't collect movies really anymore.
How much is that?
I probably haven't bought a movie in 2 or 3 years.
$40, but worth every penny.
Oh yeah. Fine.
It's the same amount that I paid for Rad. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. I saw they found copies of Rad, but I'm sure they all sold out.
Yeah, and they also found extra slips.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's gone. I snagged Beastmaster, and then I snagged
the Beastmaster repress.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm talking to John. The cover of the Beastmaster repress is a painting, and there's like this giant. There's this like girl on it that like the butt is not proportional.
No boobies, but there's a big butt.
Well, I'll look at my phone. All right, you guys continue.
I can't get over how fucking hilarious it was.
Look at that butt. Look at that butt.
That's what Jason's all about, the butt on that cover.
That's right.
Because it's the most ridiculous thing I've ever seen in my life.
It's awesome. Perfect.
Hey, come here.
I must have missed the butt.
You missed the butt, man.
It's all about cheek meat.
Cheek meat.
Oh.
Yeah, see, there's no epic butt on this. I don't think. No.
Yeah, no butt, man.
That's an inferior copy. It's an inferior copy.
No
Yeah.
butt, no bueno.
Got no ass.
Eric, did you get dial code Santa Claus?
I got this weird bag of snacks. They're like peanut butter Cheetos.
I did get dial code Santa Claus, yeah.
I've had those. A different brand, but those are really good.
Let me find it.
Ben is Max Headroom on the Iowa dial-up.
Here we go. Sharing screen again. Who doesn't want to watch that movie? I mean, come on.
When next time I go up to New Hampshire when the world's not ending, and I go to Bull Moose, I'll have to like live stream it for you guys for you and probably Simon maybe, because they had a ginormous movie section of all like, horror Blu-ray, like stuff I've never seen physically. Usually I can see them online, but like they had copies of shit like on the shelf.
Dude, in terms of like quality and just like carrying cool stuff, Bull Moose kicks the shit out of Newberry Comics.
Yeah, it does. It does.
In terms of local chains or whatever. I love the Bull Moose in Portland, Maine. So rad. So much good stuff.
I even order from them every once in a while.
Yeah, I feel like these like small local chains that are somehow surviving somewhat are pretty good for the metal collector, like Bull Moose. Silver Platters. I still order from Silver Platters. And
Dude, I was going to go there today to check out 2 RSD releases, but I was like, nah, fuck it.
well, that one that you took me to blew my mind. I was like, this.
Yeah,
there's
that's what I was
tons
going
of
to go
shit.
to. That's Nena works really close to that place, so I was going to stop by in before I picked her up from work, but I just didn't feel like dropping any more cash today after what I spent at Vinegar Syndrome last night.
What
sure.
What were you looking for?
I just wanted to get the Some Old Bullshit LP and the Soldiers of Metal demo.
Oh yeah, I want
But,
that too.
you know, whatever. I'll live. I'd rather have Some Old Bullshit on tape anyway.
Yeah.
How many songs are on that Soldiers of Metal demo? And were they
It's
like
3. It's like a one-sided LP.
were those like bonus tracks on that double 10-inch of Fistful of Metal at one point or something?
I don't know.
Why
I've never
would you
had.
do a
I've never.
fucking double 10-inch of that? It's so stupid. Why?
Okay.
I mean, why? It's
I don't
like
know.
it's like it could have been on one record.
Because you can number it and sell it on a
Look.
Black Friday.
Double 10 inches are fun. Okay.
I have that
Look at
one.
this. Look at this. This is great. This is great.
I have that on cassette as well.
Hey, they're punk, by the way. Check that out. It's great.
Yeah.
Looks so good.
2 inches smaller than a full LP.
Rancid is punk?
Oh yeah, totally.
Man,
Like the
I
punk
didn't
is.
know.
Well, now you do. Thankfully.
That's crazy.
I felt kind of dirty because I was talking about GBH and like, you ever had that thing when you're shooting a video where I'm like, should I speak to my audience as if they know, or should I be like, hey, let me explain to you what Discharge sounds like, because some people might not, you know, like, and I was like, GBH were a big influence on Rancid. They were like, you can hear it in the sound, but I felt weird even mentioning Rancid because they're such a big commercial band, you know,
You know,
that I like. I mean, this record fucking rules. I
Let's
love it.
Go and the self-titled actually had a pretty good like impact for me when those came out.
Yeah, for
And
sure.
even like some of Out Come the Wolves, I thought was okay at the time. It's
Like
been
deep-
a long time since I revisited any of those records, but
Me too. The second self-titled one, which is confusing, but the one that came out in like 2000 or so was actually pretty good too. It was like you could tell they'd been hanging out with like the Unseen and the Casualties, so it was more like fast, short songs. And that record's pretty good as well. I don't know, whatever. Like those dudes are millionaires, but they still smell bad, and I kind of think that's rad.
There you go.
fucking millionaires that stink.
Yep.
Took me a minute to find my copy, bro.
I
And
find
you know,
Lars Fredrickson to be kind of
They
a
never
fascinating
leave their
person.
homes without their switchblades or their fucking.
And they're fucking they're modified roadsters.
Hey, I had a dream I was a vigilante sidekick. My name
I
is
love-
Tim. I'm a lesser known character.
I love An Out Come the Wolves. That's one of my favorite records, but I think it's just because I lived my age when it came out.
Company of Wolves.
An Out Come the Wolves.
Sorry, I
For
thought
me,
we were talking about GBH. I'm hammered.
Company of Wolves is a fucking werewolf movie from the 80s.
Company of Wolves is a GBH mini LP. Also,
Probably named after the werewolf movie.
I
from
would
the
bet you it is like 100%.
They also had that song Lycanthropy. It's a fucking great song.
Mhm.
Um,
You know.
GBH was fucking great up through Midnight Madness and beyond. The Fridge Too Far.
The
That
Bridge Too Far, Go Too Far.
started to get a little. They started to lose the fucking plot for me.
Yeah.
Although the Checking Out cover rendition on that album is great. The song Checking Out.
well, like I just talked about that Rough Justice box set. That's like
Yep.
all their records like past their like golden era.
Yep.
And that one record, Church of the Truly Warped.
I have not. I've only heard bits and pieces of that. I didn't like it.
That record's great.
Is it really? I need to revisit it. Apparently.
Yeah, I think it's really good. What's up, Eric? Are you in the Church of the Truly Warped right now?
I don't know the first thing about GBH. I couldn't tell you what I'm like, but if I'm holding an album called A Fridge Too Far, I know it sucks.
It's not that great. It's not that great. What you need to get is Leather Bristles, Stud Survivors, and Sick Boys.
You just mixed up like 5 of their records in one title.
It's all the
Oh, I'm
same.
on
Look,
it. I'll
I'll tell you.
definitely do that.
Yeah, GBH.
Now the
really-
early shit's cool. I don't know if you could get into it because it's not really your wheelhouse, but it was pretty influential on thrash metal. You know, like you'd see dudes in Exodus and Metallica and Slayer wearing their
I'll
shirts.
tell you, a lot of people talk shit about Nails these days, but when we saw them live and they fucking played, did they play Big Women?
Oh wow, I love
Leather
that song.
Bristles, No Survivors, and Sick Boys.
I would have freaked out and hate mosh somebody if like I saw a band like Nails cover Big Women. I would have lost my fucking mind.
They covered. Oh, Jesus Christ! I'm trying to think. Hang on.
Big women, I like the size. Big women, flabby thighs. Big women, big women, big women.
I know the song.
Fill my eyes.
Oi.
Mario, that's an amazing rendition. I'm going to buy that on Discogs right now.
I know. I'm like the Neil Diamond of underground metal, just so you know. And
Yeah.
punk and hardcore.
Nails is a band that like I felt like always got a shit talk rap because of how what's his name would act in interviews.
Todd Jones.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Like it's
He
just
has a persona. He definitely has a persona with that band.
stuff that sounds like that. Like
No, they covered
know.
Sick Boy. They covered Sick Boy. That was
Sick Boy?
Yeah,
as did The Accused.
my
Um,
bad. Yeah, the Accused did a great job of that cover.
Yeah, like
The return of Martha. The maddest stories ever. Martha Splatterhead's maddest stories ever told.
That's the one.
That's the one. I'll
no,
get it.
I mean it's like that HM2 core kind of shit. Like I'm super picky about that. Like Nails are a big one for that. Black Breath were.
Well, I think
just
for
kinda-
Nails, too. I think the thing about Nails that kind of, I mean, some people went along with the ride, but there's like the hardcore kids thought they were too metal, and the metal kids were like, these are just hardcore dudes, like fucking
Play metal.
You know what I mean? It's just they kind of were in that weird tweener where like people were gonna write them off without hearing them just because of what who was in the band and where they came from.
Right. I mean, I like Todd Jones as a songwriter. Like, I love the stuff that he wrote for Terror early on. Carry On was great. What else was he in? Betrayed? Was he in Betrayed?
Yeah, he was in like a fucking. Was he in Knife Fight too? Was he in Knife Fight?
He might have been. That's the same area of the country and like some of the same people. I don't know, but I think as a writer he's great. I just like I guess part of it is probably me being like self-conscious of the fact that I was in hardcore for so long and then I got really into metal. I was like, no, I'm not with these posers, you know, like that kind of thing. I don't know. But
I've heard interviews where people were talking about him and like Nails, and they're like, yeah, like Todd Jones and Nails is like a persona. Like that's not the Todd Jones I know. He's like like with the fucking glasses on inside. Like when he's doing interviews, he's wearing sunglasses and stuff, and it's like,
oh yeah. The only thing that like I dislike like about him just being a dick and telling people to fuck off, like fine, that's like what a lot of people are like. The only thing that like, and I'd have to like actually read more about it, but from what I've been told, he defended the guys from Young and in the Way who did some really horrible stuff. And that's more of like any kind of quibble I have with that band. Musically, I've listened to it, and You'll Never Be One of Us is pretty great, but to me it just kind of sounds like Nazem. And like I like fucking Nazem a lot.
Yeah, great.
It's just that people were talking about Nails like it was something new and different, and it
Inhale Exhale, fucking great. Yeah.
Well, because the people who were saying it was something new and different were people that don't really listen to that kind of music.
Well, exactly, because there are dudes that were into like whatever American Nightmare or fucking.
Like, oh, this band's on Southern Lord. What?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The thing is funny that's
Is it like a gateway band to like grindcore or revenge or something like that?
I think so. You know,
well,
like
you had like a lot of people that like think Revenge is fucking awesome that also like Nails, I think, but like
I think that's just a
people
generation.
also really like Weekend Nachos. So what do they know?
Yeah, well, I mean, whatever. Like, you know, it's a subjective thing, like taste. But and I think that's like kids that were kids, whatever, adults that are 27 to 32 that got into like deathcore, grind, black metal, all this stuff at the same time. Like, I was already old enough, and at the time would be like, "This is crap. I don't like it," you know. But
I just remember I remember reading an interview with fucking Todd at one point, and they're like, "So you're from Oxnard?" And he's like, "Yeah, we're a nardcore band." And I'm like, "All right, dude."
You don't sound like Shattered Faith or Dr. No.
Okay, nardcore Nails is not nardcore. Just because you're from Oxnard doesn't make you nardcore.
I will say though, I agree, but I will say that Oxnard, the whole nardcore thing is so weird. It doesn't have like a homogenous like kind of sound.
It doesn't. It doesn't.
Ill Repute sounds nothing like Dr. No. You know what I mean? Like.
Yeah, but also Dr. No often sounds nothing like Dr. No. So
that's a fair point.
They don't. You guys want to talk about another band that's had an interesting trajectory? How about these guys?
Harm's Way.
Power Violence into like some sort of weird metal with like electronic type things now.
Okay.
Like, and the singer also looks like a gorilla that could murder you.
So yeah.
That has never existed.
What's funny about Harm's Way is I met that dude when he played bass in a band that was like a uniform choice, like Positcore clone band called Expired Youth. And they were buddies with my friend's band, Black Sheep Squadron. And I remember going to Guitar Center with the Expired Youth band so they could buy cables or whatever and being like, this guy's, and I mean, that dude that sings for Harm's Way at the time, this is like mid 2000s. It's before I even moved out of Syracuse. The dude must have been like probably 21 or 22 at the oldest. I was like, this person could rip my head off.
Yeah, dude, he's insane.
He could remove my head from my body.
Is it the Harm's Way guy's the guy that there's that gif of like him mocking?
Yeah, that meme. Yeah. Super nice guy. Like when I met him, he's actually like really soft spoken and stuff. But I was like, yeah, Harm's Way are weird. It's like one of those bands that involves like kind of little touches of like industrial metal and all that kind of stuff.
Is just
so Human Falafel says he doesn't get why Full of Hell and Nails got notorious. I can say for Full of Hell, it's because their live show is fucking amazing. Like Nails I've seen twice, and they're good live, but Full of Hell is
Full of
like
Hell.
kind of
Full
an
of-
experience live.
Yeah,
that guy is
I-
not going to be singing that way forever because he puts everything in the live performance through his fucking throat, and it's not going to make it. It's not
Yeah.
going to survive.
what
He's
are
not
the other
singing-
bands? It's like there's Full of Hell, Trap Them, Nails, Black Breath, Sect. The
I like Full
vegan
of Hell
straight
a
edge
lot.
one.
Any band that does like a fucking spoof of a Gauze album, like cover on for one of their albums, is cool in my book.
Eric, did you ever listen to Sect?
No.
Sect
But I-
is it's cool. It's the guitarist from Earth Crisis and the singer from The Swarm and Left 4 Dead, which if somebody would have told me back in the late 90s that band was going to happen, I would have been like, no, really? And the drummer from Catharsis, because those bands didn't get along at all, like back in the day. But it's great. I mean, I love everything Chris Callahan does. I love Left 4 Dead, The Swarm, Ruination, all that stuff.
And if you in the
great
liner
lyrics.
notes, in the liner notes too, in the bottom, I think it says something like Sect is and always will be an anti-animal cruelty band, and it says something else after that. Like they're fucking, and they're heavy as fuck. That band rules.
Yeah.
Did you listen to Cursed at all? Do you like Cursed?
Yeah, I like Cursed. My old band played with them a couple of times. I didn't like them as much as Left 4 Dead. Like Left 4 Dead is one that split with Acrid is one of my favoriteest albums ever.
Of all those like stadium crust bands, Cursed was the one that like I got into the least.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't. Definitely my least favorite band from Chris, that guy that he sang for. But they were cool. They were good live. I never really got into their records.
I was like, wow, these guys really want to sound like Tragedy. I guess that's cool, but I'd rather listen to Tragedy.
And there was also like Coliseum from Kentucky.
Right? Coliseum.
From
Doom
Ashton.
Riders. The Doom
Doom.
Riders.
Oh, yeah, that was like the dudes from Converge being like, ha, let's do a metal band, get it? Ha, fucking rock and roll. Like, I fucking hate that band.
Then you got from Ashes Rise and
Ashes Rise were great.
What's that other band that's like kind of like from Ashes Rise, like the Canadian?
There was another one, the short-lived Massacre. They have one of their albums has like Sugi artwork, which is one of my favorite pieces that guy ever did. But
yeah,
they put out that album and an EP, and then they put out another album that sounds nothing like the album before it.
There's a lot of that stuff, like all that stadium crust kind of shit. There was the Holy Mountain from Florida. To what end? ? There, I don't know. Like some of it was good, but mostly like I mean, I still listen to Tragedy at least monthly.
Yeah, but which era?
The first two, mostly. The first
No, last LP, the last
Vengeance and
record
Self-Titled.
The last record they put out was pretty good. I liked it.
Is that the one that Southern Lord dropped? Like, was it like 8 years ago or something like that?
No, they did a new one like last year.
That was like
Oh.
a super. It just appeared. There was no build up. It was just there.
Weird.
Yes.
Weird.
I'm sure I'm not talking at all, but these fucking peanut butter Cheetos are ruling my fucking life.
Watching them
Cheetos.
eat them is ruling my life.
What is?
And then I don't know this fucking beer. I just grabbed a rando fucking beer, and this rules. It's like a smoky brown ale. Perfect combo.
That's all you need, really. I mean,
Fucking good. I went to a beer store for the first time all year last weekend and picked up a 6-pack for like $45.
Would you go to like one of those like I forget what they call them here, where it's just all like microbrews and you build your own 6-pack?
It's just an alcohol store. They got a lot of wine, mead, microbrews, and a lot of imports, which is mostly what I drink.
I went to a Cumberland Farms, got a slice of pizza the other day. Best 99 cents I ever spent.
I can't get over how Chromium Day actually just fucking wiped the floor with us tonight.
I know. His son was not stoked. I can tell you that.
No.
That could have gone very bad. He reeled that back in.
Phil rules, man. That guy's awesome.
Yeah.
Totally. I would love it if we can get him and Aaron on a stream at the same time.
Yeah.
Well, the key is to not do it on a Friday for Aaron
Yeah, same here.
because he.
Okay,
won't,
I'm gonna try
he won't-
switching laptops. We're gonna see if this works any better.
Aaron won't stream on the same night as Grown Man Record Night. It's like,
Sacrilege.
yeah. You gotta have your loyalties. you know?
I got let's talk about some records for a second.
Talk about records.
Where did Ben go?
He's trying a different connection.
I got this in the mail today.
Oh yeah, how is it? I haven't even listened to that shit yet.
I just opened it right before that. I haven't listened to it yet. I got it
I
at like
forgot,
7:30 tonight.
I forgot that I pre-ordered the new Sodom and that showed up today. I was like, what the fuck is this? Oh, it's a new Sodom record. Who knew that was happening? Apparently I did one night when I was super stoned and I was like, I should pre-order the new Sodom record.
Thank you, stoned me from the past.
When Ben gets back, we'll have to Cal
Oh.
from
What?
And there goes Pat.
Ben, do you want me to let you back in? Thumbs up. All right. Yeah. Now that Ben's back, Cal from Dryad, like 2 or 3 weeks ago, just randomly sent me a care package of like tons of shit.
Awesome.
I think I talked about it in the chat for a little bit. It was cool. I was like, "What the hell is this?" I'm like, "I didn't order anything."
Too
And then I
bad
opened
you
it.
didn't have a channel you could talk about that shit on.
It was my private channel. This channel, this channel, Marty.
That dude is so rad. I can't wait to fucking see him again after pandemic. But I've been dropping off little care packages to him and his girlfriend throughout the year.
Is he still? He does a distro, right? But it's like super like. Yeah, he got like.
He's not good at computers, and he's having a buddy help him out with putting the distro all online or like getting writing it all down.
Yeah.
But apparently he's got so many people who he just like connects with through Instagram,
Yeah.
and he's just like, "Hey, you're gonna want this," and they're like, "Yep." So I've become one of those, and he got me he got that Baphomet reissue, and
You talking about Cal?
No, it's like the Inheritors of Pain alternate mix.
I
thing.
thought I thought you got that. You said you got that from Cal. That's what I heard.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is this better? Does this look less choppy? Is this good?
Looks better to me.
So far, so good, my man.
Fucking so tired of this. Hope Marty approves.
It's better. I approve.
All right, you can still go fuck yourself though.
Probably will.
Just off camera, okay, Marty?
No, you're the boss of me, Eric Bauer. I can do whatever the fuck I want.
Hey, Pat, I ordered the Left 4 Dead that discography LP they did
Yeah,
for $10 today. From
the one that was on A389,
Yeah.
devoid of everything. I think it's called. Yeah, that's awesome because they got the original reels or something and completely remixed it, and it sounds like 9,000 times better than the old stuff. It's fucking rad.
I went through the State of Mind Recordings dude is doing a huge a crazy sale.
Yeah,
I went through his distro today and I got that. I got like that Beyond Do It LP for like $9.
Did you
I
say
need to pick
Beyond
that up
Mountain
too.
Dew?
Huh?
Did you just say Beyond Mountain Dew?
Oh no, Beyond Do It.
Beyond. Yeah, actually, that demo is themed, Mountain Dew themed though, for real. Like it's Tom Capone, who was a guitarist in like Quicksand later on and all these hardcore bands. But his first band was called Beyond, and they were like weird combination of like Possecore Youth Crew stuff and like speed metal, like a little bit of speed metal galloping. They were really good.
Yeah, they're weird. They were weird.
They were a weird band. They kind of were the reason that bands like Burn happened. With that, we're like, hey, let's do hardcore and actually play our instruments well. How about that?
How about hey Pat? This is one that you'll appreciate. For $9.20, I got the Violent Society, the Complete Punk Collection LP.
Yes, I've got that too. It's awesome. I love my own society.
Yeah,
Are
me
you
too.
sure you want Jen hearing these acquisitions, Jason?
She knows.
And then I bought a bunch of Blu-rays.
But none from Vinegar Syndrome.
No.
Not
Yeah,
yet.
like me, I was like, I'm gonna stop buying shit, not because I can't afford it, but because it's ridiculous. I don't have time to listen to all this stuff.
Yeah.
Amanda was like, "Hey, I just cashed in some stocks. I'm going on Hell's Headbangers. What do you want?" I'm like, "Fuck." Okay. Jesus Christ.
Dude, I haven't ordered anything from Hell's Headbangers in like 2 years.
I know.
Oh.
Like, probably shouldn't, but it happened.
In fact, these
I love that fucking the podcast, the Hellcast, where they're like, "Is there a problem with racism in metal? Let's talk to a bunch of white dudes."
Dude, yeah, let's talk to a Finnish. Let's talk to some Finnish guys. The cringiest. Oh, man.
That shit rules. Yeah, Death Hammer.
That Death Hammer shit rules.
Ooh, Paradox demo.
This is my latest Hell's Headbangers acquisitions.
Yeah, I don't care about 15% off Hell's Headbangers. I'd rather just keep my dignity and my fucking morals intact.
Dignity and morals. That's
Apparently, I
adorable.
have none.
But what about a crappily recorded Gorefest bootleg? I mean, that's better than Dignity and Morals, right?
Here you go. Here's another recent get I got in the mail. You ready for this? This fire?
Yeah.
It's cult classic.
What's on the B side?
Supposedly that's written about the bassist from the Specials and how they had like a relationship, but they felt they couldn't talk about it for whatever reason.
What's the B side, Jason?
Surfing and spying.
Fuck yeah. Deep cuts.
God, I also got this because of your video. Oh, he's gone.
I'm coming back. What's up?
I also grabbed one of these just specifically because of your video.
Yeah,
Ooh,
it's great.
that
I
shit
found this
fucking-
Discog seller that was like stuff was like bizarrely cheap, and I was like worried that this was going to be like, you know, broken or something. But this is still. I haven't even unsealed it. I got it yesterday.
I got mine on deepdiscount.com. That's
Yeah,
where I
I
get a
got
lot of
that
CDs.
fucking- I got that first Flower Leopards 45 in the mail the other day
Big money.
on Mystic.
What's the story with that band? I know the name, but I don't know anything about them.
So Flower Leopards, I don't know, they were punk, but like they were like kind of death rock at the same time. Like
Okay. Well,
so they're like a little bit slower. They were like on Mystic, which I don't know, makes them a little bit notorious in my book to begin with.
sure.
And then like the original lineup kind of imploded and they reformed with like a new singer, but they were like doing like this like almost like this weird speed metal, like I don't know. It's like the stuff with the second singers, not good. But the stuff they released with the original singers only like that first 45 and like a demo or two.
Okay.
But it's good shit, man. They do a cover of Alice Cooper's 18 and it's actually really good.
I feel like were they on one of the skate rock comps? I feel like they were.
I have them on. They're on both the Welcome to Slimy Valley and Let's Die comp,
Okay.
which are two amazing comps anyway.
Mystic stuff's always a crapshoot though, because
Yeah, I had a Mystic comp that was like, look, We've Got Party, and there was like so much stuff on that fucking record. There was like 35 songs on it, and like not a lot of them were good. Like
That's because I think everybody from SoCal or the Bay Area was on Mystic at one point.
yeah.
yeah,
I don't know. But that Let's Die and fucking Welcome to Slimy Valley comps are. Oh, and of course this is Nardcore. Fucking that one's obviously essential. Anyway,
anyhow,
anywho,
I'm eating nuts. Hey, bold nuts, Blue Diamond.
Ooh, Blue Diamond, man. Did you work some overtime?
The wife makes good money. What can I say?
Well, you're really splurging if you're getting the emerald shits.
Oh damn! Nah, that's That's some living in the hills. Shit,
That's
not quite
fucking
there.
top shelf fucking roasted nuts right there.
Trying to think what. I mean, I give you a sneak peek when I do make a video.
My nuts are top shelf.
What's going to be in my next video? There you go. For all those watching, we're going to do the MK Ultra Seeing Red split.
Oh yeah, I remember that. It was the
Why are
90s.
you
man.
showing this? Because your channel's dead.
This Inside LP, the Strife LP,
Strife.
the Mind Force LP.
Marty,
Why you
he's
buy Strife records?
showing us this shit now so he doesn't have to make a video.
Yeah, basically. I already showed the stream. I'm good.
Thanks for checking out the stream, guys. Don't forget to subscribe.
Hit the button down
Jason,
below.
I've been
Like
watching-
and subscribe.
I've been watching
Click the bell.
the how to get better on YouTube, and basically they all say consistency is the key. If you put out like at least one a week, 2 is the best. YouTube bumps you into the next
The next algorithm or whatever.
Yeah.
Super fucked in that case.
because you do one every 2 months isn't going to get you shit, man.
I would love
I wanna-
to do
I
regular
want to start doing
videos.
that if I can.
I would love to do regular videos. I would also love the time to do regular videos.
Well, you could be doing a video right now instead of hosting this bullshit.
I know. Fucking later. Fine. Later, guys. Enjoy.
Oh, fuck.
I have a lot of
Whoa.
stuff going on. I watched Maximum Overdrive the other day.
Dude, that's a good way to spend your time.
And the Blu-ray I bought had like 5 hours of extras, and I literally watched all of them.
Was it the Arrow? Did Arrow release that?
I don't think it's the Arrow one. It's not Arrow. It's right in the other. I could go get it. Hold on, Jen.
Let's see.
My
Who
Xbox
released that?
stopped playing regular DVDs. It only will play Blu-rays now.
Oh, that was Lionsgate.
Was it Lionsgate? Let me go.
Yeah, Lionsgate Collector's Series.
It's cool. Like I said earlier, next time I go up there, I'll have to tap into if there's anything you're looking for, because their horror Blu-ray section was like,
Dude, you know what? I have this thing called the internet, so I have access to like all of these cool horror Blu-rays that are out there right now.
but what if there's a rare used one that I find? I'll keep it for myself then, man.
I mean, you know, I don't want to take from what you might take for yourself.
You know what, Eric? I'll buy it and I won't even watch it.
I really want to listen to this right now.
Yes.
Record fucking rules.
It does.
That's good shit.
Screw the cops.
That's good shit. Sick boy.
There's no QR.
Hey, I was supposed to see GBH, you know,
I was too.
before COVID.
I was gonna go to their show in Seattle that was supposed to be in
It was like April, right?
May. It was supposed to happen in like May, I think.
I was supposed to see Judas Priest and Sabaton in Grand Rapids. I was psyched.
You didn't miss anything with Sabaton, I'm pretty
I
sure.
like Sabaton.
Nah,
Oh, man.
no, you don't.
I do. I bought 5 of their CDs, and I think they're all good. I
You've
like
been brainwashed by German power metalers. They
Uh,
have
which is great. I love it.
Here we
I
go.
was supposed to see fucking Demolic. That also got.
I was supposed to join Anarchy 99. I was going to become the 100th member
You go snowboarding.
of Anarchy 99. and
Anarchy
then-
100, dude.
Dude, we watched that last night, and I fucking turned the volume way up for the snowboarding scene.
You know the cool thing about it, if we ever us old bastards ever do congregate and get together, the beautiful thing about it is Jason Hook can be our designated driver.
Yeah, for sure.
Hey, check this out, man.
We're gonna have to rent a van.
The fucking new one.
Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, brother.
But does it dump? That's the question.
Does it dump?
Of course it dumps. You ready for it?
I can squeeze out at least 2 or 3 more reps to that shit.
Judge, group vocal.
I only do diamond push-ups now. I've been doing just nothing but diamond push-ups. Just getting here, here, and here. You know, fucking Hatebreed. You know,
Now
maybe a little,
time.
What can
you
you
know,
pull?
some Sworn Enemy. The bulldoze demos. That's what I work out to primarily.
Dude.
I really like the Throw Terra era of Throwdown.
Yeah, fucking the Venom one, the one with the snake on the cover that sounds exactly like Pantera.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Is Jimmy Jasta still in that band?
Huh?
Yeah, he is.
Is Jimmy Jasta even still in that band?
Yeah. Hey,
Yeah.
let's check out these song titles just to be
What else has he got? What else has Jamie Jasta got going on?
Headbangers Ball?
Kingdom of
Podcast.
Sorrow.
Podcast.
Hey, set it right. Start with yourself.
Kid.
The herd will scatter from gold to gray, invoking dominance. I can already hear it. Judge, group vocal. I will overcome. Breakdown.
Dude. It's like fucking Jordan Peterson fucking lectures set to fucking Moshi art.
They doubted you. They doubted
Clean
you.
your room. Like,
They told you couldn't do it. Judge,
Oh fuck!
and you did.
invoke the Father God.
Jamie Jasta has his line of pasta.
Oh, of
Yep,
course he does.
Just the pasta.
Is that a real thing?
It is.
Yes.
Yes.
I literally almost bought it.
And I don't know if it's as a diss or legitimately trying to make money, but Rick to Life actually started his own pasta thing too.
Wow.
And who knows with that guy, because he's legitimately had a bad head injury that's made him like mentally ill. He wasn't altogether there before. But yeah, and there's all these jokes being made, being like, because he used to run this shady distro, that had like bootleg demos and stuff. I was like, is the pasta label like a bad, shitty photocopy of like the breakdown demo, like pasted on? Yeah.
Arizona. Dude, Perseverance Penne. I'm not even lying.
I believe you because it's 2020.
So I just tried listening to Throwdown's Venom and Tears real quick, and I got 18 seconds in before I had to stop it.
Yeah. I definitely.
Perseverance Penne.
How much is this shit? Is it for sale?
I mean, that's like the wildest. That's the wildest flex ever because it's like
$7.99. Hey guys, check this out. You ready for this? Oh, I can't add to cart. It's sold out.
It's out of stock.
No, you have to
Sold
select
out.
your option.
It's sold out. Like you can't buy anymore because people bought
Jason,
all.
you have to select the option.
I would buy that and just leave it in my kitchen.
Yeah, it's sold out because he made 5 bags of it.
Probably 5 million bags.
He went and got,
you
bought
probably-
like a
probably
big
got a
box
lot
of Mueller's pasta and like dumped it into his own bag and sealed it.
So when you go see
Well,
Hatebreed,
seriously, like I mean, what's the pasta distributor?
Okay,
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Jason, I just succeeded. I just succeeded at putting a 15-ounce bag of Jasta pasta into a cart. You have to actually select what size bag you want. Where it says select option, you can get a 15-ounce bag. You get a 15-ounce bag and a podcast shout out, plus a Kingdom of Sorrow sticker. That runs you more money than $11.99. Or a 15-ounce bag signed by Jamie Jasta.
oh, no, that's what I want. I would have got that.
That's $7.99. That's still in stock.
Oh my God. I wanted to like Kingdom of Sorrow so bad, and I just couldn't because it's Kurt Weinstein from Crowbar.
Which is the most boring band ever, by the way.
Dude, I wanted to like it so bad because I love one Crowbar record a lot. The
And dude from
self-titled
Typo
one.
Negative too, right?
What's that?
Dude from Typo Negative is in it too, right?
Oh, really? Okay, yeah, I didn't even know that. But like, and I love early Hatebreed, but like, I just was like, and it's got a fucking knight on the cover. Like, you can't. This is everything that you would think Pat Wilding would like. But like, I was like, fuck it. It was boring to me, at least at the time. I haven't listened to it since.
Isn't that one of those like, this is going to come in every Relapse grab bag boxes, like
Yeah.
albums?
I see
It'll be
that
great
in
when
the cutout bins pretty regularly, and I saw them live with Toxic Holocaust and Guar.
Weird.
Wild.
Pick which beer I'm going to open next.
Uh,
Funky Black,
I'm going to go for Funky Black.
or you haven't seen the other one, Sur Mega.
Yeah, Funky Black.
Is that
Okay.
Ruth Bader Ginsburg on the label?
You might think so. This is the brewery in Norway that Austin Apprentice that before he moved.
That there, yep.
Started Hammerheart. They don't have the nice descriptions on them like a lot of beers do, but I think they're both.
The only description you need on there is like if you drink enough of these, you'll be fucked up. That's all you need to. Yeah, I'm like the type of guy that doesn't care what went into it. I just want to fucking drink and get fucked up.
$8 shipping. So sorry guys, I was actually gonna buy Jasta pasta, but I ain't paying $8 for a bag for shipping on that.
It's like well,
Dude, it's probably packaged with care.
that you'll never open.
It's probably packaged with great care.
You open the box, it's like you overcome being hungry when you eat this pasta.
When I wake up, the real pasta begins.
Actually,
This is
you guys are
fucking
talking about. I saw Throwdown open for a band years and years ago at the Palladium, and the singer literally went like, "Hey, you know what? A lot of people give us shit because we sound like Pantera. So what?" And then they went into it, and they went right into a song.
That's pretty funny. Also, all dente I have in my heart, I'll take to my grave.
I like all these people now watching me fucking weigh out my options if I should buy Jasta pasta.
Dude, I'm on my phone right now, but if you get a chance, like maybe you should Google the Rick to Life pasta because I really want to know what the fuck is going on with that. I think the people need to know about the Rick to Life pasta. And also, there was another thing where, like, I think it was on Facebook on something like Jimmy Flynn was talking about, but like Rick to Life was talking about Japanese hardcore and like actually knew a fair amount. He's like, "Yo, Gauze is the shit. Gauze is the fucking hardest, son." I'm like, what?
Wait. Hold on. I found this. I'm going to share my screen. All right, Jason.
Yeah, Rick to Life on the horse.
I don't know what that is, but
There's a meme of Rick to Life randomly riding a horse that has been a thing that's been on the internet since like 2003. And apparently he was on acid when that was going on. It was like a bunch of scary New York hardcore dudes ended up on some farm upstate.
It was a fest on a farm, and someone took a picture of him on a horse, and that's like early Bridge 9, like early meme material. Was Rick to Life on a horse.
Back hurts.
what?
Bald. It's pretty funny. That's weird. That makes me feel weird. I don't like that. What's the uniform choice one? Are these all just like mashup, like
Burniform?
Burniform? Oh god. Okay. All right. We're done here. This sucks.
What's
Make
the
it go
dark
away.
throne one? What's the dark throne one?
Huh?
There's
Jesus
a dark throne.
Christ.
That one
Yeah,
right
I
there,
was annoying.
Bostonian Hunger.
Bostonian Hunger.
Dunkin' Donuts or something.
Oh,
Ow.
Is this the same place that had the Rick to Life horse?
Yeah.
I'm so tired of hearing that album get fucking punked.
What album?
Transylvanian Hunger.
Yeah.
That is the one that I like the most. Gotta say, but
Soulside Journey for me.
I like.
I'm a big fan of. I think Goat Lord is their best.
Under a Funeral Moon.
Actually, they were better as a death metal band. So Soulside Journey. Okay, just we all know it. Come on. I mean,
They're
I
great.
just think
black
I
metal
think
bands,
that
bro.
anybody who says Goat Lord is their favorite Darkthrone album is lying.
Yeah.
yeah, people actually say that though.
Yeah,
Like really?
My favorite.
I've heard it. Jason loves it.
Jason saw the Lords of Chaos movie, and he's got a lot of opinions on that stuff.
Yeah,
I like Panzerfaust. I like quite a bit. Like that's
Oh, yeah.
up there for me. But
Panzerfaust is the only Darkthrone album I own.
I'm a big fan of Hate Them. I like that album.
I kind of. The thing is, if you took those 5 albums that was from their like punk, crust punk, whatever era from like FOAD on, you could take 2 songs off of each one and make a really good record.
Yeah.
But
I
there's
I
so
really
much
like
fucking
their-
filler.
I really like their Love and Avoid cover. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, that's a good cover.
I haven't heard that. I bet it's good. I love that song.
It's pretty great. It's probably the high point of Too Old, Too Cold.
Yeah, like the Circle the Wagons, like I like a lot of songs off of it, but
No, the best
maybe-
Dark Throne is obviously the Underground Resistance. They easily expanded their songwriting chops beyond what they were ever doing before.
Who are you hearing that from?
Fenris's vocals are on point, and Ted is great.
Ted used to have my favorite black metal vocalist. Was my favorite black metal vocalist, and he lost his way, man.
Really?
Yeah, I loved his vocals up through Hate Them, Sardonic Wrath. But the punk records, he sounds like a drunk guy screaming at the bar now, and I hate that.
Yeah, they're the punk records.
I don't like it.
What else are you gonna sound like?
I don't like it.
I don't like it.
I don't like it.
My name's Mario Ricconen, and I don't like it.
I don't like
when
it.
comes the Chaos UK Ted from Dark Throne collaboration? Too punk for a darking punk fuck dark black metal punk. Fuck.
I keep telling myself I'm done buying Dark Throne records, and they suck me back in. New Dark Throne record comes out, I buy it. I listen to it
Two
once.
fingers
and go,
in the
"Man,
air,
why
black
never-"
metal punk.
Two fingers.
Viking punk, fuck you, punk black metal fuck.
Two fingers in the
Sorry.
air, Viking metal punks. Fuck.
So we got this record, right? We're done writing it. We need to come up with a name of this record that really, really like just displays what this record is and what it sounds like. Oh, Two Fingers in the Air punk rock. Yes.
I don't care, man. That record's so fucking good. Like,
That's like that Mitch Hedberg bit where he's like, I can't tell you where I'm staying, but I can tell you there are 2 trees involved. Let me tell you, naming that hotel had to be the shortest meeting ever. What do you want to call this hotel chain? I don't know. I was thinking tree. I don't know. How about double tree? Yeah, that's the one. We're going to do that. Shit, I had my mind set on triple tree. Almost there.
Mitch Hedberg had a death metal bit too. He's like,
Yeah.
there's all these death metal bands that have songs like Massacre and Obituary. I was in one, but they weren't as successful because we didn't have as an extreme of a name. We were just called Injured.
Injured. Yeah. We watched that bit last night. We watched that whole set. That was good shit.
And we can go on Metal Archives right now, and there's probably like 5,000 bands called Injured. I can guarantee it.
Yeah. Injured.
What record you go grab, Ben?
We got real poor though. We had to sell all of our gear, so we became the world's first a cappella death metal group.
Oh
Some
man, taken too soon.
Instagram sent me a LP that I liked, but she sent a bunch of freebie garbage with it. And one of them, I was just checking this out. I was wondering if maybe Eric would be interested in this. It's extreme Colombian metal, but
Who's
I'm
on
looking at it. Just looks like fucking garbage.
Who's on it though?
Neurosis.
That band rules.
Really? Parasite.
Neurosis from Colombia. Yeah, that band's fucking sick as hell, dude.
From what I've heard,
Parasite.
Parasite's really good too.
Ironclad.
I don't know that band.
Tears of Misery. No Raza. Sagros. Mortuorum. Dark Wisdom.
Huh.
And the only one I recognize is Guerra Total.
That's like got members of like a Parabellum maybe, or Blasphemia, I think maybe involved in that. I could be wrong.
This band photo though is really doing it for me.
Oh, that's really good. It's Fester. That's like Uncle Fester makeup. We want corpse paint, but we don't want to look like Norwegian. Well, we can make you look like Uncle Fester. Yeah, that'll work.
Fester man
Rules.
Festered.
I got all of fucking Mario shit here. Here you go, Ben. Fucking dub of the Equinox demo.
Did Mario send you any fucking graph speed?
Oh yes. This is all the demos and the full length on one.
Oh
CD.
yeah.
Fucking
That's
I
great.
listened to it while I don't know why this is like ugh. Anyway, yeah, like I listened to it while I was cutting all the demo covers out and like putting them in the tapes, and wow, like some of the bass levels like on some of the demos is like almost unlistenable, and it's fucking awesome. It's it's so fucking raw.
Graf Sp's fucking great, dude. That band.
Yeah, really fucking different from a lot of.
Let's see. How much is that LP going for on Discogs now?
Oh God.
Let's see if it's still there.
Got some the Pathogen demo.
Reincarnation. Let's see. Dun, 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 dun,
I was looking up some shit on Discogs the other day.
So
window shopping, and it was fucking crazy. I was like, I need to win Powerball.
If I had $5,000 of disposable money to just drop on a single record, I'd buy that Graf Spee album.
Jesus Christ! Like, wow. I mean, I'm kind of like, why? But like,
why is it so much? Is it just like really like low press?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
they're from Uruguay, dude. Come on.
Uruguay, like, yeah, like there's nothing around like existing in a complete bubble. Like, when did that come out? What year?
89.
Yeah, I mean,
what's weird is that it's from a U.S. seller, but it's not available in the United States.
That is weird.
Yeah, I see that a lot. I don't get why you would exclude a country.
My guess is that it's somebody who just listed their vinyl to appease like a partner that wanted them to get rid of some shit.
Why don't you just get on there and email the guy and say, "Look, man, I'll give you fucking $50 for that."
$50. No, because any good dealer could probably broker a deal better than that for that record.
You and maybe 4 other people have heard of that band.
There's a bunch of stuff from Uruguay that I deliberately is like, I know nothing about Uruguayan metal. It's like this band Morbid Blood. I haven't even listened to this yet, but that's cool. You know.
Remember the first time I saw that record was at my buddy RJ's, and he's like, "Yeah, I needed it to complete my Uruguayan metal collection." I'm like, "What? There was enough of a scene to like have a collection?"
Yeah, I guess. I mean, I got like, there's a good like 6 or 7 demos and albums and stuff that I got that were all bands from Uruguay. It was like, most of it's like stuff from Costa Rica because that's where Mario's from, and they have some really good bands down there. And you know, like Blood-Soaked Necrovoid and
that band rules. I love that shit, dude. Those 2 demos are so killer.
Pazuzu is really good. This is like Thronium from I think Poland and Pazuzu Split.
Wow.
But yeah, I don't know. So it's kind of nice. Like I'm sure I can find this stuff easily enough. Like some of this stuff is probably on YouTube. Some of it's available. There's something to be said for actually trading tapes with somebody as like kind of LARPer-ish as it is. You know, like we're not like sending letters. We're just emailing and everything. And giving each other like sending each other tapes, really nice photocopied covers and everything. But it's still cool, you know.
Hey, Eric, someone on the chat said, "Ask about the Graf Spee Black Friday special."
I got some fucking buttons and a couple nickels in my pocket, and I got a $2 bill. Will you take that?
A couple cat pictures of a guy named George.
This $2 bill, it's rare, one of a kind.
Dude, I get messages on Discogs all the time where it's like, "Oh, I happen to notice you have this." Like, it's mostly just like it's new or hardcore. Like, would you be interested in selling that? And it's like, fuck you. Is it for sale? Do I have it for sale? If I don't, message me about it.
But are they from European people? Because I get that shit a lot too. Like, hey, I see that you have this record. Would you be willing to sell it for like a coffee maker and a $10 bill?
Yeah.
Well, that happened to me once on Discogs, and the shit that the guy wanted was super rare. I'm not gonna say what it was, but
I know what it was.
And I sold all the shit, and I ended up buying an amp head and paying some bills with what made off of it.
Well,
fuck yeah.
You know, I wonder if I've gotten those messages too. I never check my inbox for Discogs at all. Yeah.
Dude, I live by my wish list on Discogs. I check it 4 times a day.
Like when you get the email where it's like 74 items on your list are for sale. You scroll through, like, what is it?
I like once a month or so, I have to go through my want list and get rid of shit that I'm sick of seeing because I just haven't bought it yet, and I probably won't.
My thing is eBay, and if I can't find it on eBay, then I'll go to Discogs. But I always hit eBay first because I'm old and that's what I'm used to using.
Have you guys
Yeah.
ever heard this rare record?
I used to have that record.
Pac-Man Fever.
Pac-Man Fever.
Oh shit, that's fucking awesome, dude.
Hey Jason, there's a new guy YouTubing from the Netherlands that doesn't alphabetize his shit either.
We're buds.
Yeah.
He actually asked me, he's like, what should I do? And I go, nothing.
How do you find these people, man? I have a hard enough time keeping up with like the channels I do actively follow, let alone being able to like find new channels.
I don't have cable or nor do I watch many movies. I watch Mandalorian and I watch Star Trek Discovery.
Ooh,
That's
ooh.
it.
Did you watch the new Mandalorian today?
Oh, I forgot to watch it today. I'll watch it.
Oh, Marty.
I've watched them all. They're great. It's a great show. They're
Marty,
it's Star Wars.
Next level.
Is it? I can't wait.
Yeah,
Next
Boba Fett.
level.
Woo!
Can't
This
wait.
beer is funky.
I'm watching it tomorrow.
Watch it right now. Just put it on.
It's upstairs and I'm downstairs. It doesn't work that way.
Yeah, I will sit there all day long going through my YouTube subscriptions. I rarely turn on Netflix or Hulu. If I put on Netflix or Hulu, it's because I don't want to watch TV.
Yep. And I watch basically YouTube. That's it. YouTube people. That's it. I don't watch. We don't have cable. I watch the nightly news with
I
less.
don't have fucking cable, man. Who has cable anymore? Come on.
I don't watch documentaries about people fucking their cars.
Well, that's Jason and Ben. I mean,
Dude, I don't fuck.
Matt
You
watched
are
it too.
missing out.
No, all I've been I haven't even like I've been watching my friends' YouTube content, and beyond that, I've just been like, I have these weird deep dives, and it seems like they're random. Like a few years ago, I watched nothing but like creepypastas. Like I'm a 14-year-old, anime fan or something. And then like for a while, it was like video game stuff and skateboarding stuff. But recently, I've been watching like Thought Slime and Vaush and like all these like far
Thought
left.
Slime is great, dude. I love that guy's awesome.
The guy rules.
That
Yeah.
Maniac Cop episode was like that shit made my day because it like really like spoke to a lot of like some of the quarrels I have as like a horror fan or an action movie fan.
Yep.
Realizing that like a lot of what I watch is like made from like a perspective that I don't really share as an individual.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good fucking episode for sure.
Yeah. And he talks about that a lot because he has the horror channel and he has his political channel. And
Scaredy
his horror
cat.
channel, he's just like, yeah, like he talked about Freddy versus Jason. He was like, I love this movie. I'm going to defend this movie. It's fun. Just enjoy it for what it is.
Yeah,
Like, here's-
it's stupid fun.
Here's all
Dude.
the inconsistencies. Who cares? By the way,
Do you
there
wanna
are things
see-
I don't like where, like, how about the homophobic thing? Like, that's fucking awful. If she could have not ad-libbed that would have been great.
Crap.
But yeah, no, I like his shit and a bunch of. So I've just been like watching political stuff like crazy.
Hold
But
See,
I know I'll
You
burn
guys
out
have
on it
been
eventually.
watching shit I watch.
this is how much I appreciate Freddy versus Jason. I have the Japanese VHS.
Oh my god.
Who else?
Wow. I didn't even know they were still making VHSs at that point. It's like I had Death Magnetic on cassette from Poland.
Yeah,
It's
dude.
like kind of the same thing.
The last VHS ever made was History of Violence. When that came
Okay.
out, that was the last time a VHS ever came out.
You guys don't even want to know what I watch on YouTube. I watch a lot of East Idaho News, which is this news segment from the local news in Idaho where they just go and like give people money. So like it's a Secret Santa or Feel Good Friday.
Oh yeah.
Well, they'll just be like, yeah, we're outside like this coffee shop, and this girl who works there, like, her legs fell off and her whole family died, and like her house burned down. So we're just gonna give her $5,000.
Her legs fell
Her
off.
legs fell off.
It's like some sort of, and they're like, Jesus, this person, and they walk in and there's like, here's a check for $5,000, and they're like, sometimes they freak out, and sometimes they're just like,
It's a really good story about this guy who like got this really rare illness where he lost all of his bones. And it was about how people came together to help out the family and get him a new skeleton.
My grandma took a lot of acid and kidnapped a bus full of penguins. It's a whole thing. You know.
But that's the shit I watch. And then like I watch them, and then it's like fucking like 9 hours later, and I'm like, I've been watching this. Like it's dark outside. Leo's crying. He's hungry. I'm like, I've been watching East Idaho News.
It reminds me of like the only Family Guy bit that ever really makes me laugh, where Peter's like, "I wish I had no bones," and he's just like a pile of like flesh on the sidewalk.
I was up in Austin's one time and we went out for Mexican food. Got a little saucy. Got back home. I went in the bathroom, took a shit, and I come back out, and Austin's on the couch with a laptop, just watching YouTube. And I was like, okay, I wonder what he does, like watch on his own when he's on his own volition or whatever. He's like, I like to watch videos of people puking.
Okay.
People who didn't know they were going to throw up, and then they throw up.
He totally watched last week's stream with Alan and those guys and Jeff.
I used to get really into like watching people like mace themselves. Like I'm gonna test out this bear mace I got at REI like on myself from a foot away. We'll see what happens. Like those are the types of videos I used to watch a lot of when I had a lot of time to be able to YouTube while I was working. That kind of shit are like, we're gonna kick each other in the nuts until one of us like peeks blood.
I fall down the rabbit hole of people popping zits and also parasites.
Oh, like that. What is that? Dr. Zit Popper or
Dr. Pimple Popper, man.
Pimple Popper, yeah. See, I see enough shit like that at my job. I don't
You watch one or two like people popping an innocent zit, and then you're watching people like evacuating massive cysts. It's disgusting. And then you get into watching people removing bot flies.
Gross.
So
Chapel of Ghouls says, do you watch the shit where Eastern European dudes dangle off of rooftops and shit? I saw one video that really stuck with me, which was, I'm pretty sure it was in Russia, and it was a dude on the roof of an apartment building, and his friend sets him on fire, and then he ran off of the edge of the roof, and it was like 10 stories up into a snowbank that was maybe like 5 feet off the ground.
Jesus.
And then he just gets up. He's like, ah.
I did watch a lot of like footage of like hooligan brawls and like everything from like the 60s up until the present, like soccer hooligans and skinheads just like kicking the shit out of each other.
I had coworkers that were really into that bum fights shit when that first started like being a thing.
That's gross.
And I was like, what is bum fights? And he's like, it's what it sounds like. I'm like, really? That's a thing? So yeah, you should check it out. I'm like, this is hard to watch.
The only thing about that was cool, and I think that, well, not even really, but like the thing that was the best thing to come out of that being popular was Dr. Phil had that guy on that like did the bum fights videos, and the dude shaved his hair and dressed exactly like Dr. Phil. Like it's fucking it's so fucking funny. Like just to fuck with him. Like that rules, but also that guy's a piece of shit monster.
And the best thing is Dr. Phil says to him, he goes, how do you feel knowing you make money exploiting people? And he goes, you're Dr. Phil. And he kicks him off the show. It's fun. You can find it online. It's super grainy. Like I think they like deleted, like it's one of those episodes they like deleted from the history of the show. But there's
I love watching fucking people get kicked off of talk shows, dude. Like Crispin Glover getting kicked off of Letterman.
Oh yeah,
best things ever. Fucking Harmony Korine, basically like endearing himself to Letterman by being a fucking freak.
Yep. Those interviews are really good.
Actually was the one who put up that sculpture of Trump naked. And
what was that?
He was actually behind the putting up that naked Trump statue. Was it in Seattle or whatever?
Yeah.
Yeah,
he used to be in a fucking secondhand clothing store after they were told they couldn't have it on the street anymore. So they just put it in the display window of this like used clothes store. So we'd walk by it, like we'd go to like when we'd walk by to go to Everyday Records or Zion's Gate, we'd walk right by naked Trump. in the window. It's like, look, he's got a micro penis.
Of course. Someday, like I would like to be able to share all the weird shit that I watch on YouTube with my subscribers, but Jesus fucking Christ.
What?
Am I frozen? I'm frozen.
No, you're fine.
No, you're not frozen. You're not frozen. You're very thawed.
Let it go. Let it go.
Now he's frozen.
But now
Now
you're
he's
frozen.
God damn it.
Hey, all right, no, we'll just do this.
Right there you are. You're there.
Okay.
Here, I'm going to grab another beverage.
You would like to share your shit you watch with people online, but
I don't know.
Bug bites, Dr. Phil. You're going to get flagged for this, Jason.
Willie, though?
I don't know.
Shit right here. Dude, like.
Every time you bring a guest on this show, you exploit them and spread whatever funds they have to the whole world. You think that's helpful? You know what? What do you think?
Get him out of here. He's not serious about this.
Huh? No, I'm not finished talking to you.
Yeah, you are.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you are.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, you are.
That's great. Dude, good work. Good work. Because overall, Dr. Phil is way more harmful for society at large than that guy.
so it's like Dr. Drew. I mean, he talks about like being a doctor and he's like exploiting all these celebrities and shit.
Yeah. And plus, like, it was Dr. Drew and what's the other famous doctor that isn't even a doctor? I don't know. But both, it was like two of those. Dr. Oz. Yeah. Both of them, when COVID was happening, they were like, this is silly. This is just the flu, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, awesome. Thanks, guys. Like, you know, economy shut down, how many millions of deaths? Like, and yeah, Dr. Oz isn't actually a doctor. Like, he's full of shit. Dr. Drew is a psychiatrist, I think. But still, like, I think both of them are smarter than that. Like, you know, I mean, fuck them, I guess, is what I'm trying to say.
Absolutely. Let's share my smokies with y'all.
I got some Cheez-Its, Vero.
I love me some Cheez-Its.
We're still at 40 people. We almost hit 60 at one point today.
Remember the old days when we get up like 100? Those were great days.
I don't remember that. I don't remember 100 people.
Didn't we? Didn't we get up there? I don't know. Whatever. Who cares?
Yeah,
Midwestern Abyss finally got his video up.
Who did?
Midwestern Abyss, Ed.
Send me a link to that because I told him to do it when he didn't send me a link to it. I don't think. Maybe he did.
Let's make him super uncomfortable and just like play it right now. Like play it and put it in the screen.
No.
All right, let's all critique it.
I have a friend who does like dubstep dance music reviews, and she lives here in town. And we've been talking about doing like a collab video series or something, but she hasn't been doing YouTube stuff. She moved over to Pornhub doing porn reactions and making money at it.
Dude, what the fuck?
Brilliant, right?
Oh my god.
Who is this? What? Who are you talking about?
I have a friend who lives here in town. She does like dubstep dance music kind of reviews and stuff. And I noticed she hadn't been active for several months. And I just like was wondering what's up with her. We were talking about doing a collab kind of thing. And I found out that she kind of dumped YouTube and she moved to Pornhub doing like porn reaction videos.
Wow.
Just like her on the side and then the porn is in the middle there. And she's like, it's weird stuff. It's not just like your everyday kind of like critique. It's funny, novel kind of porn.
Like, I have a problem with his
Edward
technique in
Penis
this
hands.
particular scene.
Yeah. Pretty fucking smart. I got to hand it to her.
Yeah.
That is smart.
You guys
I
ready?
find that Lemmy's role in the John Bobbitt porn, he could have, you know, he could have like researched his influences a little bit more, you know.
You guys ready?
Ready for what?
No, don't, oh come on.
Head on over to that channel and sub.
Yeah, there you go.
Huh?
That's my man Ed.
Go get him. Dude, he sent me something pretty fucking rad in the mail.
Me too.
Which, Ben, you would appreciate this. Here, I'll actually go grab it.
He just sent me a tape in the mail this week too.
Oh,
How cool is that? That we get to do this and like make friends and like people are like, I like you. Here's free stuff. Like, what the fuck?
It's weird, but I like it. It's cool.
No, I mean, hold on. I'm not sure if he's watching or not. There's this guy from Green Bay named Brandon that sent me this. Wait, hold on. And
oh yeah,
and it's just like, you know, for anybody that doesn't know, my mom just passed, and I made a video talking about it or whatever.
Hey, cheers to her, by the way. This drink's from her, man. Seriously.
Oh, thanks, man.
She used to watch us. Fuck yeah. Wait, I'm
Will.
gonna go for the heavy duty stuff. Cheers to her.
This has booze in it. Just to
I
make
like
that clear.
the fact that I was her. I like the fact that I was her favorite.
Yeah, no, because she watched all these streams and she would text me randomly and being like, because I never advertised that I had a channel to like family members, and I don't know how. I mean, probably just via whatever. Her and my stepdad like found the channel, and my stepdad was like, "Oh, you talk. I don't even know what you're talking about, but like, have you considered like writing or journalism?" Or I'm like, every person that loves music, like especially metal people, like kind of go to that. Like we all kind of gravitate that like bugs to a bug zapper. Like we all, you know, get like really nerdy about the stuff we like.
Here we go.
But yeah, they watched the streams and my mom was like, I like your friends. They're really friggin' funny. That Marty guy's hilarious, you know? But this dude from Green Bay sent me this today. He sent me some stuff like a month ago. He's like, I just want to send you stuff from the Green Bay scene. And it was like a bunch of Boris the Sprinkler, who were like I
don't.
You remember, Jason? They were like, they were down with like Screeching Weasel and the Queers, but they were like more like rock and roll. But it was really snotty punk. Boris the Sprinkler and Dusk, the Death Doom band Dusk, who are fucking great.
Oh yeah.
Here we go, Ben.
As well as a bunch of other stuff with like they were CDRs with photocopied covers and stuff. And then randomly, I got this from him with a note just saying, "Hey, like, it says right here on the cover, it's hard times. It's nice to get lost in good tunes."
Nice.
That's awesome.
And just a bunch of burned CDs, but I miss these days of actually getting tapes or CDs or whatever with, you know, actually like, dude clearly has some like artistic ability. So, you know, this kind of stuff with like actually writing the track listings like around the edges, like that takes fucking time, you know.
Necrophobic is really good.
Yeah, the new one's pretty good too.
Oh, the new one's great.
Yeah, Slava Sukerman.
Yeah, shout out to Midwestern Abyss, man. This shit fucking is awesome.
Holy shit. Yeah, here's my Liquid Sky poster.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
I don't
Fucking
know what
great
this
movie.
is. Like, what movie poster is this size? Those are so good.
They are.
That
That's
was
like
the best random grab. I was in a fucking family video or whatever, Blockbuster. I was just like, this looks artsy. Grabbed it and fucking changed my life.
I never even knew there was like an individual soundtrack release for this movie. I feel like a poser though because I don't even own the movie, like,
you know,
because it's hard as fuck to find. Even I think Vinegar Syndrome put it out. and even that's hard to find at this point.
Wow, really?
Does Simon have
I
it?
don't know what version I must have of it. I know, Pat, you were posting about this in the chat earlier. 2 copies of the OG Troll.
Yeah. You talked about it and you described it whenever that was, like 2 or 3 years ago. And I was like, all right, this sounds like something I could get into. Like, I'm picky about my black metal. I think like if the symphonic stuff is done in such a way, this sounds like something I'd like. And actually, I was looking for that, and it was like the original pressings were a little bit too much, but I got a reissue of the first album. I was like, all right, Old Man's Child, Cradle of Filth, early Emperor, cool. But I'm glad that I got that first EP because it sounds like it's probably a little bit rawer than the first album, obviously.
It's got a lot less like overplayed, cheesy, synthy shit.
Yeah.
Polka Pizza.
Shit.
And that reissue is really nice. It's like the book style kind of digipack.
So they actually, I guess they found new copies, Vinegar Syndrome. Or else they put more copies up on their website for Black Friday. I didn't see that last night. God damn it. Am I gonna have to add another fucking movie to my Vinegar Syndrome order? Like, that's one of the nice things. Where, like, if you place an order through Vinegar Syndrome, and then you realize, oh, I should have bought this too, you can just add another title to.
Jason, please don't.
Yes.
That was just a sneak peek of my car.
What was that? I missed it. I was looking at what Simon had to say. What?
Oh, you can watch it.
No, fucking watch that garbage.
just a guy trolling around the parking lot of the old hotel looking for some smooth, slick car.
Gross.
It's when you fuck or get fucked by toast or cars.
Yuck. Yuck.
That's actually something I need to own on DVD.
What?
Brain Candy, the Kids in the Hall movie.
Oh, fucking
yeah.
Great shit right there.
Fucking, I wish Matt was on right now. He was like, I'm a Kids in the Hall fan. I think that movie sucks. And I'm like,
what? What are you
Begotten, you know what? Begotten is a source of much contention in this household.
Oh. Who likes it and who hates it?
Well, I mean, I don't hate it, but my better half really doesn't like it.
never seen it.
It's weird. It's one of those like, I kind of feel like it's a little bit weird for the sake of being weird.
All right.
I honestly prefer his follow-up, Shadow of the Vampire, to Begotten.
Oh, okay. I know that one.
Which is weird considering that Shadow of the Vampire is not at all similar to Begotten.
Yeah.
But I really like that
Favorite
movie.
movies.
Ben, I was going to ask you when you were talking about it earlier, and I think I got cut off. Did American Movie ever come out on DVD?
Oh, yeah, I have it. What
I've never seen it for sale, ever.
Really? I mean, I probably picked it up at Best Buy in 2000 or something, but
I saw it in the theater and I was like, "This is amazing," and then I never
No,
grabbed it.
when I watched it the first time, it was definitely, yeah, it was about 99 or 2000 or whatever, but it was on DVD. Like a friend of mine bought it. I mean, it might be well out of print by now, but
$78.
yeah.
Oh, what American Movie?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What on eBay? Are you looking at eBay?
Yeah. Hold on.
So fuck all that. This is a movie where Gary Oldman plays a little person, and it's called Tiptoes.
I've heard about that.
Is that like that movie?
Simple
what's the
Jack.
movie with that movie with Sean Penn where he plays a mentally challenged person?
Oh, isn't
Say what you will about Tropic Thunder being problematic, but it hit a lot of notes that
I can't remember. Oh, what was that movie called? Oh, this is gonna bother me. Like I am something or other. Like
I Am Sam?
I Am Sam. Yeah, that's the one.
I, Robot.
That shit ruffled some feathers back when that came out.
Yeah, Sean Penn character. He went full.
The Iron Man.
Oh, Jack Frost.
Jack Frost
Ooh.
too.
Is Shannon Elizabeth? Does she reprise her role in that film?
Max Headroom, the pilot.
Yeah.
Story.
Live,
Matt Frewer.
Max Headroom, live from Iowa.
I get it. I only get into this box of movies for streams. I never watch any of these.
I would watch that Max Headroom like all the time.
Yeah.
So it's way better than the show. Like not
That was my favorite shit when I was a kid, dude. Max Headroom, that pilot, fucking ruled.
But isn't the movie? It wasn't the movie UK or it wasn't American. It was UK or Australian or something like that.
No,
and it was like
it was Matt Frewer. Matt Frewer's always been Max Headroom.
okay. I just read about it recently, and I'm trying to remember like what the fuck I read.
Ben, I don't know what that is.
Dude, Survive Stuff 5+. I will put a trailer in the chat. Weird Japanese craziness.
Oh, Autumn. I watched the John Rowland film, the video. That was a really good video.
Good movie.
I think
Really
I
good
forgot
metalcore band too.
Happiness.
Ugh.
The most depressing comedy ever made.
Get it the fuck away from me. Fuck that movie. Ugh.
Dude, I love the happiness of the Katakuris. That movie's so good.
Yeah.
Come on, man! It spawned one of the most used sound bites for the longest time, like with the John Lovitz scene.
I forgot about the fucking John Lovitz.
Test Kitchen. Season 6.
Hey, Eric.
Yo.
Check this out.
Show me.
I'll send you to the dark side. I don't shop here, but
Thrill me. What the fuck?
oh, it's out of stock. Never mind.
Oh, yeah. I'm not going to buy anything from Walmart, dude. Come on. You got to know me better than that by now.
You and your ethics and believing in things. I
Wizard.
love Wizards. It's one of my favorite movies ever.
But, dude, do you have Fire and Ice?
Yes, I do.
Hard Rock Zombies.
Fucking amazing. So I don't follow Vinegar Syndrome culture or whatever. They should reissue that.
I also own Street Fight, which had a different name in the early 70s, early 80s that I'm not going to show off because he has the old name. I fucking love Ralph Bakshi. Hausu. Yep.
Let's see.
Probably the only video game I still have.
PlayStation 2.
What game was that? What game was it?
Katamari Damacy.
Oh, yeah, that shit fucking was awesome. But do you have the most depressing cartoon ever made?
Grave of the Fireflies.
No.
Oh, fucking
Down.
Watership Down.
No. Yeah. I've heard of it.
It's a rough watch, man.
What's the other one? There's Watership Down, and then there's
Plague Dogs.
no. There's another. Is it the same guy that did it? I can't remember.
Here we go.
Oh man,
I can't believe
I need
that's
that
worth anything.
yeah, dude.
So many picture classics.
The only time I've ever seen it is in the theater. And then when I worked at Scarecrow Video, I had a VHS promo copy of it because we would always get advanced promos for titles, and that came in, and I snagged it. Ruben and Ed. Yeah, that shit just came out on Blu-ray not too long ago.
Trent Harris, the director, fucking burned a DVD of it for me,
That's awesome.
along with Beaver Trilogy, which you got to see.
Beaver.
Well, I found this. This is what I've been doing.
Damn
Marty back with Cheez-Its.
Oh, Cheez-Its. I want
You
to
get
snack.
You can get a burn.
Cheez-Its saves.
You get a burn copy for $12.
What is that from, like DVD Grandma or some sort?
DVD
like,
lady.
DVD lady.
Yeah.
I was.
Oh yeah.
I'm pretty skeptical about that website.
Yeah.
I've read
Yeah, I
nothing
found
good
something like pretty hard to find on there. I was like, awesome. Now I was like, I don't fucking trust this.
I mean, I know they're all boots on that
Yeah.
website, but like, I'm pretty sure that they don't ship very well these days. What is that?
Garbage Truck is the best movie ever.
Oh yeah. Your favorite?
The Garbage Pail Kids VHS. I think it's probably worth like a shit ton of money. There's that movie wicked hard to find.
Garbage Pail Kids came out on fucking Blu-ray, man.
Yeah, but I'm talking about like original VHS copies. Of it.
Oh, Fire and Ice. Fuck yeah, dude.
Lenticular.
I
That's
fucking
fire.
dude. That's one of my favorite Blue Underground releases.
Did everybody in here watch Hubie Halloween?
I did.
Yeah.
I mean, that's really what Salem's like. That's exactly what Salem's like.
It was fun. It was a fun movie.
He's a real person. That's based on a real person.
We have season 1. We don't have anything after season 1 though.
Here's some really not great Ralph Bakshi. American Pop.
Nice. I didn't hate American Pop when I saw it.
I mean, it's not terrible. Like there's nothing that he's done that I really, even Cool World, like most of the stuff he's done I like, but like this compared to like fucking Wizards, like
Wizards is fucking just
Wizards is fucking life altering.
I love that movie.
Is that Baron von Munchausen?
Oh yeah.
That's one of my favorite movies. That in Brazil.
That was
I love
kids
fucking
movie.
Terry Gilliam. Baron von Munchausen, Time Bandits, and Brazil. All three.
Here we go. You want to see some fucking inept horror?
Yes.
You got
Ignorant.
Paul Morrissey's Blood for Dracula with
Okay.
Udo Kier as Dracula.
How is Golden Girls? Christopher Barker asks.
And then we
"How
have
is Golden Girls.
we have Flesh for Frankenstein, the other Paul Morrissey movie that came out exactly at the same time.
Oh,
That's
I remember
Dracula.
it had a different cover, but I remember seeing Andy Warhol's Frankenstein like on the shelves at my local video place and being like, "What the fuck?"
Criterion put these out on DVD, and they're kind of a commodity at this point. But both these movies are great.
This is like classic reissue fucking artwork, but talk about an amazing movie.
Ooh!
From Beyond, fucking great.
Top.
I found that
fucking movie.
I only discovered that like 6 or 7 years ago. As far
I
as
have-
like Lovecraftian body horror stuff, like I
I have
have
this
no idea.
version.
Nice. Oh,
The-
that's
the-
way better artwork, dude.
Yeah. This is a I'm pretty sure it's a boot. It's from Dragon releasing out of Germany, I'm pretty sure. Then you got this on the inside. And then of course
Someone just asked, "How is Golden Girls?"
the collage.
That Golden Girls.
It's the Golden Girls. I mean, what else do you need to know?
Here's Cradle of Filth autographs. Every single member from the 1997 lineup. Oh yeah, I had to hang that up.
Where'd you get that, Gem?
In '97, when they came to America for the first time, I was there.
Did you mosh pit?
No, I didn't fucking mosh. I've never moshed. I got drunk enough to mosh at like Deicide one time.
Oh shit.
At the Hammerheart Fest, me and Bed stood on the edge of the pit and threw people back in.
Here's a movie that's actually really great, but it has a hilarious name. The Shaft.
Is it elevator horror?
It is actually. It's about a killer elevator.
The elevator that kills.
This
Well,
movie.
that's a pretty easy one to get around. Just don't go in the elevator and fucking
This-
pop off.
This movie's hilarious because it's a remake. It's an American remake. It's an American remake of an 80s Danish horror movie. And it's from the same director and this movie has Naomi Watts and Michael Ironside. Like Michael Ironside in anything elevates. If you put Michael Ironside in your movie goes from here to like all the way up here immediately.
Is there love in that elevator?
You know, it's funny that you should say that because that's the song that plays during the end credits.
Oh God!
Hitting it up while I'm going down.
That's the man you can shoot into space.
But this movie is better than it has any right to be. It's so good.
Eric, did you wind up watching Bad Dreams back around Halloween or so?
Oh yeah, I got that DVD.
Is that fucking good or what? Is that underrated or am I just crazy?
I love that movie. Here it is. Here we go. It's in my Anchor Bay section.
I don't really give a shit about creepy movies, but that movie is seriously, genuinely fucking.
Well, yeah, because honestly, like it had been a really long time since I seen it, and like the ending twist is actually like a really good twist.
Yeah.
Like I knew that some shit was up. Like I knew there was gonna be a twist, but like I couldn't really remember what it was or where it happened. It's fucking awesome.
Let's start putting some of this back away. So I was in the local newspaper in, let's see, 1996. Here I am taking my driver's ed test. Road Warriors. There's me.
That's amazing. That is fucking amazing.
10 and 2. I'm 10 and 2. I'm gonna drive really good.
That's why I was actually.
Oh fuck.
Here's Bartleby, signed by Crispin Glover. Met him 7 times. Nothing weird at all.
That the Shaft movie is directed. The guy who directed The Shaft, who directed the original called The Lift, is a guy named Dick Moss. And he directed this movie, which is fucking amazing, called Amsterdam, which is about a serial killer scuba diver.
Wow.
That haunts the fucking Amsterdam canals. And yeah, this shit fucking rules.
I forgot I had this. This is Andrzej Juwalski's Possession, but a Russian or Polish version of it or something.
That movie's fucked up.
Sam Neill first movie. I don't think
that movie's fucking a trip, dude. That movie's weird.
Hey Ben,
I love Sam Neill freaking out. That's like one of my favorite things.
Hey Ben,
He's pretty great in that movie. Him and Isabel Adjani is the co-star in that.
Yep. Him and Event Horizon, fucking great. What else was he?
Ben, you and I have something in common here. We're both
What's that John Carpenter movie? Is
we're both newspaper men. Here's from this past September.
Oh yeah, you told me that.
Look at that fucking flow.
Look at that uncombed hair. I love it. The untamed silver fox.
It's like local homeless man gets COVID test.
Like I've had these movies for so long, I don't know if this would be a rarity or whatnot, but
Tokyo Shock is no more. I have that version of that though.
Chuds.
Yeah.
Nice. Here we go. It's all about this movie right here.
Oh man, I might have that. I don't know.
But do you have the special edition that includes the soundtrack by the Swanky Modes?
And wiggle them bottoms.
Hey, that's
It's
the Swanky Modes. Here we go.
Street Trash. I have the same version of Street Trash.
Swanky Modes.
I just walked into a fucking Mr. Movies and I was like, this looks disgusting. And it was Street Trash. I lucked out so well looking at shit bins of VHS tapes back in the late 90s.
That fucking Street Trash is directed by the guy who was the director of photography for RoboCop.
Yep. It totally makes sense. I saw that movie with live commentary from the director, and it was fucking awesome. Because I love, dude.
Street Trash is only one of 2 movies I can think of in the horror subgenre, hobo horror.
Yeah, for sure.
Hobo the
And
shotgun.
I read about Street Trash in Sounds of Death, and it got like 10 fucking skulls or whatever. But like,
Probably
yeah,
because they advertised.
Well, it's because they play keep away with the dude's dick.
Yep, that's the best part. The hot potato game of hot potato with the guy's fucking penis. So fucking funny.
Here you go.
His weenus.
Getting into the VHS. This is Show Off with Malcolm Jamal Warner. I've also got the Mr. T. Whatever, it's somewhere in here.
Oh, that's awesome.
Be somebody or be somebody's fool.
Uh,
B.A. Baracus.
They lampooned that Mr. T video on Key and Peele, and it was one of the funniest things where it was like, I'm trying to remember, but it was like the kids would be doing something really awful, like bullying somebody really hard, but also like mentioning their hair randomly, and they would be like, "Hey, don't do that! That's somebody's hair you're talking about." Like, this is one of my favorite VHSs in my collection. This is the whole court case with Bill Clinton. The grand jury testimony of William Jefferson Clinton.
I have a VHS called the Cat Movie, and it's a VHS that you put on your TV to entertain your cats. And it's just birds. It's just birds and mice. But here's how much one person can like one movie. Okay, here we go. Army of Darkness. I have this version.
Used to have that.
That's VHS. And then we have, here we go, Army of Darkness. Yeah. Oh, another VHS version of Army. Is it different than the other one? No, the artwork's different.
Used to have that one.
And then we have Bruce Campbell versus the Army of Darkness,
that one too.
director's cut. And then we have the actual Blu-ray Army of Darkness. Yeah, I'm a fan.
I gotta go piss. I got some gems though coming up.
So I have this special 2-tape set of Hellraiser 1 and 2. This is the ugliest packaging. I just realized this. 2 full-length feature films, in case you didn't know, by the 2 tapes in here. Look at that font. The fucking chain.
It's like what is that Zan something font like?
Yeah, it looks like a fucking old man's child record. That's how bad the fucking layout is.
Where's another one? What's another one that like I have a dumb amount of? Let's see here.
I'm gonna put these back.
I enjoy having this power.
Cheez-Its. Good. Fuck keto.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Can we all just take a second to appreciate Armed and Dangerous with John Candy and Eugene Levy? Look at John Candy in drag.
I can't. Our moderator isn't blowing you up. There you go.
I barely tell.
He's an innovator.
Yeah, he looks like
Divine.
Yeah, thank you. Fucking brain dead. Yeah. Looks like Divine.
Oh, somebody said Airheads. Airheads, you say? Well, hold on. We have not only a DVD version of Airheads,
Have that.
but we also have a Brazilian import of the Airheads Blu-ray.
Yes, you do. That's what's up.
Eric, is this worthwhile or valuable or anything?
I don't know. I can't see it because I'm the only one on the screen. Star Crash. I mean, that's a great movie. One of my favorite Roger Corman productions.
With fucking what was the televangelist's name? Marjo Gortner.
Probably Margot, not Marjo. It's Margot.
What is that? Hold on. We got, oh, Dude's Rules. What is it? Yeah, that fucking. What is it? Yeah.
This is a bootleg I made of it because I worship this fucking movie and this man.
Is he really that way? Like, and when you meet him, or is he like just playing a character all the time?
He's really, really intelligent and weird. I think you can kind of see like echoes or beginnings of who he is as a human being, not an actor, by watching his dad. He's really like a concentration of his father and just the culture that he is a part of. He honestly, like when he's hired to be in a movie, he's hired to be Crispin Glover, which is only like 5% different from who he is as a person. He's not even really acting.
So is his dad Danny Glover?
Yeah.
I'm getting too old for this shit.
Too old for this shit.
I think I have something like this on DVD somewhere.
Eric,
I've had to
Riggs,
for years.
I'm going for this shit, Riggs.
Eric, that fucking Airheads Blu-ray is like $1 billion.
Oh, I just dug out this alien sex
I mean,
scene
it's
VHS.
$1 billion unless you buy it from somebody from Brazil.
If you zoom on, oh yeah, Shakes the Clown.
Julie Brown.
You probably can't see it. The second song on this is called "Get Into It." So
Copyright me.
My first ever alien sex fiend realization was through Night Flight.
dude, I've been getting way back into Alien Sex Fiend lately, and like, what a fucking perfectly weird ass band. Like,
Did you see? I picked up that record.
Mm-hmm.
The what one was it? Hold on. I don't have my records near me.
I wasn't. Was it?
God damn it! Who's
Was it
been
one of the
sleeping
first
in my
four?
brain? Who's been sleeping in my brain?
Yes, that record's rad. That's the first one.
Yeah, that
First
record.
proper full length. So good, so weird because it's like the Cramps meets fucking Suicide meets
Right. Yeah.
God knows what else.
Yeah, it's fucking great.
Who made who?
Who made who?
Who made you? If I don't dig about me when you're who?
Who made you?
Did you all listen to the new AC/DC? I listened to like the hit single off of it, and it's not bad.
I listened to the whole thing all the way through, and it's pretty fucking good if you like AC/DC.
I like AC/DC.
Who made who?
No, the new record.
New one.
Oh, I mean, what did I say? You were like, has anybody heard the new AC/DC? And I was like, does it sound like AC/DC?
Well, yeah,
Of course it does. Like what else? No, it's
Oh,
yeah,
look at
it sounds
Jason
like
Hook.
Sounds like Kid Rock.
yeah, no, it sounds like at the
not
drive-in.
cool.
Yeah, of course it sounds like AC/DC, but they like I don't know. I haven't
sounds
heard a
like
record from them.
It sounds like Bachman Turner Overdrive.
Yeah, I haven't heard a record from AC/DC that I'm like, oh, awesome! Like since the Razor's Edge.
Oh yeah, the Power Up sounds like Dream Theater.
Yeah, it's pretty strong though. Like it's got some good songs. I was
Dude, the
pleasantly surprised by it.
Razor's Edge, Chef's Kiss, as they say.
So good, so good. The title track.
Honestly, the Razor's Edge and Fly on the Wall are probably two of my favorite AC/DC.
Man, Fly on the Wall, I like that album. That's like everybody like talks down that shit. I like that record. It's a good
No,
record.
everybody talks down for those about to rock.
I like that record too.
I like For Those About to Rock, Fly on the Wall, and Blow Up Your Video. I'm like,
I don't really
like Fly on the Wall. Blow Up Your Video, not so much.
Blow Up Your Video is not great, but Fly on the Wall rules.
Sink the Pink. Sink the Pink.
Hey, look at this thing.
what a fucking so gross, man.
Oh, fashion.
Penis in vagina.
I love Brian Johnson's fucking lyrics. They're so stupid.
They're terrible. His remake of She's Got the Jack is fucking terrible.
Oh, he was in some Australian hard rock band before AC/DC that was part of that whole Sharpie thing. I think they were called like Buster Brown or I can't remember.
I
But
thought you were gonna say Buster Balls.
Buster Ball, yeah, ball. So many references to testicles, not even dicks, but just testicles. Like,
Hey, anyone want to come over for this triple feature?
Dude, I would.
The Ringer, Airheads.
Oh man, Freddie got fingered.
Freddie got fingered.
And
Yeah.
if
You want some sausages?
Some sausages.
I can't zoom in here, but it belongs to if you Miss Virginia Labe, 223 High Street, Lot 31 in South Paris. What is ME Maine? What is ME?
Man,
Here's one. Here we go.
Freddie Got Fingered is pretty great.
I love the part where
big Tom
Ripcorn
Brady fan.
wakes up
Listen
in
to my
the,
moves.
the house being transported. Like, here we go. Japanese VHS of Jason Takes Manhattan.
Jesus Christ. Daryl Kahan's acting debut.
So good, dude. He just fucking
nuclear waste forward.
he kicks that boombox like Pele.
I know. And it's Daryl Kahan is a fucking skinhead.
I hate your fucking punk rock.
2 early Tom Green episodes from Public Access. Not episodes, but like compilations of his Rogers 22 shows.
I've been watching his YouTube channel. He's basically left his house and lost his mind in a van with his dog touring across the U.S. right now.
I mean, that's what happens when Drew Barrymore leaves you.
He was just on her show. She asked him to come on there. He was just on her talk show.
Really?
Oh,
Have you ever
weird.
heard of music?
Oh yeah, Walls and Gromit. Yeah, fuck yeah.
Hold on.
I used to have all the VHS, even the what is the animal shorts or whatever. Yep, used to have them all. I don't regret getting rid of all that shit. I've seen it all. I know it by heart. I love it.
Also, some serious Van damage right here.
Young
Ones rules.
Ooh, Pat.
Rules.
I want the CD box set because it actually has more than this stuff. But
You talking about this?
yes, every stupid episode. I need to pick that up. But there's stuff on every stupid episode that got censored out because of like intellectual property stuff where like that's Jimi Hendrix's amp. He pissed on that once, and it's like the amp's like hello and talks and stuff.
Look at
That
Rick.
shit's so good. And the whole funny
Rick
thing
with
about
the
that show
silent
and having the Muppets and like the musical guests was it was a cash grab because the BBC would give you more money if it qualified as a variety show. So they were like, fuck it, we want to have a skit show about a bunch of stupid
that one.
college students. Let's have musical guests and puppets and shit so we get more money. Like that's brilliant. And all the socialist like commentary from Alexi Sale, like all the political stuff on it, like that dude was a stand-up like socialist workers party
Look
comedian.
at fucking Rick, dude. Come on.
Rick Mayall, fucking Prince, rest in power. That's fucking dude. Although I'm more of a Neil than anything else, really. My
Neil.
barely adequate psychic. Fisher Prince. Fuck. One of my best. I love that movie so much. The Red Knight. Whole shit with the Red Knight in that movie.
Have you seen Nathan For You?
No.
Dude, this is one of the best like reality shows of the last few years. I'll put a link in the chat. This is one of the funniest things I've seen in the last 10 years.
Have you seen?
Comedy
Have you ever
Central
seen Windy City Heat?
No.
Dude, oh my god.
The
That
documentary.
movie, yeah, dude, that movie
Yeah.
with Bobcat Goldthwait and that fucking one, the comedian.
Yeah,
oh.
they convince him that he's making the. Yeah, I've seen it.
Oh, Fishing with John is a classic, dude. Like,
Oh yeah.
Bobcat Goldthwait's made a Bigfoot movie.
yeah, I know.
Yeah, the found footage Bigfoot movie.
Fishing Fishing with
a lot of people panned that. I thought it was okay.
the fucking Dennis Hopper episode of Fishing with John.
Oh God, yeah. Tom Waits. Even so, like it even goes further. Have you ever heard his Marvin Pontiac albums?
No.
So he's looking to Marvin Pontiac. I listen to that pretty regularly, like when I'm making breakfast or just waking up. It's like really minimalistic, kind of like tribalism, kind of, I don't know, what do you call it, repeater pedal or whatever kind of stuff. He does some interesting, weirdo, kind of outsider, stupid music. It's a lot of fun.
When that stuff came out, I was working at Scarecrow, and I was like, "Who the fuck is John Lurie?" Other than like a regular
Marty.
He's like, other than a regular on fucking
What's happening? What's happening to Marty's face?
in fucking Jim Jarmusch movies. Who the fuck is John Lurie? Ooh, The Video Dead, classic shot on VHS.
Yeah.
Whoa, Marty, what are you doing?
What isn't Marty doing?
Nice.
Just saying.
Marty, are you trying to put your face on top of Manowar?
I was trying to.
Liquid
kinda
Sky,
worked.
yeah, dude.
He's merging his visage with Auburn, New York's finest.
Have you guys ever heard like the newer Tom Green like music that he does?
It's not
No.
good.
I kind of was into his hip hop back from pre-television.
Didn't he have a big thing where he like spoke at the gathering at Juggalos?
Is it like the Joaquin? Is it like the Joaquin Phoenix hip hop shit?
My bum is on the Swedish. My bum is on the Swedish.
Telling people they are wrong can be so dangerous. No justice in the world, no one to blame.
It's a cute dog.
Live with dignity in this absurdity. Live with dignity.
So,
anyways,
what he has done though, because he's Tom Green, is that it's weird and it sounds like amateurish, but because he's Tom Green, you can't tell if he's serious or not.
Tom Green's relevance has expired way too long ago.
He's still doing it. It's so
true.
Yeah, check out his YouTube page. He's in a van with his dog touring across America right now.
He's in a band with his dog?
Yep.
Or in a van with his dog?
A van. Like a,
Okay, I thought you said he's in a band with his dog.
no, a van with his dog. He had a van remade like a little rolling house. He's
Being
got,
in a
he's
being
got
in
a
a band-
video in there. He's like making country music and shit.
Dude, being in a band with his dog would be way better.
Yeah.
I just subbed.
Fuck yeah. Fuck
Oh, Blood
yeah.
Diner, the unofficial sequel to fucking Blood Feast.
This is probably the last movie I bought about 4 or 5 years ago, just for the name. Follow the Broccoli. Never watched it.
Oh shit!
Also, I don't know if I ever even watched Tiptoes, but that was a more recent. Tiptoes. The trailer for it is enough.
Yeah. That's a pretty famous movie.
Really?
Yeah, because it's fucking insane because he plays a fucking dwarf. Like,
So this is one of the better comedies that I've seen in the last few years. Tanner recommended to me. I don't even really know where to begin with it, but Septian. Got some
There you go.
Boston. Oh yeah, the drinking game on that fucking thing.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, dude.
Every time they say rock and roll, oh, Jesus.
Rock and roll.
Or if fire shoots out of something, or
I
like
just, you know
You
what? I-
can't
you know
even
what?
see after the first 20 minutes.
I fucking love this movie, and I just love this movie because it's like not only is it just about fucking being rock and roll, but it's just about like
whoa!
it's about accepting people for who they are.
Yeah.
Like it's so good, dude. It's who would have thought you could take away like moral lessons from a zombie sci-fi movie starring Guitar Wolf?
Hey Ben,
What?
check the private chat up
Okay.
And yeah, since Ben and Pat were all about it, we got.
Oh yeah.
So many melting homeless
I'm
people.
pretty sure. Let me see. Let me just double check. I think I might. Yeah, here we go. We got the Tenafly Viper stickers.
Oh shit.
Nice. This is a Boston black metal band. I don't know if either of you guys would know Marky Metal from War Plague.
Yeah, I think so.
So we signed this guy and released like 2 CDs and a 7-inch. I don't know what this is.
I knew a Marky Metal. I don't know if it's the same Marky Metal, but he played in like pop punk bands. Jason, did you know him? Like he played in
No.
I think he was in Witches with Dicks.
Little bag of anthrax.
He would go fucking just balls deep with merch and shirts, but he wouldn't bother to just like put out his own stuff. And so
I knew a Marky Metal, but he was only that by name. Like I don't think he was even into metal, so I don't even know. Oh God, Black Roses. That was like I think I'd enjoy it now, but like I remember renting that expecting something really cool and being like, nothing happens in this movie. that and like Slumber Party Massacre 2.
Wait! But look at this practical.
Freaked
makeup.
is on the other hand is perfect.
Look at
Yeah,
that.
that's pretty good. There's my Tenafly Viper koozie. I have
Nice.
that.
Hey guys, I'm gonna take a quick minute here because I feel like it's being like overlooked because for people who don't know about this film. But let's just take 2 minutes and just take in this preview.
Yes.
Oh no.
Holy shit.
Tiptoes. Is that Matthew McConaughey?
Yes.
Yeah.
Carol and Stephen's life together was perfect. I bet it would kill me.
What?
Hey, sweetie. I love you. There's one
Gary Oldman is one of my favorite actors.
I'm Ralph. I'm his brother.
Oh my God.
It can tear them apart.
I think you gotta let me know that everyone in your class is a midget.
Well, they've got a real small person to do the movie instead of fucking Gary Oldman.
Hey, welcome.
Totally valid.
Oh, there you are. This is Stephen's father, Bruno, and his mom, Kathleen. And over behind the...
Twin Peaks is in it.
You could have prepared us for this, don't you think? If you embarrass me, I'll never speak to you again, so just get it together.
How's everybody straight? When the going gets rough, it's only the size of your heart that counts. Dude, this great girl, and you didn't tell her that her baby's probably got to be lit. I'm not like you. We are so cute.
Oh, you got Peter Dinklage, so you know it's legit.
Party for a little while, and then let's go for this.
You can't outthink the Dink.
You're gonna back off, Cody. What do you want to do? I'm ready for an adult relationship.
What is this man doing in your bedroom?
What the fuck is even happening?
She's a very lucky guy. Just hug me.
What? Fuck.
Canal Police and Langley Productions proudly present Command
What the
Performance.
fuck is this
Second
garbage, you people?
Okay,
Patricia Arquette, and in the role of a
him.
The role of a lifetime.
Tiptoes.
Wow. Wow.
Guys, that's a real movie. That's not a satire. That's
Wow.
a
That
legitimate.
flew under my radar at the time. Didn't realize that was a thing. I just expect the Key and Peele dudes talking about that movie like crazy ass Kate Beckinsale.
And in a role of a lifetime, Gary Oldman.
All right, Jason, I want you to show this trailer for Exterminator City. I kind of feel like this is maybe only for an audience of me. But one time I looked on Netflix, this is probably 12 years ago, when you could sort by rating. And I looked for the worst horror movie by rating. And this was it. And it is fucking amazing. It is devoid of anything like that you would enjoy in a movie. It's just robot cops killing porn stars all the time for an hour and a half straight.
What's it called?
Exterminator City. I sent the link in the chat.
I mean, that sounds like an excellent premise for a terrible film.
There's gunfights, but like it's never ever shot outdoors. There's like interlude shots of just like space cars flying by buildings, like it's in the future. It's like a budget piece of shit movie. It's been featured on a lot of podcasts about worst movies ever made.
Those people have obviously never seen Shocking Dark.
I haven't.
I'd like to discuss Class of 1999 at some point.
Dude, Class of 1999 got on VHS.
It's great. Terminator cops that spank people to death.
That movie is fucking amazing. And
Yes.
it has the weird kid from fucking River's Edge and Near Dark.
Fuck. Of course it did. I haven't seen it in a long time. I remember watching it on USA Up All Night. Being like,
Yeah,
this
it's got the fucking. He's the brother of the guy who played Ben Seaver in Growing Pains with Kirk Cameron.
At one point, there's a Hitler Satan demon robot.
Dude, why has this never come out on Blu-ray? What the fuck?
This is. I'm sold already. I'm watching. Is this on YouTube? Because I'm just gonna like.
Yeah, it probably is.
Allegedly smoke weed and watch this.
Dude, it's so good.
Whoa, a talking boar's head? That's amazing.
It's not just in baloney. It's
Like the week that I
real
got a
boar's
copy
head.
of it off of eBay, I invited friends over and I wound up watching it like 4 nights in a row.
Yeah, this is fucking. What is this called again? This is sick.
Exterminator City.
All right. Fuck, I need to write that down.
It's just I can't believe something exists that is so devoid of any enjoyable
Yeah.
whatsoever.
Like this is like fucking ice pirates level fucking stupid.
Even
It's
the,
great.
even the trailer's crap.
Marty, open your mind.
What the fuck is that? I don't like that. What the? That book's a jerk. That's also weird. Like this Hitler devil. Dude, this is great. This
Right here. I think it was featured on This Exists. Isn't there like a podcast about this was made or how was this made or something?
Well, I found a DVD copy on eBay for $39.99.
What the fuck? It's probably on YouTube. I will mail it out to each of you if you really.
I will try to torrent it. Oh my
God.
That's really something. Oh my
I mean,
god.
My Car is My Lover, Exterminator City, Cinema.
We're really hitting the prime fucking of the stream right now, watching previews of Tippy Toes.
Dude, that makes the movie fucking Death Machine with fucking Brad Dourif look like it's Oscar worthy. Like,
There's nothing worse than Exterminator City. There's nothing will ever be made worse than that movie.
dude, I'm not spending.
like-
I'm not spending $40 on Exterminator City.
Oh, no, no.
$10.
You want to?
$10 maybe.
Those
$40?
robot
No.
puppets or whatever though, like they look like they suck, but like somebody put some kind of effort into making them. You know what I mean? Like
Simon is way into this already.
I mean, I'm pretty
it just.
stoked.
Can we talk about ice pirates for a couple of
Oh,
minutes?
dude, Ice Pirate. Robert Urich. Fucking.
Okay.
What was Robert Urich? Was that Heart to Heart?
Get out of
No.
here with your actor
Spencer for Hire.
and your cameras.
I don't know. Just
Rangers
Ice
of
Pirates makes no fucking sense, and it's real weird and like blatantly fucking racist. Like trying to cash in on fucking Star Wars or whatever.
Oh, fuck, I've seen that. Someone sent me that movie. I've got that movie
Yeah,
on
there's
VHS, I think.
The robot pimp with the fucking lips. It's like terrible like minstrel show shit. You're like,
Isn't
what
it got
the
the little,
fuck
like, little worm things that go?
Yeah, they're like space like crabs or like, you know, sexually communicated. They're like space herpes or whatever. Like real fucking weird.
From Whitefield Final. How you doing, man?
What's up?
I don't
Do I
know,
own that
man.
on
Like
DVD? I might own that on DVD. Let me check.
movies like that appeal to me. Like shit, like fucking Hell Comes to Frogtown.
Oh,
that
yeah.
movie's fucking amazing. Like Roddy Piper is the last man on Earth. Come on.
I used to have that too.
Or no, not the last man on Earth, but the last fertile man on Earth.
Marty, what's the verdict? So Austin told me that Imperial Live Ceremony is far inferior to Another Emperor live album. I think it's perfect and amazing, but I've never heard anything else.
Another I might have
Inferno Fest like performance they did live album.
I don't know if I've heard it. All I've heard is the Imperial Live Ceremony.
Austin is like, oh no, fuck that thing. I was like, this is fucking a Bible of Live Emperor. One of the best live albums I've ever heard.
Huh? Yeah, I don't know.
I think it was maybe 2004 or 5, something like that.
I'm gonna bail.
Okay.
You are a good person, and I love hanging out with you.
Was it
Yeah, I
Tim
love it too.
did it?
Good seeing you, man.
Yeah, dude. I'm gonna go play some fucking video games.
Send
Or
our
watch,
Anna.
or watch some. I'm gonna either do that or I'm either gonna watch fucking Death Warrant or Double Impact. I can't decide which.
Or
I gotta watch Mandalorian before I go to bed. Apparently.
Yeah, watch The Mandalorian. Do that shit.
Or
ASAP.
Tito's.
All right.
It's Live Inferno from 2009.
I gotta piss.
Candlelight did it.
Later.
I'm out.
See ya.
Have a good night, guys.
Long ass set. This set is fucking long. If there's a DVD of this, I'd be interested. But for a live album to have 27 songs, that's a fucking long drink of a live album for Emperor. I don't know, man.
After Anthems, that band started to lose me. I mean, I like some of Nine Equilibrium, some of it.
Yeah.
The demo, the fucking In the Night Side Eclipse, and Anthems are perfect albums. All perfect.
Absolutely. There was definitely they weren't comfortable in their own skin after like 98.
It became the Eson show, and he's like a Mr. Prog guy. He even said interviews where he was basically writing all the shit himself.
I've never heard any of his stuff, his solo stuff, that I give a flying fuck about.
Yeah. I didn't like Peccatum either, him and his wife. I didn't care for that either.
Yeah.
Or Peccatum, or however the fuck you say it.
Yeah. Anything, he kind of died for me in 97 or so.
I just found a copy of Tiptoes on DVD for $1.30 on eBay.
You can have mine for $2. Yeah, I've got a pretty sweet movie collection for like I haven't plugged in a DVD player in 4 years probably.
My fucking Xbox won't play DVDs anymore. It'll play Blu-rays, but not DVDs, and I'm really fucked up about
I
that.
bet you if you start shooting videos again, it would start working again.
A lot of my good stuff's on regular DVD.
The thing, like,
one for the night.
I don't like. I'd love to spend more time watching the older movies that I like. And it just doesn't come up that often. Like, if I'm watching anything, it's more than likely going to be whatever's on streaming right now. Like, I have a Shudder subscription.
Yeah.
But like, Amanda's got her own taste in things, and she's into horror and stuff like that. But she wants to watch new shit. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna force my wife, who's an amazing person and is into good stuff, to be like, hey, let's watch this Italian horror movie from 1979 that makes no fucking sense. Like, I love that shit, but even me, I'm like, I'm not always in the mood for like Dario Argento or Bava or what Lucio Fulci kind of stuff. So,
Well, there's
you know,
certainly
whatever.
like a bachelor genre of movies, and like I always felt like when I was 20 years old, I'm like, if I can't find a woman who will watch a movie like this with me, then she can't have me. Like,
Yeah.
what the fuck am I?
Well, like Amanda has like a full like Hellraiser back piece like tattooed on her back. Like she's into she's into cool shit for sure, but she just doesn't want to watch old stuff.
Yeah.
Which I'm totally fine with. Like honestly, most of the time we end up like settling in with like most normie like Netflix shit. Like we've been watching The Queen's Gambit, which is really fucking good actually. And like Umbrella Academy and all that kind of stuff. Occasionally, like I
British
will.
Bake Off tonight over dinner.
What's that?
We watched a Great British Bake Off overnight for dinner.
Oh yeah, and she watches all that. Like we watch like Queer Eye and like Drag Race and all that kind of stuff too. But once in a while, I'll be like, okay, I want to watch a VHS in down here in the basement on my little like CRTV.
Yeah.
You know, like obviously like it's kind of LARPing, but like I want to watch like a VHS tape or whatever on my tiny shitty TV, and I'll do that. And what it is, it'll be something that I've seen a million times. It'll be like Meet the Feebles or, you know, whatever. And that's fine. It's like let me go watch Necromantic on my shitty little TV. Fucking act like it's 1992 and I'm discovering something sick. You know, it's cool. Like, but I don't need like I have a movie collection of like maybe including VHSs and DVDs like 300 or 350, which is crazy. Like to somebody in like the 80s or 90s, like dude, you have that many things and just sitting there. But nowadays it's like, you know, to have you have to, your access to anything must be infinite for it to mean anything, you know.
Well, that's like I'm kind of in a similar boat with Jen. It's like sometimes like we can watch a lot of the same stuff, but like Jen will not watch like Maximum Overdrive. Like, she just won't do it. And I'm just like, come on, I just bought it. I want to watch it. And she's like,
well, for instance, I just bought Conan the Barbarian. The Conan, you know, the first movie, which is awesome, and the second movie, which is yeah. They both came together on the same Blu-ray. And Amanda's like, why did you buy this? And I was like, because it's on Blu-ray and it looks awesome. You know, like she's not anti Conan the Barbarian or anything. She's like, why'd you like purchase this? I'm like, because it fucking rules. Like, I want to actually own it. Like,
Lamentation of the Women.
Yeah. Crom. I bought this because of Crom. It's not. This is a Crom household. That's the god we worship here.
I also Jen will be like, why'd you buy another copy of RoboCop?
That is a good question.
That's a good question.
Hey, question. We're talking about movies, kind of, or is it getting kind of late? I don't know. Autumn hasn't been on in a while. We haven't been on in a while.
Do you like RoboCop?
Terminator City.
I'm gonna watch Tiptoes.
Dude, I can't even like. I'm still having trouble processing that was actually a thing.
And there's like people in it. It's not like it's people. There's
no, like Ben showed it, and I was like, okay. Like it's almost like I don't know the Berenstain Bears, like that whole thing where it's like, no, this isn't a parody. This is actually something that happened in your reality. Like I had no fucking idea. That is fucked up. Like it's like the Simple Jack thing from Tropic Thunder. You know, it feels like a parody or something like that, or satire, but it was actually real. Okay, all right, that happened. Fine. Gary Oldman, guy that he's a really good actor. Sid Vicious, and okay, all right, fine. Fuck.
Sometimes when I want to feel like extra depressed, though, I pull out my like there's a montage on YouTube that's movies that were supposed to come out in 2020 and didn't, and I'm just like, this is a pretty good films in here.
You want to be depressed? I've got a shit ton of. That's like my favorite genre, movies that just make you feel like slitting your fucking
It's
wrist.
like shit. You guys know how much I love RoboCop. I showed you what the birthday present my friend Mary made me, right? Did I show you guys this?
Refresh me.
The thing. Yeah.
Was it Mary Southworth?
No.
I would love to have her on one of the streams, by the way.
Oh yeah, okay.
So she made this diorama. There's me.
Oh yeah.
There's the tea. Then there's like all like there's a jar of mayonnaise. 'Cause I fucking hate mayonnaise, and a record. And Taco Bell.
Dude, somebody. Oh yeah. That's Mary Davos Sullivan or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know her. She seems amazing though. Like
Yeah, she made that for me for my birthday.
that's. She made you a diorama.
Yeah.
Like, how many motherfuckers get a diorama for their fucking birthday?
Right?
Like, that's cool as hell.
About 10 years ago, when my girlfriend and I split up and I had the apartment to myself, I was like, I'm going to move into the garage and I'm going to do death metal dioramas. And I wanted to do album covers only like 12 inches, but like 12 inches deep also. So you could like look inside of it. And I wanted to do Carnage Dark Recollections with all the like thorns and teeth and shit. I never really got around to it, but I still kind of want to do that someday.
That would be cool to see. You know, any of that Dan Seagrave shit, any of that, what's his name, Michael Whalen, that did Cause of Death, and, you know, also did the Elric stuff. That'd be rad. I couldn't do it because I have no talent whatsoever for anything. But yeah, the whole concept of dioramas is funny as fuck to me regardless. Like, I didn't know what they were because there was an episode of The Simpsons where they had like diorama where like all the kids had to make dioramas, and I was like, what the fuck is it? Oh, you have to recreate a scene of something and like build little miniatures. Weird. Who fucking does that? I don't.
I was in school.
I go to public school. I don't know.
Yeah, I sucked at them.
I wanted to also do Abigail. I'm not a King Diamond fan, but that album cover with like the chariot and the horses coming at you.
Yeah, that's pretty sick. Has anybody said you fucking should be a King Diamond fan and lecture? Actually, sure they have, and I'm sure you've told them to fuck up. I feel like you buck so hard against like fanboy stuff in metal, Ben. And I respect that. Like your whole stance against Celtic Frost. I refuse to enjoy anything.
I'm just bummed you're missing out on some killer King Diamond albums.
I have to wait and get in on something.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. I fucking like Celtic Frost and King Diamond, but it took me a long fucking time to come around to King Diamond because those vocals, like, man, if you're just like a regular human being, even a metal fan that likes like fucking Iron Maiden and Judas Priest and shit, like that shit's almost a parody. Like it's hard.
To me, it is. Like that's what I can't unhear. And I don't know how you like tastefully mix that into amazing music. There's amazing music on Merciful Fate and King Diamond albums, but there's a god-awful fucking singer over the top of it. And it's where I came from. It's the time period that I got into this stuff at. It just doesn't fucking work. The math isn't there. I wish it was. Fatal Portrait I can kind of hang with sometimes, but it's all a comedy to me.
Yeah, I mean, it took me getting into Merciful Fate first. Like, believe me, like I was in this crust punk band. Jason might remember them, Class Action, where the drummer and the guitarist were metalheads, and me and the singer and whoever the bassist was, because he kept rotating out, were like also into metal, but more so into like punk rock and stuff. The guitarist, who was like a weirdo that was super into like coil and industrial shit as well as metal. The drummer, who was like a straight up like into the metal of the time, like the brutal DM and a lot of the symphonic black metal, like kid totally like started out in punk and like went down the fucking wormhole of metal at the time. Both of those guys, the guitarist and the drummer, were obsessed with King Diamond and were on some weird like bong ripping deep dive of like every King Diamond and Merciful Fate thing ever. And the other guys in the band, myself included, were like, music's pretty good, but the singing sucks. And I remember like picking up one of the guys, like picking them up in my car and putting in Into Another tape, and Into Another being kind of a divisive band that had like some kind of sort of operatic metal vocals, but it was like the singer from Underdog and one of the dudes from Whiplash. It was like post-hardcore that was kind of proggy and stuff. And the drummer from my band making fun of me for the way the guy Richie from Into Another was singing. And I was like, dude, you listen to King Diamond.
Right.
How can you make fun of Richie Birkenhead's vocals when he's just basically ripping off HR from the Bad Brains? When you listen to King Diamond, like, that dude can sing, but why would you like to sing like that? Like, I understand. I get it. But after a while, I was like, yeah, but grandma's putting blood in the tea, dog. I get it, man. And also, like, that dude, like, as a person himself, and I think it's part of, like, respecting the artist, like, he completely believes everything he's doing. And also, like, high-profile band that's made a lot of money and, like, always done everything above board and, like, just toured hard and everything. Like, he's a legit, like, LaVey Satanist guy that was like, I have friends that are Christian, I'm Satanist, and I believe in whatever my weird version of hedonism is, and blah blah blah. Like, I'm just fascinated by him as a person. Like, a Danish guy that moved to Texas and like looks like a NASCAR dad, you know, when he isn't wearing his makeup. Like, everything about him is fucking cool. Like, I want to root for him. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
Hey,
I
I
don't know.
love Merciful Fate and King Diamond. I loved them from the start. So
I know.
I feel bad for people that don't get into it because they're missing some great shit. I mean, Don't Break the Oath and Melissa are two albums.
Yeah, I mean,
I listened to that shit, and some of the crap on there made me think that the devil was real because it sounds so evil to me.
I can't tell you how many times I've sat there with Don't Break the Oath in front of me and thought, like, I know Marty thinks this is amazing and I want to love it. And I've listened to it several times, and it's just, it's not worth buying to me. And like, all of this is worth buying to me.
well, Merciful Fate, I didn't have too much of a problem with when I started, like, developing more of a taste for traditional heavy metal, early doom metal. Like, when I was getting into Pagan Altar and Manila Road, Merciful Fate, Diamond Head, like, all that stuff this was when I was about like 27, 28. Like, all that stuff kind of made sense. When I was getting too jaded, I was like, oh wait, hardcore actually isn't changing the world somehow. Weird. A bunch of white dudes with shaved heads yelling about stuff in camo shorts isn't affecting change. That's weird. Maybe I should listen to metal again and just try to, anyways. But around going back into traditional heavy metal, Merciful Fate was something that I knew I should check out. The solo King Diamond stuff, purely on a musical appreciation basis, not talking about anything else around it. It was the register of the vocals where I was like, what is the appeal? Like, what? Okay, how? And after a while, it's like, okay, yes. Yes, I can get into this, but it's an acquired taste. It's like classical or like weird, noisy industrial or anything, grindcore, anything that takes numerous listens to appreciate. You know,
it's one of those things that people either love it or hate it, and there isn't a lot of middle ground. And the people that hate it, I get it. I mean, it's different. The falsetto is different, but it bums me out because there's some killer shit in that. All of his whole catalog. You know?
Well, I remember like my neighbor lending me The Eye when I was like 14.
Yeah.
This girl Lisa that I used to hang out with that liked some thrash. She didn't like death metal. This is like 1991, 1992, rural town. Girl with like big, like lacquered up, hairsprayed bangs, you know, that was into like GNR and stuff. And maybe one Exodus record or Metallica. And she was like, have you heard The Eye? It's like a whole story about like this village and they found this amulet. And I was like, that sounds like something I'd be into. And then I listened to it and I was like, No, no. Why does this guy? What the fuck? Like, how can you? No, like
It sounds like a
like
guy
Bruce-
making fun of singing.
yeah, like I couldn't handle the vocals. And then going back to it, like later on, I have a weird parallel to this, and it's like, you like the Smiths? Like I love the Smiths a lot, and then there are people who are like Morrissey, and like not talking about the Morris, his current day stuff where he's turned into a wacko and a right wing fuckhead, but it's like you can appreciate the Smiths, and I think a lot of people can, like from across a lot of musical tastes, because that's a great pop group, rock and roll group. Same thing with Merciful Fate. Like Merciful Fate should appeal to everybody, that from like punks to extreme metal, like grim black metal people. Like that's just a great fucking band. They were a massive influence on Metallica, who were incredibly important. Then you get into the singer's solo stuff, and it's like, okay, hold on. Can you get into this? It's a very focused thing. It's very around like egotistical. It's around one guy's particular vision of himself. Except that like I think King Diamond is way more respectful of his fans than fucking Morrissey. Danzig's another one, you know, like these guys that are like,
Can't do it.
I'm this guy, look at my thing.
I have this thing about like croonerology. Like if anybody comes off like even in the Slice Bit crooner, it's like Nick Cave. I love The Birthday Party, but Nick Cave is like selling his voice to me. Another thing I was going to say a minute ago was like King Diamond sounds like he's making fun of Messiah Marcolin.
Yeah, I mean, it could be perceived that way for sure.
Or like making fun of, here's how you sing in metal, operatic falsetto. Like,
yeah,
I don't know. Is he actually hitting those notes?
Yeah, he is. Like that dude can sing his fucking ass off, man. Like, well, and you know, another one's Manowar. Like, the reason I didn't give Manowar a shot for so long is that I was exposed only to people that enjoyed them ironically. Like it was like fucking trucker hat shitheads that were like, yeah, dude, fucking Wheels of Metal, check it out, bro.
It's
and
more
like
nurturing of like having it in your collection than the content of the album, and I don't really play that really.
And what's also weird, particularly about Manowar, is that they're from my area. They're from Auburn, New York, which is the next town over from Syracuse. And there were people like there was one kid in particular, who's a nice guy, who's like, yeah, that there's a dude from Manowar that's my uncle, but I'm in this fucking metalcore band, and it's this weird kind of generational thing. And I was just like, yeah, I remember going to shows and seeing the fucking rednecks in Manowar shirts being fucking idiots, like, you know, like clocking people at shows and stuff. It was just like one of those bands that you liked if you were just like generally like a hick fucking asshole, you know, just for the in the area or whatever. And then I listened to him and I was like, dude, Carry On is one of the best songs ever. They have so many good fucking songs.
They do.
You know?
So like I want to take the discography of Merciful Fate objectively. Did King Diamond get more King Diamond-y as he went along, or was he just from day one?
Yeah, I mean, if you can't excuse me, if you can't handle King Diamond at his Fatal Portraitist, you can't handle him at his The-iest.
Well, Fatal Portrait was pretty much a Merciful Fate record to me because he wrote all that shit for Merciful Fate.
Yeah,
and it's got atmosphere.
Fatal Portrait,
in my opinion,
when I listen to King Diamond, sometimes when I'm like drinking and hanging with friends, I'll put that on. I don't like it, but I own the Eye and I can't get into it. So I want to say like
I mean the thing is
tangible.
Like the Eye is kind of a weak record compared to stuff that came before it, but it's still really good. The thing is, like Abigail is the King Diamond album,
And them's really good too.
Them and Abigail, yes.
But so like I can't hear the difference between really Fate and Diamond. Am I missing something?
I think King Diamond is a little more proggy. Like them is very busy, very proggy metal to me. But
I feel like someday I should just sit down. Fuck, maybe it's tomorrow, and just start with Merciful Fate's discography, Melissa, and just like try them out, album by album, and try to enjoy them.
I would enjoy that. That'd be a fun day for me. But you may hate your life, miserable life, doing that. I don't know.
I need to think of something like some way to do another sad react only. I don't want to fucking throw Fate under the bus whatsoever. I don't want that heat. No fucking way.
Nah, yeah, you do.
Like
You'd be wrong. You'd be wrong though.
I know, right.
Dude, it's just your opinion. Like, talk some fucking shit. Who cares?
Who cares?
I'm open to having that opinion. Having that opinion is one thing, but like putting the effort of putting that on YouTube is like an asshole kind of move. Dude, did you wind up getting this dehumanized?
Yeah, I've got that. It's
All
fucking
right.
great.
Fucking so good.
Dude,
So-
I wish you would have synced up with your love of like fucking dehumanized and pessimist and stuff with me like 5 months ago or whenever. Like, I'm on some other shit now listening to goth and post-punk, but like that shit's so good.
I put this on my phone like maybe back in July, June or something like that, and I kept like going, no, it's not the time. It's not the time. And finally I put it on at work the other night, and it fucking murdered me. And I've been on that kick ever since. And like, this is the next fucking deal.
Yeah, I need to scope that out because you were talking about that in that context. I mean, my whole thing with that stuff was I discovered that Heavy Hole podcast with Will from Artificial Brain.
Yeah.
That dude's from Long Island, so he exclusively is into all that stuff. And I went on a huge deep dive of it like half a year ago or whatever. There's so much of that stuff that's really fucking good, particularly Scattered Remnants from Mass.
Yep.
That band's fucking awesome.
Torture.
Yep. Last Days of Humanity, all that shit.
Tyrant Trooper. Have you ever heard of that?
What is it?
Tyrant Trooper or
Tyrant Trooper? Yep.
Shit.
They're from Connecticut, and they've been around long enough where I'm trying to think. Their guitarist was in what band was he in? Sworn Enemy. He was in some kind of tough guyish hardcore band too. His son is in that band Vomit Forth that are like the modern like that band is so fucking good. Like it's like that Internal Bleeding Suffocation stuff, but with like way more bite-sized kind of songs that are like 2 to 3 minutes long, and it's just like it fucking rules. It's so good. That's what I loved. Like, I remember when Internal Bleeding started, because I was like talking to them and interviewing them for my zine and stuff, and it was like, here's everything about Suffocation, but way less confusing. Not a lot of technicality. It's just breakdowns and blasts. And I was like, I'm 15 and like Earth Crisis and fucking The Exploited and Napalm Death, and it was everything I possibly could have wanted. Those first two Internal Bleeding demos are so good. So it's cool seeing that stuff come back around.
Wayne from Eternal Suffering, which is like a band that deserves to be on this list.
Absolutely.
Reminded
their
me of
shit's
like
fucking so
25
good.
different things to check out, and I went through a deep dive of a ton of stuff, and I found a couple of gems, but most of it kind of fell short and had a little bit of kind of caveats where I was like, I don't fucking need this. And I remember to try like, all right, Internal Bleeding. My friends were way into that first album back when it came out, but demos, I get it. I tried out the demos, and I don't know, it didn't work on me. I don't remember why. Maybe I need to go back and check it out again, but I didn't expect fucking this thing to just nail me to the floor and drop bowling balls in my nuts all night.
Did you fuck with Scattered Remnants at all?
Yeah, and I used to have one of their albums, that super rare one or whatever. I got rid of it, and I checked it out again, and I was like, I don't know if I would keep this. I'm weirdly like hot and cold on this kind of stuff.
Yeah, I mean, it's weird. It's funny because I feel like I've had this happen a lot of times where a certain genre gets ruined for me by saturation, popularity. You know, like right now, it's like 90s stuff. Like all these hardcore bands are fucking with like new metal and grungy shit. And I've just now been able to admit to myself that I really love the first two Alice in Chains records.
Oh man.
And the thing was like Stained and Puddle of Mud, like all that stuff that like stole like the worst elements of that sound, like ruined anybody that went rah for like the longest time, you know. But like I've been listening to Facelift and Dirt
Rule. I love that record
constantly. I have a strong connection to Facelift because I got into that record right when it came out, and it's so fucking good. Like, well, actually, I think there's a lot of filler on it, but the great songs on it are so good. You know, so I think that's the same kind of thing with that slammy kind of death metal stuff. Like, yeah, Jar of Flies.
I love it.
I think the same kind of thing applies to this sort of brutal death metal stuff where there's been such an oversaturation of that sound, and it caused that whole like, well, let's start old school death metal, and now that's like, Jesus fucking stop,
yeah,
enough. And not to say like Blood Incantation, Tomb Mold, all that stuff's good, but it's like enough, please, just.
But then you're a gatekeeper.
No, and the thing is like, fuck, like it doesn't have to be one thing or the other. Like I remember there was a dude I was friends with on Facebook until he, I think, blocked or deleted me because I was like, hey, I support Black Lives Matter. He's like, see you later. But he was like, it was like a black metal dude. I think he was in Averse Superior or something. And all he would do is complain about like posers and hipsters like ruining the scene, and I'm like, shut the fuck up. Why don't you get a life? Why don't you fucking just why do you care? But he did have a certain point where it's like there are people hopping on this trend and buying like HM2 pedals and
yeah,
you know, doing this whole kind of thing. Like there's such an oversaturation of this Entombed, Autopsy, Doom Death, blah blah blah. Like it's my favorite music ever, like one of my favorite types of sounds, along with like bands that sound like Negative Approach. You know, it's like the raw early 80s hardcore and the raw early 90s Swedish or American death metal. My favorite shit. But like, there can only be so much of it. There's only so many chords you can play on a guitar. So whatever. But I'm also not going to try to shame people for playing the music they like, or accusing them of being false. It's like
step away from the everything.
Yeah.
Using Facebook to fucking trumpet your bullshit is what everybody else is doing.
Yeah. It's like, I'm going to complain about kids that are half my age that are excited about playing music succeeding where I didn't. And I'm also going to complain about Antifa.
I heard a story from Tanner about dude from Averse Sephira. Maybe not the same dude. I don't know.
Probably is Jeff.
But dude found some old fantasy magazine that had a feature of the Bathory first album painting in it. Found the artist name from that and contacted the artist and bought the copy of the original painting from the first Bathory cover art. And that to me has got to be like the greatest fucking black metal trophy prize thing I've ever heard of. I don't even think I've ever seen it before. So apparently Corthon took that from a scan from a magazine that was in.
Huh.
Did the guy
kind of unrelated, you know where Danzig got that skull from? A really bad comic book called Christar the Barbarian. There was like I actually had that comic book as a kid, and it was like, yeah, that like horn skull, Danzig skull thing was like taken from like the shittiest fucking, like, I think it was like a bad like Conan ripoff, you know, kind of thing in like 1984 or whatever. Yeah, I don't know. Like I got it back into metal because it seemed much more like, I don't know. The community seemed a lot more like open to like all kinds of people. Like the punk scene seemed very weirdly intense about certain things that I didn't quite get. And after a while spending time in the metal scene, I was like, oh wait, no, it's the same. You know, people are like, are they just a fucking hipster? And it's like, you realize that younger people getting into this because they happened upon it in a different means that you did or what's going to keep it going. Well, do they have a fucking beard? And I don't know.
That is
You
a
know,
people
the few times I've been out east and was like at that hardcore fest, it seemed like metal dudes were more accepting of hardcore, whereas hardcore dudes were not very accepting of metal.
Right.
That was my impression.
In a body bag, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I think it was like that for a while, and then there were certain people that were like, and that particular guy also is like, we got to get these punk dudes out of metal. Like there's never been any place for punk rockers in metal. You know, it was at one point, but they try to push their politics on us. These SJWs, these blah 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 blah. Like they get an HM2 pedal. They were playing like DV the year before, and now they're playing like blah blah blah. I'm like, Jesus fucking.
You know what kind of guys say stuff like that? Dudes who are just jealous because they've tried to be in bands that people care about and no one cares, and then
that's the point.
That's better than them,
and that's the point. The couple of people I can think of in particular would make fun of Tomb Mold because, I mean, honestly, the Tomb Mold is the least death metal looking bunch of guys. They all wear like a well above the knee jean shorts. They all have like little emo haircuts. They're very like precious and nice looking, which I think is kind of fucking rad and funny.
Hey, Jason, is Autumn backstage?
Oh yeah. Sorry.
Hey.
Hey, Autumn.
Hello.
How are you?
What's up there, cool lady?
Huh?
What's up there, cool lady?
Thanks. Not much, just tired.
Yeah, put on a Tomb Mold album and tell me that's fucking bullshit. Honestly.
Yeah.
Shit
They
ripped.
did that shit better than a lot of people.
Because that's what I found. That because when I know Pat, a few years. I mean, it's always been kind of a little bit of a lap like crossover, but a few years ago, a lot of like, stretch jeans, best punk rock kids started fucking with like more metalish type stuff.
Yeah, and that happens.
Like a lot of the kids I knew that started doing it, they did it because they like genuinely loved the music. It wasn't like, oh, I'm trying to. They're like, dude, I like this. I like metal. And every single dude who got a weird fucking bent boner about it was honestly because the new band was better than every band they've ever been in. And they're like, how does this dude disappear and do it better than I've been trying forever?
Well, yeah, there was one dude that I deleted from my social media and Facebook feed. Like I followed him for a while just because I was like morbidly fascinated by how much of a fucking weirdo he was. But he would bitch about Malleus and he would bitch about Magic Circle and he'd be like, these guys are fucking hipsters. They're not real metal. But he would be constantly regurgitating like fascist stuff. And like being like, talking about all, just a big Jordan, all these talking head type of people like Jordan Peterson, blah, 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 like Gavin McGinnis. Like he loved those guys. And he was just like, probably not altogether well mentally himself. And I met him at a show and I was like, hey man, what's going on? He's like, oh, cool. How's it going? And every sketchy metal dude that I've introduced myself to at a show has been like, hey man, do you want to hang out sometime? Like, can we hang out? And it's like, that's the thing is like, these people are desperate for friends. Yeah. Like, let me get your number. Do you want to have a couple of beers and just listen to music? And I'm like, by the way, I haven't decided much things, but I'm definitely left wing, just so you know, like somewhere on that spectrum. I don't know where, because I'm also completely lost and scared, but I'm left wing, and like I met this dude at and that's the funny thing. I met this dude at Mortuary from Mexico played. One of the only other white dudes there, because there's a big like contingent of Latino metalheads in the Boston area. This dude who introduced himself as Motorhead seemed like a nice guy. He was like a typical like Northern Mass, Southern New Hampshire, like, hey, what's up, dude? They call me fucking Motorhead, whatever. And I don't know if it was like pure like Sex Pistols, Malcolm McLaren, but he did have like a swastika pin on his fucking jacket.
Yeah.
And I was like, what's up, man? How's it going? And I didn't ask him about it, whatever. I was fucking pounding him back. And
Right.
at this time, I hadn't quit smoking yet, so I was ripping butts in the back porch or whatever. And he's like, and again at the end of the night, he's like, "Hey, do you want to hang out sometime?" And I'm like,
No.
that's such a weird, like,
Right.
even as an adult, like being like, I guess, like, sure, what? Like, I just want friends. I think I'm Mo from The Simpsons. Like, I'm so lonely. You know, like that kind of thing. And I don't know,
the other
weird.
thing-
Like, don't wear a symbol of like people being incinerated alive. Like,
Well,
despite the fact that that's metal or whatever. Like, don't do that. I don't know.
Well, the other thing too is like, you know, now in 2020, it's real easy to be a fucking hard ass on the internet, and then like, yeah, and then comes, you know, the real life. Like that's the fun, because I mean, Pat's probably might have seen it in Boston. Like I've seen dudes talk shit on the internet, show up at a show, and it's not cool. It's like, yo, you fucking called me, you know, whatever. What's up? Like, I'm here now. You had a big fucking mouth on you know, Facebook the other day, but this you don't get away with that now.
Nope. And nor should you have ever, but like nowadays especially, it's
like,
not really a
I've seen the
doable
whole
thing.
like, yo man, I'm just kidding. That's just me kidding. It's like, yeah, but there's certain times where you gotta fucking people remember shit. You think it's kidding, and then it could be like 4 months later, and the guy will be like, you call me a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
Autumn album of the year 2020. Go.
What's on?
That's so hard to say. I think there's just this electro compilation that I really like. That I think I talked about at my album of the year so far. It's really hard to say.
I need you to send me, in order for me to craft a well done neo folk compilation, send me like your 5 or 10 favorite neo folk albums so I can avoid those, but also use them to make a better mix from.
Yeah, I'll do
And
that.
if any of you others are interested, I'll try and shoot you off copies too.
Yeah. Actually, I had a whole list going of neo folk albums. This is what I do. I write down albums I need to check out. This is all neo folk albums that I have right now in my backlog.
Jesus. I just have a Bandcamp wish list that is fucking full of probably trash, but I'll find out.
I used to have full notebooks. I used to go through entire labels, but I had to leave a really bad situation. And I had to leave a bunch of stuff behind because the police wouldn't let me take a lot of stuff. I had to go in and out. So I ended up leaving a bunch of my everything behind because I just couldn't take it. And I had a whole notebook dedicated Cold Meat Industry. I was going through every label, every album on there, and Everyday World Serpent. I had written down reviews for everything, and it was not good.
There's no amicability to be had with there at all.
No,
that blows.
Yeah, I just
Were you
grabbed.
able to get your stuff back?
Nope, I went there. Because I had to basically ambush this person. They thought I was coming home. I went to the police to ask for help. I explained the situation, and they held this person back while I got my stuff. But they were rushing me the whole time. So I actually had a backpack that I had packed for emergencies. That had my social and everything in it. I ended up leaving it behind because I was so confused. So
how can you fucking act judiciously in that circumstance?
yeah, it's just not good.
Well, send me a list of what you loved so that I'll use that to move outward from that area and avoid it, so that I give you some fresh tracks.
Yeah, there's a lot of good neo folk. There's a lot of good classic stuff. I mean, I don't think anything will ever touch Nature and Organization. I think that's the best neo folk album ever made. Probably next to the Wicker Man soundtrack. But
waiting for Europe.
Spotify, and Spotify kind of has some good shit.
Oh, I don't use Spotify. Spotify's lame.
I know it fucking blows. but it's a handy way to kind of like hand off music to people that you don't really know that well.
Yeah, I guess not everyone's gonna use Bandcamp. I say that as I'm using SoulSeek right now as we speak, so I can't really talk.
Right. Every time I get on a stream, I have to turn off SoulSeek.
I use it to chat. I chat with my partner on SoulSeek right now. They're in the basement, and that's how we talk to each other. Yeah.
What's your name on there?
So what is my name on there? My name is I'll type it in chat. It's a Pokemon name, so
Marty, are you feeling left out?
No.
Or Jason?
no, SoulSeek is well, people probably know what it is. It's like 20 years old. I used it as like I know it as a DJ thing. Most of us DJs use it to just like get stuff and share stuff.
Talking about new neo folk, it's probably not cool to say, but the new Blood and Sun album fucking rules.
It is. I mean,
fucking
when
great.
it comes to neo folk, like I mean, I love like obviously I love like Death in June. Like I love Douglas. Look her at 93. I mean, love Rome.
Oh yeah, Rome's amazing.
New
Blood and Sun.
I mean, I have like there's some people I like that are on the problematic. I mean, I got all Mishima back there. He's probably like the neo, like he influenced most of the genre next to Wicker Man, or at least Death in June and stuff. But I like it. I like their stuff more for like the sexuality discovering, the freedom stuff, because a lot of neo folk, like there's a lot of bad like garbage and stuff. People just trying to be edgy, but there's a lot of good neo folk about like sexual and spiritual freedom and stuff, which I think is really good. So I like a lot of that.
Like having sex with cars.
Yeah, exactly.
Jason, I'm curious, what's like the closest thing that you enjoy to like country or Americana or folk singer songwriter kind of stuff that isn't Panopticon?
Wait, for who?
Jason's grumpy already. None of it.
Nothing really. Nothing I like reach for. Like like folk music.
Yeah, like acoustic guitar singer music.
I listen to stuff. I listen to a lot of Pete Seeger.
Right. Yeah. You ever heard of Utah Phillips?
No, I've never.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Utah Phillips is great.
I have a couple compilations that are like outlaw country comps that are they're like these like bands that like only put out like 45s that there was like 100 of, and they're they're from Bumblefuck whatever, and they never really left. They put out this one label does them. There's one where every single song's about aliens, but it's like country music from like the 50s and 60s.
That's pretty good.
Going to jail. It's like they're like kind of like bizarre weirdo country singles. It's like the Back from the Grave but country music comps. And then for recent newer stuff, like newer, like in the last like 15 years or so, like the really early Against Me records before they went like on Fat Records were like just acoustic guitar and drums I still love those things a lot. Like the first 2 or 3 records they put out are like.
I have so many friends that are like they left heavy music for Against Me and all that kind of pop punk. Yeah. I just think
this bike is a pipe dream.
Yeah, if you listen to the first couple Against Me records, they weren't. You would and then listen to the newest one they put out a couple years ago. You would be like, this band was never when they were doing this. They never thought it was going to be this.
Yeah, super early Against Me. Like it's not my thing, but it's pretty rad for what it was. Like,
yeah, when it first started, it's like we're dudes from Florida that are like kind of like punks, but like we just want to play like an acoustic-y with like a punk aesthetic. And then like it got super popular. Then they plugged in and started using like electric guitars and shit, and it was like you're kind of murdering it.
I mean,
Richard Inman stuff is what I listen to most often, probably. Really. Ever since my mom died, that stuff just struck a chord, and I can't stop listening to Richard Inman.
Yeah, he's good.
Yeah. I love that like Fairport Convention stuff and like Steel Eye Span. and Planksty.
It's interesting how there's such a strange dichotomy between that English stuff of yesteryear and like Canadian Americana that's going on, which is a weird kind of LARPing,
Well,
if you will.
it's different countries and different ideals and point of views, so it makes sense. That's why folk music's folk music.
Yeah.
There's a lot of great. I mean, I actually, despite all the noise I talk about, I actually really, really love like folk music and acoustic music and freak folk. And probably my grandfather is a folk musician, and we used to go around Boston and places like in Connecticut, like the Vanilla Bean, or places in Providence, and he would play at clubs. So I grew up with that. But Massachusetts actually has a few good experimental, like modern folkish groups. Especially there's a label called Feeding Tube Records, and I think I'm trying to think what town it's in. I can't remember what town it is in Mass. It's out in the boonies. But
is it west? Is it like Amherst?
No, what is it? It's one of the mill towns. I didn't grow up near like Western Mass, so no. What is it? It's Florence. It's Florence, Mass.
Oh, okay.
And then, but there's a lot of good groups or folk musicians on there. But one that comes to mind is Big Blood. Big Blood is a fantastic group from Massachusetts, and they're like experimental folk, freak folk. I think they have all kinds of people in the state just like collab with them. Really great, just music. There's also like Ideal Fire Company, another kind of experimental duo from Massachusetts. I mean, yeah, there's just a lot of great stuff. If you go to Triple R Records in Lowell, I think Ron has a whole section of just specifically people from Lowell, Mass, being people from Lowell. If you're into that, like the whole Lowell, Mass section, and it's like crazy. There's a lot of just crazy stuff in there.
Hey, Autumn, Jeff is asking if you're into Marissa Nadler.
I don't know that one. But there's a lot of really great. Feeding Tube Records is just a really great experimental label from Mass that I would check out for anything really crazy. I think they collab with the other label. What is it? Ultimate Eczema, and Ultimate Eczema puts out a lot of really crazy shit. So even some industrial stuff like Enema Syringe, which I really like. That's like Swedish fun industrial, where they just like kind of joke around and make like jokey industrial tracks. It's really good stuff.
Well, the thing about Boston, though, is going to be like, the pandemic's killing it. It's just everywhere, but Boston, just because I'm so close to it, like there's a club closing every week now. So when COVID's over, there's going to be no such thing as fucking any like new band being able to play out, because
there's going to be tours and shit till 2022.
Fucking once closing is. I mean, I knew it was coming.
They were hurting before. They were hurting even before COVID. So I'm surprised they held on as long as they did, to be honest.
It just sucks because that was like the best. That was the best place. Like,
it's not parking fucking sucked.
Parking sucked, but it was a cool ballroom. Like, everybody that worked there was cool. You could see anybody there from like Boston Strangler to Gate Creeper to Venom. I saw Venom Inc. there and
So
DRI.
good.
Like, it's just. I mean.
We got
actually the last show I went to before the whole lockdown started. I saw Sanguis Sugabog there with Escuela Grind, like February or whatever, before everything shut the fuck down. So,
Wilcox, are you a newcomer to the streams? I feel like I know your name kind of. You're presenting a funny question to entertain. Is the band Americana?
Probably. It's influenced by it.
Yeah.
The band,
probably
yeah.
Right along the same lines as Creedence Clearwater Revival.
Yeah.
The band that was Neil Young, was it like Crosby, Stills, Nash and Young and plus other people? I'm actually like starting to pay more. I watched the David Crosby biography on the plane, like coming back from Florida after my mom passed, and it was super fascinating. Like, that dude is an angry old son of a bitch and like rules. Like, he's fucking hilarious, and he was around for like one of the most crucial turning points of society. Like, and he was out there being a prominent musician that was respected in the Byrds and being like, "Hey, fuck war. Vietnam is fucking stupid. Fuck you." Like on public television. I respect that. But I don't know where I was going with this.
Hey, Ben.
Yeah.
This was what I was talking. I found it. This is what I was talking about earlier. This comp.
Oh.
So it's called UFO on Farm Road 318. It's on Trailer Park Records, but there's different ones. So Twisted Tales from the Vinyl Wastelands. It's just a collection. This right here is a collection of all weird outsider country music, but every single song's about like aliens.
It's the Lost Primus album.
When you said that, I wasn't sure if it was like modern stuff or old timey stuff.
No, it's like it's from like the 50s, 60s, and 70s.
Oh wow,
that's pretty awesome.
But but they have different ones. They have ones about going to jail. Like every single song on the comp's about going to jail. But it's on Trailer Park Records. They're beating on the bars.
I got it on my Bandcamp now. I'm gonna check that out.
So it's like the Darvasets before the Darvasets.
Yeah. Here's one. Every single one's about 18-wheelers.
Nice.
Like sometimes I hear like the Indianapolis scene, the 15 kind of stuff is like a crossover turning point between like punk and acoustic country. But I feel like we've moved on quite a bit beyond that.
Yeah.
This looks cool though. I'm gonna add it to my wish list. My fucking Bandcamp wish list has been really helpful.
Yeah.
I haven't got back to it in like a month or two, so I've got a backlog of shit. But people send me stuff all the time, or something looks cool, and I'll add it to my list. And then I'll even buy stuff for Name Your Price. If it's Name Your Price, I'll usually just like buy it for $3 and then listen to it 6 months later. But this looks rad, yeah.
Because I have them. I have them on LP. I think I got them for wicked cheap. I found them in a rep. It might have been in Looney Tunes in Cambridge. They were super cheap.
Looney Tunes was great.
Bull Moose. That like no name record store in Lowell, Mass, that sent me 3 CDs the other day. They sent me a coupon for Dunkin' Donuts too.
Did they?
Was it Triple R Records? Was it RR Records?
Yeah, Triple R.
Yeah, I have an interview with the owner. That's Ron.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
Good
it
friends.
Doesn't get
with
much more Massachusetts than that.
I don't think people know that Ron is actually the reason we have harsh noise in America. He's one of the.
That video you did was super cool.
He has a few collabs with Merzbow. He goes under the name Emil. I can't pronounce the last thing. Emil Brusa? I can't think. But yeah, he's a very interesting dude. I think last time, we visit him when we can. We last visited Mass during the pandemic. We emailed him because we like to support him. We spend a good amount of money, like enough for his rent for the month because he sells industrial stuff. So we all masked up, and he didn't have a store open, but he opened up for us because he likes us and he knows we give him money. Yeah, anything he sends.
Higher clearance section, and I found anything that I was willing to buy for $5, and he only had 3 of the 8 albums that I said I wanted.
Actually, hold on.
One of them was that Memento Mori album, which I didn't. I'm gonna send that to a friend of mine, but because like I can't fucking hang with Messiah Marcolin anymore. But Hexenhaus was a fucking awesome Canadian thrash band, Swedish thrash band. Sorry.
Yeah, they're Swedish. Mike Weed is in that band, who is also now in King Diamond's band.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Ron, we made him a tape, him and John Weiss, who does like the Sissy Space Sec and his other projects. He has a few gore grind stuff. We made him and Ron like a noise tape, and then Ron made me and him a custom record. So Ron made
Is it like a lathe cut?
Yeah, this is he does his own stuff. Yeah.
I've been interested in. I kind of want to buy any lathe cut record, but I just want to find something that's like I would listen to.
Yeah. He even put our names.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, he handmade this to us. The swimsuit.
Nice.
Yeah, he's
It's
fucking.
awesome that he did that, but it's also awesome that he appreciated it enough to make you a fucking lathe cut mixtape. That's fucking amazing.
Yeah, we made him a noise tape, and all it is it's the sound of just like guns going off in succession. But then there's a band called Vagina Dentata Organ, and they have an album that's just people applauding for an hour. It's just like a weird instrumental. So we mix the tape with the sound of guns shooting off, and then people applauding, and it like builds up. So like one gun goes off, and you hear just like one person going whoa, and then like the more the guns go up, people like start applauding louder and louder.
Fucking brilliant, I gotta say. That's pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah, Ron's little signature. One of the deep lore of industrial music is figuring out what Triple R stands for. Every time you visit him, it's something different. I think he said it meant Ronald Reagan recommends last time we were there, but sometimes he'll say it's rock and roll. Yeah, he's funny. I wish my interview was better. My camera died the day I was interviewing him.
It was fine. It was perfectly fine. Don't even sweat it. I sweat a lot of things like that visually on my videos, but I realize like a lot of the times people are like my friend Jake from the Panopticon Live Band. He watches my videos, but he puts his phone down on his lap while he's driving to work, and he doesn't watch a thing. He just listens to it. It's basically a podcast to like maybe half of my audience.
Yeah.
So, like I'm not going to criticize that whatsoever, but when I put in like visual jokes, I feel like this is just for me, right? Okay, if it's just for me, then okay, I'll do it.
Well, that's like did at Marty's videos. I just put them on in the background while I'm doing stuff because it's usually just talking.
I'm wallpaper.
That's how I do. That's how I do everyone's videos for the most part. It's while I'm at work. I put my phone in my pocket and I just have the audio on while I'm cleaning toilets.
In my Conjure video giveaway, I had so many old pictures of Wayne. It's fucking rife with fucking Easter eggs.
Did you get a lot of people putting in for that?
Oh, I did. It's been up for like 24 hours, and I got maybe 20 or so. Like I don't really give a shit. I'm not counting.
I went hard. I have both releases on CD and cassette.
Bro,
I gave Wayne all my money.
Sure,
he can buy another BMW.
I still need this second.
I gotta go. I drank myself into a hangover and I have a headache, and I'm just gonna go take some medicine and watch Mandalorian and fall asleep in my chair.
Oh, Marty, I want to give you a neck rub and get you put to bed.
Walk on my back.
Real friends tuck each other in.
I'm gonna be checking out soon too. I'm crashing.
All right.
Yeah,
I'm gonna crash. You going too, Jason?
Yeah.
All right.
Might as well call it.
Pat, Marty, love you all. Jason, love you too. It's been a good time.
See all of you folks. Finally, let's try to
get in. Shutting down.
Yep.
We don't have to do it every week.
Might as well lock down again. Fuck it.
Yeah. Peace.
So the sports guy #1.
What?
Sure.
#1? What?
Yeah, I don't know. Dudes do this
Oh.
like in there. I don't know. Who cares? Good night.
Night.
Bye.
Later.